All praises to the Most High, Bahasham Yahweh Shai Hamashiach. You already know we start off giving blessings, honor, glory, and power be to him that sits upon the throne and to the Lamb, Yahweh Shai Hamashiach. Khan. That's right. And yeah, that's right, my son. Those who exalt to the fullest. And that's what I do. I was speaking with a brother earlier today. My brother that go by 10 Commandments. And we were talking about he asked me a question about the kingdom. He said, how are we going to set up or establish a leadership in our kingdom? He said we got a lot of brothers and priests and brothers that's waking people up, and officers and soldiers and whatnot. He said, but we don't have a one leader. And we already know that my response to him was that it's Yahushua. I'm like, Yahushua is our one leader. Then the brother asked, he said, well, how is he the one leader when, he said he's not like physically here? What's happening there? Prophet Bertrand? What's cracking with you, man? Hallelujah, man. Shalom. He said, how is that going to happen when he said, let's battle. G, Holy Spirit, cranking up. Oh yeah, if you talking about battling and battle rap, I don't really do battle rap, but we can bust the flow later on when I turn up, because I will turn up. I will crank it up. But I really want to get this word out, because he was bringing up some good questions that I don't think that a lot of people probably got to understand. You feel me? Right on, man. Yeah, dope beats, man. I'm on. Con. Yeah, man. It's a long sound. It's a long little soundtrack I made too. You know what I'm saying? It goes good with the preaching and everything. It's a whole lot better than just sitting here talking to empty space. You know what I mean? Because I really don't really care too much about hearing myself. I never even really watch my videos and stuff like that, even though I know that I should. I should probably watch my own videos and all that stuff, but it's like whatever. But anyway, yeah, the beat is cracking. It works with this word. Watch this though. He said, how is that possible when he's not like tangibly here? As in meaning he was saying, like, how are we gonna just walk up? We can't just walk up to Yahushua and say, hey man, we have a contention in this issue. You know what I mean? What do we do about it? And I told him, like, yeah, I understand that tangibly in that manner is what he's spoken of course. Yeah, as of right now, we can't say that we can, say that that's exactly what's happening. But at the end of the day, when you look at the scriptures, I told him, like, well, Yahushua is the top of that whole, that's the top of that whole governmental system, simply because he is the head role model on how we are supposed to be going about these things. And he covers two departments. The essence of him covers two departments, and I'm not speaking Christian wise. I'm saying in whole, when you encompass the whole ideology of what Yahushua came to represent. He came to represent a positive role model when it comes down to dealing with first off false doctrines and people that's been victims of the false doctrines, and then on the other hand, he put an emphasis on keeping of the commandments. All right. So with that being said, we have a focal point that we can actually stay focused on, and it'll be the way that we are conducting ourselves quote unquote emotionally and all that stuff and problematically. You got to go off of it in a meek and a humble manner, and you got to be slick with not a whole lot to say when you come back with an answer like the Messiah was doing. And then your foundational of these decisions that you make will be based off of the law, statutes, and commandments. That's how we have that. And I told him, I said it's the exact same way. And he was like, but he said, okay, well, first, before I go ahead of myself, then he said, well, how are we going to have that one person set up and initiated and identified? Well, I said it wouldn't be one person. It ain't, the one people, or that's what I would say, it would be a people, or that one department, will say that falls right under Yahushua, which will be the body of Yahushua, which is the individual members that represent the whole, encompassing of the initiation, the studying, the teaching of the law, statutes, and commandments. We got those people already here present today. The body of Yahushua Mashiach is here. It's all its extensions and its members being played out through all these individuals and all these camps and all these brothers that's out here, preaching and teaching. Shalom, true justice. Shalom, hallelujah. Oh, welcome. Thanks for showing up. So you say, so all these people would be individual members, but they would represent in whole, encompassing that idea of the body. And he said, but how many people then would it be? I said, 12. It'll be 12 individual members at the top. It'll be the head of the house, as the Bible would say. It'll be the head of the household. A brother that's from Simeon, a brother that's from Levi, brother from Judah, Benjamin, so on and so forth down the line. That right there would be, and I told him, I said, that would be like, in comparison today, as what you will see the House of Representatives that serves in this country right here in this system. It'll be the same thing pretty much. There will be a group of people that represents the decision of the whole. And he was like, well, how are we going to get that? How are we going to make the decisions? I said, everything be founded on the law, statutes, and commandments. If a brother comes through, he said, give me an example. I said, well, okay, give an example. Like, if a brother says, hey, you know what I mean? I can, say, I think that we all should wear 6 pointed stars. Because we believe that it's the Star of David. And then some other brothers can go around and prove that it is not an actual quote unquote representation of David in any way, shape, or form. It actually comes from something that pre-existed. That's actually the worship of Mazamas. For brother to come up with that, then right there, and he'd be like, what? And if he can prove it, then our people are going to have to be honest. That's because you're going to have honest brothers that's sitting up there on those thrones. It can't be people with their own agendas or their self-glory or even their ego as the forefront. It can't be that. That can't be the main thing that this person is trying to maintain. It got to be the truth. You're going to find certain brothers that no matter what, at all costs, they really is just about just the truth. They you know what I mean? They're not going to be coming through with all that BS. And we got some brothers already that exist like that. I believe, you know what I'm saying? Some might not agree, but some might. But I believe that I'm one of them brothers that I don't have no objective and no agenda. I'm not going to be sitting here trying to tell you certain things because I got the hype for this certain type of nationality. He said, someone's law has to reign. Okay, hold on. First he said, our laws will be needed in any type of exodus. someone laws has to reign. That's right. You know what I'm saying? Because other than that, it would be just like total mayhem. You know what I mean? You'll have some brothers over here doing this over there. You have some brothers over here trying to do the Hebrew thing. You have some people over there just on some other stuff that ain't nobody really is dealing with. It would be straight confusion. And honestly, we wouldn't really get too much further from the position that we in now. Just that's right, Khan. What's up there, humble servant of Yah? Oh, Bashan, yeah. But it would, we wouldn't get too far from where we was at, even, no matter how much of a distance that we traveled away from this spot. Mentally, we won't be able to progress. And with that being said, then that would lead you automatically on to the next notion, which is who has any laws? Who knows any laws? Does anybody know any laws? Whether they're the laws of man or the laws of God, and then that's when brothers like us will step up, like we do. And then there will be a lot of people that would know. They'll be like, yeah, I remember that brother from online. My brother's name was True Justice. I remember that dude. Oh yeah, I remember that brother right there online. His name was Prophet Bertrand 777. Yeah, I remember that brother right there. His name was Aharon, humble servant of Yahweh. Like, I remember them cats. Them dudes right there, I know they know the laws. And, you will just start filling in the position automatically, by default. That's how it's going to happen. And I really would wish that he came on here because he actually had, by the way, the conversation, I had to end the conversation because I was in the middle of some stuff. But he had a lot of good questions that was bringing out the information. Because every time you ask a question, I just seemed to have an answer. Not because, anything magical or nothing. It was just that this is all, I imagined all this stuff as we were reading the book of Exodus. I was looking at it, I was like, oh, snaps. I was imagining us leaving America the same way. And then it all just, it all comes into play. You're like, dang, this is what would have to happen. And like, we would have to have something set up. And there's going to be some people out there trying to hang on to some BS. Probably going to have some brothers over there trying to be, Muslims or Comedics or some stuff like that. And, you know what I mean? And them brothers going to have to watch out. That's right. Yeah, because it's going to be, not a good deal. That's all I know. I know that there's going to be some crazy Hebrew Israelites, man, that ain't going to be going for that. So, and that's why, that's the reason why, one brother online, he's like, man, I ain't feeling y'all Israelites. He was an atheist. And I was like, why? He said, because at the end of the day, man, when everything hits the fan, y'all brothers is going to try to kill me. I was like, why would we try to kill you? Because I'm an atheist. I was like, yeah, you is being an atheist. When everything hits the fan and you still on that BS, I'm like, and I ain't gonna lie, you must be dumb as hell anyway. He said, yeah, the pieces will fall into place. It's the divine plan. Facts. Khan, that's right, man. It'll just fall into place. Just like, you know what I mean? Just like how we done woken up. And all the scriptures just start falling into existence and becoming an actual solidified picture. Just by that one little missing piece of the puzzle. You know what I mean? Yeah, he gonna get battle axed. if he's leaving the kingdom and he's still on that BS, he's gonna be battle axed. But honestly, after he said that, the brother seems like he's kind of coming back. I can tell when somebody is coming back. The brother is trying to come back, and that's real, man. Because nothing will shake you up like the threat of death. The threat of death will turn you into a nocturnal creature. Yeah, I said that. Let me back it up one more time. The threat of death will turn you into a nocturnal creature. You be up all night, ready to try to protect yourself from somebody killing you. It'll completely change your program. And that's what a lot of these people don't even be realizing, man. That's the reason why we got Pastor Pork Chops and Pastor Pointy Noses and they wrenches sitting around there on the podium preaching a bunch of nothings. You know what I mean? Getting away with it. Shalom, Akbalak. What's up, man? You gonna hit that link? Did I see that link up there? Hold on. Link. That's why Pastor Pointy Nose and her wrenches, they're the little higher winches. I didn't say witches, I said, you know, that wrench, or however they winches. What's happening there, Akmalak? Shalom, Bayah.
Shalom. Shalom, Bayah. What's going on?
True Justice said, what's up, too?
Oh, yeah, man. Somebody said, what's up, man?
Come on, man.
I was just over there trying to...
Huh?
Who was you just talking to? Who hit the link? I'm a little late.
No, I'm just been talking.
No? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, all right. I thought somebody...
I was giving the breakdown of the conversation that I had that took place earlier today with another brother. Remember?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was going through all that. And, you know, we all come to the conclusion right over here that, yeah, it's like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? All them things are going to fall into place. You know? The law, statutes, and commandments will actually be manifested and acknowledged, because at the end of the day, when we leave here, you're going to need, like, first things first, people are going to need laws. Some kind of code of conduct. Because, you know, outside of the Hebrew community, or there's probably going to be a group of Hebrew, say we all just walked off out here like Egypt, walked off into the wilderness or whatever. The Hebrew brothers and all that, the Israelite cats, they're kind of going to be like over on the sideline, kind of subgroups, doing their own little thing, and it's going to be kind of flowing for the most part. You feel me? But the moment that something weird pops off, like somebody stealing or somebody doing something nasty, you feel me? That's not going to be 9 times out of 10. It might. The chances are it's not going to happen in the Hebrew little sector of this whole group. It's going to happen in them other brothers' sectors. You know?
Yeah.
And you know, saying the focus ain't so much about the offender. I'm focused on the victim. You feel me? The victim, like, what the hell about victim empathy? Why are we always leaving out the victim empathy? The person that had the weird thing, you know what I'm saying, popping up in his realm, whether he didn't have got jacked, beat on, or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need to have some preventative measures set up to where we're going to be first. We're going to lay down the guideline, and then after you lay down the guidelines, we're going to set up officers and enforcers. You know what I'm saying? To keep order in you know what I'm saying, keep order in harmony, man. What's up? It ain't that hard. So it's already a lost cause for anybody else outside of keeping these law, statutes, and commandments, man. It's a lost cause. You're going to get flooded out, man. There ain't nobody going to be sitting around here trying to turn to your emptiness. You know, he said that's probably why we can't walk with them. Con, I was y'all was like, con, for real though, like that's probably why we won't be able to walk with them. Two can't walk together unless they be agreed. Man, that was
They
good.
both agreed. Come on. That's right.
That's real though. Like you won't even be able to walk together. We will literally be subgroups. Because there's gonna just be all kinds of incidences over there to where we're gonna be looking like it's like for real. Other people gonna just notice, like you know, we've been walking out here, kind of like on our own for the last like 28 days. It ain't been nothing but drama over here. But all of these folks, be like, and them brews over there, them brothers has been, man, them brothers got their stuff together.
Yeah, they chilling.
They go like, they gonna be like, call me a dessert, whatever you want. Like, I'm out. Like,
right. You know what I mean? They gonna know that the fear of God is up in our nation. You feel me?
Con. Oh, what's up, Claim? Claim your inheritance. Yeah, man. Y'all brothers feel free to hit the link if y'all want to get up in this. But go ahead, Ak.
No, that wasn't me. That was one of these babies right here screaming in the background.
Oh, okay. Yeah, though, man. Yeah. People will just be deserting them. They're going to just lose the consensus. People are going to look over and
That's
say,
right.
They're going to say, you know what? I'm done with this foolishness. Them brothers over there, they're looking like they're going to survive. What up, Big O?
That's right.
Hallelujah, oh, shalom. Claiming your inheritance.
Everybody.
Justice, everybody.
Shalom. Everybody's waiting on the kingdom of heaven. You know what I mean? And once we get into our kingdom, they're going to see that's what they've been waiting on. You know what I mean? It's going to be, you know what I mean? Once we get situated, who we are.
That's real. You remember that? Remember that scripture that we was reading earlier too? It's kind of like off topic, but it just still reminded me. I'm like, man, because that's real. Because we need to probably like start doing that now. Because according to the scripture that we was reading yesterday, that was in 2 Chronicles 30 or 2 Chronicles 29.
Come on.
Remember that?
No, that was 30. 30. Yeah, we started at 30.
Oh, all right. Yeah. And he was like, man, he said, y'all gotta, some of y'all gotta get up out of there where y'all at. You know what I'm saying? Go and sanctify the land now. Go do the Passover in the Holy Land. He said, and when you do that, he said, he said that right there is going to have it to where the Most High is going to make it to where our people, where they're in captivity, let's just get it.
Yeah, let's get it. I think it starts at 6.
Let me slide over there too, man. I was going to share the screen, but I think I'll mess up something if I share the screen. Because I was trying to get this music in the background, so it's like kind of finicky what I'm doing. So just bear with your boy. All right, 2 Chronicles 30. Bam, yeah. It says at 6. It says, so the post went out with the letters from the king of his princes, talking about Hezekiah's princes, throughout all Israel and Judah, and according to the commandment of the king, saying, you children of Israel, turn again unto the most high power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and he will return to the remnant of you that escape out of the hand of the king of the Assyrians, or the king of Assyria. You know what I'm saying? And Assyria, the king of Assyria was just, you know what I mean, just as equivalent to this system that we've been in. That whole experience is the same experience as ours. And not every last one of us can get up out of here. That's a fact. I'm gonna have to just keep that real. But there's some of us, I'm talking about as of right now today, some of us, Akmalak is echoing.
I got an echo. I don't know why. Oh.
I know why. Dang. Okay, let me try something. Nope. I do know why though. How about that?
Yeah,
Did the music stop?
music stopped.
Ah, I knew it. That's what I'm saying, man. StreamYard is heck of whack. It's just a real sorry ass program. They should have just kept Google Hangouts, man.
Man, bump it on the
Because now,
speaker though.
huh?
Bump it on the speaker.
I have to go. I have to go and grab an auxiliary cord.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
okay.
I can
Am I
do it.
still? Am I good though? Am I echoing? Am I echoing? Slocky.
If you echoing, Ock, we got a brother up in here. Hold on. What's going on there, brother?
What's going on, Clay?
Burning.
Oh, that's Clay. I
Uh,
didn't know. I didn't know what that is. I was like,
for
I'm
the
a
kingdom, for the kingdom. I like that kingdom talk. Duty.
Oh, you
So
like that? Con.
yeah, we can't allow these scoffers and people who think otherwise other than us and tell us that we lying every day. We know the Bible, right? And something that happens in the Israelite community as a whole, right, that I don't like about our current state of the nation, right? They do not believe in miracles. What about you, brothers? I
Oh,
think I heard you guys talk about
No,
that.
we definitely do.
That's what I thought. So that kind of infuriates me to no end. You understand? So let me just read something here so you guys can understand that the Most High don't do nothing but work overtime constantly,
con.
and
That's right.
he's waiting on us to line up, get in line, stand with him. It's supposed to be 144,000 virgin uh or perfectly married men, right? You know what I'm saying? According to the law, you know
That's
they
right.
got married as virgins. That's gonna be his battle axe. You see, 144,000 of these people is gonna be doing what they're gonna do, and I think I heard you guys say often how we're gonna be receiving miraculous power,
Con.
Con.
superpower,
Yes.
and these people don't get it, and they keep scoffing and acting crazy. But let me read something for you here, right quick. I'm not gonna share my screen because I don't want people to see the details of this information right here. It says, "Dear Honorable Chairman," right? Talking about my chairman. A lot of people in around these parts, around SVDL, know who my chairman is. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna say his name right this second.
Con.
We thank you for your inquiry to the state of the African diaspora. We honor and endorse the nation of Yasharan. So this is all 55 African countries. This is the prime minister, the vice prime minister, and the minister of repatriation to Africa. That's who sent this letter to my chairman. So that nation is already exists. You see what I'm saying? And I'm on the high. I sit on the high council of that nation. You know what I'm saying?
Con.
So that's going to be in Africa. But I'm getting ready to duplicate my chairman's brilliance and genius in America. You understand? The only way he was motivated to do that is because the Most High put us together, and I told him my plans about America. He said, oh man, we got to do it in Africa. And he went ahead and went about and did it and created a whole nation that's recognized by all 55 countries in Africa. So I'm finna do that for America and get recognized by the United Nations and the AU. This is important, right? Because you can't become a nation unless you're recognized by other nations.
Con.
And the
Okay.
Most High put this whole system in place. Everything becomes corrupt over time. Anything the Most High do don't never be corrupt. You know what I'm saying? But so since Adam chose to follow Satan out of the damn garden, you see what I'm saying? Out of paradise, the Most High left Satan in charge instead of Adam in charge.
Con.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now it's time for us to become a nation for real, not no play. Be recognized by the other nations so that we can offer Most High's word to the other nations on a lot higher level, higher platform, respected. Well, our voice will be heard and respected, and the law will be set in place, especially in our nation, it's going to be set in place. But other nations need to go through this too, because the satanic system, the Babylonian system, the only reason that the AU is not a superpower yet is because they keep killing their leaders because they not accepting the homosexual agenda and all the other satanic agendas that they forcing nations to do.
Right.
So they kill the leaders, they assassinate the leaders and put a puppet in place of the AU and the UN. The UN is just with it all the way. They're always with it because they're all satanic anyway. But the AU wasn't that way. It was kind of like on our level for our spirituality.
Okay.
So it's just a little bit of encouragement. I wanted to let you guys know that
That's tight, man. Hallelujah, oh man. What
for
part of
the
Africa
kingdom,
you
you
say
know
that
what
was
I'm saying?
at?
That's gonna be our mantra all year for the kingdom, bro.
Man, what part of
For the
Africa
kingdom.
was that again?
Ah,
For the
He wants to set it up in either the Congo or Tanzania, stuff like this, but they
Are you
oh
didn't
yeah.
they didn't want to allot him I think something like 10 million
All
acres.
praises to the Most High.
Man, that's crazy, man. I've been studying that all week, that area, man. That's insane. Like all week. I just
Mm-hmm.
been on it. I'm talking about every day. I've been looking at Rwanda, Uganda, uh what was that other one? Tanzania.
Tanzania. Yep.
Uh, oh yeah, in Kenya. So I just kind of started working my way over there in Kenya too, checking them out. Because Kenya's supposed to be somewhere popping too. Supposed to be a real good spot over there. Like so, like basically that one spot right there, because that's all the same area. That
Mm-hmm.
whole little area right there is something special. Even Uganda never even got colonized in the manner as the rest of Africa when it was being colonized. That was the only spot that didn't get colonized. Did you ever
Ah,
hear of did you ever hear something called the Uganda scheme?
no, I ain't never heard of it.
How about you, Claim?
No.
Oh, there's my brother right there. Ten Commandments right there. That's what we was talking about earlier. What's happening there, brother? But yeah, you never heard of the Uganda scheme?
No. And 10 Commandments is my master teacher. Brother, told
Oh man,
me
me and this
that
brother, we've been
he told me
conversating today.
on every platform to start talking about miracles because I was miracles was heavy on my heart this morning. And he called me this morning. I started talking about miracles, and he said you need to talk about that everywhere because you right. Israel don't talk about that at all. They teach that miracles don't even happen. majority is the schools, wicked schools. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, and you know what I'm saying? And it's a sad statement when they say that, because I'll be like, dang, I'm like, the Most High never has put it on you or never even showed you anything miraculous.
You never experienced no miracles. That's what that's how I be testing people, right? See if they really real. Because if you never seen no miracle your whole life, and you want me to believe that you are our king, how?
He said, how?
How?
Real, man. That's
How did the
real.
Most High pick you and you ain't never seen not one miracle your whole life, bro?
Not one.
Bring it out,
Yeah,
Ock, man. Let them know, man. They ain't knowing.
yeah, that's right.
I
That right
said,
there.
if you ain't experienced not one miracle in your whole life,
Uh-huh.
don't be coming around here talking about you the man. The Most
That's
High
right.
ain't chose you for
For
nothing.
real. Uh,
Said, I'm in around here talking about keep no command. Most I ain't never said nothing to you. That's some real stuff, man. Cause man, we know about them miracles, man. That's the that right there is the
It
thing
ain't
that
real easy
told
to
you.
do true justice, and I've been trying to damn get you to invest in the in our kingdom for the kingdom, bro. Do it for the kingdom. Don't be asking me when I'm gonna form our government. The Most High done already put our government in place. All it needs is bodies
that's
in
right.
order to fulfill that government and carry it out and carry out the laws. We establish the law
That's right. That's right.
in the earth. It's
Yeah,
up to the
man.
people to do that. The people gotta pick a leader. That's called elections.
That's right.
Hosea 1:11.
That's right.
Hosea 1:7 say the Most High is not going to take us out with a strong arm like he did our ancestors out of Egypt.
Yeah, we would end up having us a high priest.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like like there really is no real other answer to a question like how we're gonna have ourselves conducted or how we're gonna have a king set up other than go read from Genesis to Deuteronomy.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna get the whole dynamic on what the deal is and how we supposed to go about it when it comes down to becoming autonomous and leaving this turkey right here. It's all there. We can start off with what Jethro was saying. Hey man, get you some heads, you know, so you can judge these matters a whole lot better. So you don't be overwhelmed with all the foolishness. Because that stuff right
Man,
there
you gotta
wears
look.
away at you.
I just decided concretely in my mind and in my emotional center that Islamites is perfectly. That's Satan's best top dog religion, other than maybe I wouldn't say Christianity, but maybe, because Christianity ain't as bad as y'all make it seem. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Right.
yeah, you
Right.
right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
We feel you on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the Islamites, right? The Satan himself is the ruler of the earth so far. You know, until we get ourselves together and cause a nation. So it's on the way. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you know what, Clay? I
It would
was
be
gonna
here 20,000 times faster if I had a little bit of help, just a little tiny sprinkling of help.
that's right. Hey, Clay, we were
Yeah.
talking about that not too long ago about the Christians. You know what I mean? We were saying like those people right there, they're like, you know what I mean, they're just scattered sheep. They're
Yeah.
dedicated in the serving the Most High. They just
Yeah.
been led a wrong way.
Right.
So you know what I mean, those are the people that we be talking to.
That's the babies. That's the babies of Mashiach or J-Bomb. I call them Jesus, but that's the babies that of Mashiach be talking about. You know what I'm saying? Don't
Fine.
offend the babies. Ain't that what it say in the book?
Con.
The babes, yeah.
What am I trying to quote here?
Anyone that offends at least, offends one of these children in my name, it will be better for him to have the tie a millstone around his
Great
neck.
millstone around your neck.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think I did.
You know what I'm saying? But they
drop that
steady
thing.
bang on Christians all day, every day, and they ain't nothing but babies.
Con.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
man. I actually came
And
to
then
the
you
conclusion.
spend 99% of your time, the Most High's time, trying to convince people that you are Israelite when the Most High already know, and you know for a fact you are Israelite. So
Con.
he don't give a hot flying ass if damn Bill Clinton think we Israelites.
For real. I don't care. What's up there, Domo?
No, that's
Domo in that house. What's up? He said, yo.
Domo. Oh yeah. Oh my bad.
Domo
Go
in the
ahead,
house.
y'all.
Shalom by y'all. Shalom.
I'm talking too much as it is. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're not. Man, what you talking about, man?
No, you good.
Okay. Go ahead, y'all.
Yeah,
I
want y'all to
unmute his mic. That's what I said.
I want y'all to if y'all can elaborate on. I think one of the main problems of the chosen is our leadership not having the leadership in place and recognized or acknowledged, and then um a lot of the problems of the chosen people problems to be solved if they had their own independent state or country. A lot of the problems would be solved with
Right.
that.
Right. Because it'll force a lot of things into play. It'll actually force some things.
Like,
and said, who's running this?
Not said to say. I mean, because even Lex at one time it brought that out. Independent black. He called it independent black state, but a lot of the problems would be solved if we had independent. If the chosen had their own nation or own state, then it can be governed according to. It has the potential to be governed, should I say, according to a better standard and for the betterment of the future generations to come. So it's very. That's like should be the main. That should be like one of the main things that we that the chosen people are working towards. If we're not working, if they're not working for any of their own state and country or in land and government, or should I say kingdom, or whatever word that's properly supposed to be used, then everything else is just every man for himself. Anything less than that it would be every man for himself.
Con. That's real.
That is my opinion.
That's why. Man.
Getting back to Bill Clinton, right? Them niggas know we are the jury. They know we are the jury. I had to say it twice. The leaders know we're the jury. I had to say it 3 times. So these dummies around here talking about we ain't this and we ain't that. Well, who is you to tell me who I am, first of all? Second of all, I could be whoever I want to be. And it just so happens that when I did the research, upon the request of the Holy Spirit, told me to go meet up with ICGJC. So I went up there and met the fake Holy Spirit, and I was confused. Because why is you calling yourself the Holy Spirit when the Holy Spirit told me to come to this school and learn my nationality? So once I found out my nationality, that was big time. Heavy. That's what led me on this track that I'm on now. Creating 2 nations. One nation is already created in 2020, Yasharan. It's already established. It takes bodies to go over there and farm and sell the food and stuff.
Right. That's what I was saying earlier when I was saying that all this stuff is going to come into play the same way as when we just had that one little missing piece of the puzzle was you are the Israelites. Soon you see that, man, the whole book comes alive.
Yes, it do.
The whole thing I'm talking about,
You
it's
can see
phenomenal.
it totally different. Like all that stuff you didn't understand before makes
Yeah,
perfect sense.
yeah,
Check this out,
that's real.
Emmanuel and Battle X. Look, elaborating on what you just said, Emmanuel. You know, the people who come against and say y'all not the Israelites, right? Or we're not the chosen people, right? They
Hmm.
don't bang on they don't go to them synagogues and talk to them Caucasians like that. They don't never I don't never see them, should I say, on a consistent basis challenging them constantly and on their channels
That's
and
because
in their
they
synagogues.
the Israelites for real,
Man,
for real.
All right, that's what I'm saying. They don't ever tell them that they're not the real Jews or the real Israelites. They don't consistently battle against them, but they'll come to the black folks, the so-called black folks, and say y'all not Israelites. To me, that's
dang.
a coward. To me, that's being a coward.
Now, on the
That's
right side of your mouth, you'll call the Jewishers Israelites. On the left side of your mouth, you'll say these people don't exist. They never existed. It's all made up.
Yeah, that's what they do. Yeah, right. So
for real.
why they scared? They scared of the Caucasian Jews or the so-called Caucasian Jews and Israelites or Israelis.
Yeah, these are the Antiochians and Maccabees. Man, they back.
Con,
These Jason's the wretch and his clan. That's what they really is. These are the most treasonous low lives that could ever exist on planet Earth. I'm talking about they're the lowest of the low. White folks and Russians and stuff, when they have treasons, it be somebody like, you know what I'm saying, going against just like some like one law or some philosophy or something. These dudes, they against us for no cause at all. You ain't nothing but just a treason.
that's
Low
right.
life.
Yeah, we trying to build our people up, and they trying to tear it down as we trying to build up our people.
Well, see,
Huh.
this is what
They
I'm
know
saying.
they
Every
gotta
time.
answer the question. They know they gotta answer the
Oh, go ahead,
question.
man.
What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened to the black Russian czars? What happened to them? Black people was ruling Russia. And one
Con.
of them that I remember very clearly is Theodore the 13th.
Right. You know, you like did you know Moscow? You seen Moscow, that old little crazy looking buildings they got out there?
Yeah.
Do you know that they didn't build those?
No, you talking about the ones that like that look like the Arabics that made them or something?
It looks those are black people that made them.
See that?
What?
Black people made them. They said they don't know how them buildings is made. They said they don't know who made them or even how. And
See,
and they say and nobody can make buildings like that still to this day.
they tried to uh, erase all of black history, and it ain't never worked.
Con.
They
Well, check
they
this
in
out.
for a rude awakening. Go ahead.
If Jews is not real and the Israelites are not real, then excuse me, let me say it like this: if the Negroes are not the real Israelites, right? Then Israelites is not real at all. Period.
Con.
But that's
So
what I said
all
to
these
it. Man, go ahead. My bad.
so all these folks saying, all these black people saying that the Israelites are not real and the black Negroes are not the Israelites, then nobody's an Israelite, and the Israelites are fake.
For
The
real.
whole book is fake. If the Negroes are not the Israelites,
Hmm. I know because then that leads you back to
And we know that the oh my bad, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Salakia.
No, go ahead. I just had a sentence. That's it. I'm done.
And we know that the Bible is real and the Israelites are real because these people face they base their time off the Messiah. It's 2021 after the Messiah. That's biblical. It ain't
Hmm.
2021 after Muhammad. It ain't 2021 after Buddha. You know what I mean? Or whoever, whatever people they done serve, like all these other nationalities serve. I mean, none of them gods. You know what I mean? It's 2021 after the Messiah, man. We know that this script is real. We know that we real.
God.
We know that Israel is real.
And that brings me to the point I said to somebody last time I was online. I said, yeah, man. Because he was talking about that love stuff. And, you know, you just giving the Most High thanks for your blessings is like, that's how you can worship God. And I was like, yeah, you can, and you know, the way that you word it, you're getting away with it. But you are leaving the door though for disobedient people that's looking for an excuse. You leaving them to think that they can leave that and say that's, you know, I did my job. I worship the Most High all the time. I give them thumbs up and all that. And I said, and if that's the case, it's based off of that premise. Let's go with that. That means then everybody has been right about who the children of Israel is, which is them white folks. They are worshiping God right. And we ain't nothing but just a bunch of dumbass Hamites sitting around here and read the book and thought we knew something. Then when he heard that, then he started to look, you know what I'm saying? Was like, nah, you know what? You know, you're right. Like, you know, shouldn't even be teaching that like that. What's happening there, Jake the Great?
Shalom, Jake.
Shalom. Hallelujah, oh man.
Look, man, not one so-called Jew has ever came up to me and tried to teach me the commandments of the Most High.
That's
not
right.
one time.
You know,
If they're the real Jews or the real Israelites, why they don't go around teaching the world the truth, man?
That's crazy. Because I was thinking something along the lines like, where was they awakening? Where was it to where they was out there crying aloud, sparing not, lifting up their voice like a trumpet to their people, letting them know that, you know, of their sins that they didn't know that they was in committing of? Like, what happened?
But Battle Axe, not only just that, why they don't talk to the heathens and tell them the truth about how they should live? But you see, Negroes doing that all. Negroes do that to everybody. They teach and talk to everybody. If they got the opportunity and chance, you know what I'm saying? They don't hold back.
Perfectly. That's exactly. That's what I'm saying. This whole stage is just it was a poorly plotted donkey show, or a pony. It was a pony show, but it was poorly plotted. They didn't even think too, you know what I'm saying? They didn't even think too hard about it. They just kind of, you know what I'm saying, gave us a sloppy rundown on an excuse on what's really going on. And we just kind of been buying it up because we kind of like the way that this is going around here. You kind of, you know what I'm saying, just sin and get away with it out here.
Battle Axe, man, they in America, they took down the 10 Commandments and said, and the churches teach pretty much that they done away with. So how come the Jews let that happen? How come the so-called Jews, who's supposed to be the real Jews, let that happen? And then they're not even promoting the 10 Commandments in the earth. I don't see where the Jews do that, or so-called Jews, or the so-called Israelites, should I say? I don't like using the word Jew, so I'm gonna say Israelites.
Yeah, they don't do none of that stuff. They don't wake the people up. They don't even wake their own people up.
Man, they don't even want to live in your neighborhood, man.
You don't see them doing anything with it. They don't. They're just kind of
They
like.
don't even want to live in so-called Negro neighborhoods.
I didn't even know that they existed. Keep it real. Before I knew that I existed, I didn't even know that they existed. I'm just gonna be like for real.
That's what I'm saying. Then, so why you didn't know about it?
Because they know
the job of the Israelites is to teach the whole world the truth, according to the text.
Right.
If I'm wrong, let me know.
No. Ultimately, everybody has to know. It says it. It says that even his name is to be proclaimed amongst the heathen. Let the heathen glorify him and know that the Most High is the only God.
I look at it like this, man. Right. This nation, this world, gonna be destroyed if they don't give the so-called black people the so-called Negroes their land and their nation. I mean, if they don't obtain it, they don't get it. I can't see this earth going too much further. I mean, the world, it's out of balance by Negroes not having their own independent nation and country. It's out of balance, man. It's not balanced right.
Right. Right, right, right.
That's why
So
everything is
it's,
in an up. People gonna be in an uproar. Nobody's gonna be. The world not gonna be at peace as long as the Negroes don't have their own independent land, man, and nation, and country. It's not gonna work.
That's right. It's just gonna get worse and worse for them. They already
and you
getting
know,
hit with all
I
these Arctic freezes and go ahead, my bad.
go ahead.
They
Go
already
ahead.
getting hit with Arctic freezes and fires and hurricanes and earthquakes. Volcanoes is erupting. All types of stuff is going down on these folks, man.
That's
Look,
real.
It's
man,
only gonna get worse, man. As long as they keep holding that pistol, you know what I mean, to our head, not letting us go. You know what I mean? It's
Right.
gonna
And
get
the
worse.
look.
scripture said
On,
that these,
on
these folks, they know it. They
Akmalak,
actually
you're right.
know.
Now check this out. That's why Negro women have a problem with the Negro men because uh Negroes don't have their own land and nation, man, independent nation, man. That's one of
Right.
the main
Huh.
reasons why you got problems with the women, man. The men have a
Yeah,
problem
that's
with the women,
facts.
and the women have a problem with the men because we don't have our own nation and country, and we're not controlling our own destiny, man.
That's right.
Huh.
That's real tough.
We dependent on Esau. You know what I mean?
And
And waiting
really,
on Esau, man.
that's embarrassing. We need to fix that like soon as possible.
Yeah, man. That's
Huh.
why. Hey, man, it's the saying in the scriptures. In the scripture that we was reading in Second Chronicles 30, that he was saying that, and to when these brothers was in the same situation as us, basically, just parallel the situation. They was in the same position as us, but the Most High told these dudes like, all right, now y'all need to go. I mean, Hezekiah declared these dudes like, hey, man, y'all need to go and go to the Holy Land so you guys can sanctify the land, and in that way, the Most High
That's
will
right.
deliver the captives from where you at. You feel me? People had to go back before the lunch or the rest of the populace of Israel actually went back to go initiate their kingdom. That had to been first the priest had to go and do the Passover over there.
Huh.
Dealing with the miracles, like Emmanuel was saying. So the Israelites, I mean, I like to say the chosen people, they need some miracles to manifest. So we can, so our eyes can be open even more clear on we supposed to have our own control of our own destiny within rightness. It's an abomination, man, not to be in control of your own land and country and people and having a better vision for your own people than what foreign lands have for you.
Right.
That we're not gonna have complete peace. You can't have complete peace being bound to another man's foreign foreign rules for you.
That's
That's
real.
right.
That's real. You
We having
can't.
somebody else's house. We in somebody else's house.
You can't even get
Trying to build our own. Trying to
you
make
can't
our
even
own house in somebody else's house.
right. You won't even get the respect that's due
Huh.
That's
because
why
you appear inadequate. Real shit. And then I'm talking about that stuff be coming from the subliminal. Everybody sees us as inadequate. When they
yeah.
see
So it
you,
don't.
they don't want you involved because they know that there's something wrong with you. You ain't even got your own.
That's why it don't matter how much money a so-called black man make. Okay, at the end of the day, are you controlling your own country? Do you have an independent state, independent country from everybody else's? So
Right.
you can make $1 billion a year, $1 trillion a year. It doesn't matter. Are your people independent from other nations? Do
Nope.
they have their own nations? Are they calling their own shots? So
Right.
you all you Negro men who got plenty of money, if you ain't achieved that, you still haven't achieved what you're supposed to be able to achieve, what you're supposed to be achieving.
Yeah, it says if
Huh.
you build on another man's land, you are vain and idle. That means that you ain't going anywhere, man. You're doing a lot
Excuse me
of
for sound,
Huh?
I know I sound serious, but that's just how I talk when I talk about stuff like this. That's how I sound.
Nah, man. You know what I'm saying? Uh, we be turning up over here, getting, you know what I'm saying, getting up in the world over here at One Nation, man. So it's all good.
We gotta stop being fake. We gotta stop being fake because we haven't achieved nothing until we got our own nation and our own
Let
state
me
and our
let
own
me
people.
let me ask you something, Battle Axe. What made you start talking about the kingdom today?
I was talking with this brother.
What made you start talking about the kingdom today? I know you talk about it all the time, y'all. But what made you start talking about it today?
Well, I was, you know,
I said
I just,
Ayala. You said you was talking with Ayala, right? And
yeah. I
okay,
was talking
so
with a brother,
I'm
the Ten
asking
Commandments.
Ayala, what made him start talking about
We were just politicking, man. We was basically he mentioned something, and then I said, well, look, we was just talking about the kingdom of being set up on earth. We need leadership. We were talking about leadership. We need leadership, and it went on from there.
Okay, because the only reason I'm asking that because Brandon Jackson, he was talking about that today. Or yesterday or something like that. Yesterday or 2 days ago. Like he made a big announcement. And it was all kingdom talk. Got a whole commercial about it. You know what I'm saying? Kingdom building.
Yeah, because look, African women, if I may say, call them that, African women, a lot of times they respect African men because they got their own nations.
Right.
But
Ah,
African American women, they have a hard time respecting. Well, I ain't gonna say they don't have. They have a hard time having that proper, consistent respect for Negro men because Negro men don't have their own nation.
Right, man. That's that woman.
All the other countries, all the other races respect their men pretty much. You know, in general. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But Negro men, they're not respected like that on a consistent basis because they don't have their own nation. They don't have their own
Right.
kingdom. They don't have their own land. That's a problem. So this is something that needs to be talked about every day until it's done until it comes to fruition where they free, truly free, and not just be able to have a right to vote in somebody else's land. Who cares about that, man?
That's a
Stop
fact.
fighting for
Right.
the
That's real,
stop
man.
fighting for that food.
And not just talking. We gotta move. We gotta do the most high building process.
Right.
that's right.
Everybody getting on Twitter page every time they see a half black official up there.
Yeah.
They ain't never even, you know what I'm saying, like a dark dude. Every time they have somebody up there talking something, he just like, all right, they could never even commit themselves to just say, you know, we're gonna have us a Wesley Snipes looking dude sitting right here.
Look, hey man, if we can work, look, check this out, by the way. If we can work 10, 12 hours a day in a foreign land, right, or in a foreign government, then we can work 10 hours and 12 hours a day working on building and building your own. What's the matter with
That's right.
so-called black people, man? We got to get our stuff together.
Black
Well,
I
people
know
want
that.
black people want to be white people.
right.
That's the problem with them. They want to be white people. They don't want to be their own.
By the way, we always talking
They're
about.
begging for equality. You know what that means to your brain? I'm talking about to your subliminal department. You're screaming out, I want to be white. I see you, and I want to be all of that. All the way to the point to where our women will take their hair and put it in there, take their hair and put it on their head. I'm not talking about no matter how crazy it looks, they still will put it on and wear it for a long time.
Hey man, you are
And
going in,
it
dog.
be big.
Hold on. And
You know,
then have the nerve to be mad at us for not liking
right. We're just
Yeah.
trying to tell you it's big. It's
Look,
big at the top. What are you talking about?
take. Hey, by the way, man, so-called black people be bragging about they on their grind. Man, we ain't grinding, man. How you grinding? You don't have your own state, man. We ain't grinding, man.
You
He's
surviving,
not
man.
grinding.
You just surviving barely, if you can say that.
How is we grinding? You grinding to remain survive in a foreign state? Okay, a foreign country. Okay, okay, man. If you want to brag about that, then go ahead, man. You can have them bragging rights.
For real. Yeah,
I'm
So,
just
just like
showing you
so
how
the whole time
disgusting.
we're trying to
I'm trying to say how to
these
show
people to
how
do that
disgusting it is.
and do something, pick it up, do the work, right? They take it upon themselves. They make plans to body us instead of, and then take the idea and run with it. How? How are you gonna? First of all, I don't understand how you gonna kill somebody that's on the Most High team. I keep warning these people to stop trying to do that. It don't never work out.
for real.
Man, they gonna wind up. People need to stop trying to kill people who seeking to do good. Man, don't do that.
Con,
Stop doing that.
that's right.
Leave them people alone, man. Let them
What
find their
people?
way, man.
What people?
I was
Them Christians? My bad. I just came back. You talking about them Christians?
no claim was
Nah, I was talking about the blackities, right? They take our ideas of building and then try to do it on you know what I'm saying, the best they can, and then remove us out the way, like we
Oh,
in their way or something.
you talking about these other cats that's pushing this
You
other
know how
stuff?
they do. What's that dude named? One of them judges, the real nice guy, Egyptobot judge, the tall guy, skinny, tall judge guy over there, SVD. I had to debate him one time because I said, how the fuck are we doing? How is we stopping anything? Y'all in that book. Listen, man, do whatever you're gonna do, build whatever you're gonna build. Hurry up, make it fast, because I'm getting impatient. You talking crazy to us.
For real? Okay, okay. I use that. Hey, man, that's some deep stuff because that's that is exactly what I feel like I'm going through after you just now said that. I'm
You
like,
see
damn,
what I'm saying?
I feel just like that. These people had taken our tactics, strategies on how to do all this stuff that we doing.
Mm-hmm.
Carbon copied it.
Nah, Swab Boss, he doing. He's sincere, right? So what he does is build where he at. You know what I'm saying? There's a idea in the back of these community that you build wherever the fuck you at. You understand what I'm saying? You start right there, and then you just branch out and
Yeah,
keep branching out, and help as many people as you can along the way while you coming up. That's how. But he's sincere about it. I'm talking about all these other people talking about nations, and the Israelites are in our way from doing that because really technically deep down what they want to do is really they just want to overthrow the government. That's what they really want to do. But they think that we gonna snitch on them or something.
they think that we're going to snitch on them.
Yeah.
well. Check
They
this out.
tripping.
Really,
Never.
really, not, they don't. They,
Like Israelite?
they don't really
This
want to
car,
overthrow the government. They want to become more part of it. So they want to be rulers in it with the government with the foreigners, and that's fine if they want that. They can have it.
They got that mind state, you know what I mean? With the when it comes down to the white folks, they got that mind state. If you can't beat them, join them. You
Yeah.
feel me? Like, you know what I mean? We don't want it. We tired. They say that like we tired of, you know what I mean, being under the white man and all that, but then they still trying to build under the white man. No matter if you get a whole city somewhere, you know what I mean, you get a whole city somewhere in America, you still gonna be under the laws, statutes, commandments of those white people. If you up in that city and you over there trying to conduct your laws, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? If somebody steals from you, you know what I mean? And you try to go and handle it the way that you handle it in your laws,
uh-huh.
and the white man find out, you gonna get tripped on.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, And
You
you
know
know
what I
what
mean?
I'm
So you
saying?
still, no matter what, you ain't gonna be able to handle your own. You ain't gonna be able to do what you're supposed to do in your own kingdom, in this kingdom.
It's real.
Okay, so basically, Emmanuel, I know what you're saying. I'm saying I wouldn't disagree with you, but it sounds like you got some who want to separate and some who don't.
Don't man, them ones that don't want to separate, man. I'm trying to tell you, man, they're treasoners. You just can't know an enemy in prosperity. That scripture goes a long way. It's just we're all in prosperity, so to say, for the most part, for most of us.
Con,
But if things got real, you would see who they really are. These are treasoners. They would turn on you in a heartbeat. They will sell you out. Man, they will do you in just to value their life, man.
You know how I know he right about that? Because they call selling out cashing in.
that's right.
Man,
Figure it out, man.
You know how somebody say,
Thank you.
I'm gonna put a bag on your head.
Yeah,
That's what they did to me. They put a bag on my head. That means that whoever
man.
accept that assassination gets paid chump change
dang,
to do it. So they call that cashing in.
got a bag on his head, a bag of money.
Yeah.
I got
Cash
a
it,
question.
man.
Shalom to the panel first, but I got a question if you guys don't mind.
Shalom.
Go ahead. All right. So long.
I see the topic is about the kingdom of God, and obviously it's about kingdom building, correct?
Con.
So, how do you expect to build a kingdom when you know what? I'm going to ask this first before I ask that question. You guys believe that only like so-called African Americans are Israelites?
I don't believe that
We
only
believe that
African
African
Americans.
Americans are Judah.
We believe that the African Americans is Judah, though, brother.
Okay. Are all the 12 tribes consistent of black people?
Yes, brother.
That's right.
Okay, so now, I'm going to ask this question, and then I'm going to ask my initial question. So there are no Latinos or Hispanics that are Israelites, according to you guys.
Hold on, man. Latinos is just another. It's really that's just a language. It's just a language difference between so-called Nagos or so-called speak Latino and Nagos who speak English. It's not really. That's just language right there.
Okay, well,
A lot of times that's just language difference.
okay, so then I'm going to use the term Mexican just so we have a clear understanding. So,
Yeah, they're not.
according to you guys, there are no quote Mexicans unquote that
Yeah,
are Israelites.
the
Yeah,
common.
the light
Yeah, no, Mexicans are not Israelites.
con. Like
Only the
there's
Nag.
black folks in
No,
Mexico that
yeah,
is Israelites. There's black folks in the southern part of America that are Israelites. But those pale ones, no, they're not Israelites.
Okay, so let's take out the pale ones. What about those brown skinned people that are Native American?
no, they're not Israelites either. They're like, you know what I'm saying? All
Con.
you gotta do is just peep them. Them people's Chinese.
That's right.
Just look right at them. This is a Chinese guy.
I mean, but it's a reason why you're asking that, Jake. What's your point though?
There is a reason. There's a reason I ask. Well, do you guys have any sources to back up those claims? That's number one. But number two is if you how can you
Yes.
build a kingdom? I'm gonna say like this. I have the opposite. You view it that way. I have the opposite viewing. So my question is, how can you build a kingdom when you are ousting the other part of the kingdom per se?
It's not the other part of the kingdom.
Say it again.
It's not the other part of the kingdom. See, listen, what you gotta do
Con.
is, listen, let me just say this. You have to fully encompass what you're trying to say. First off, first you gotta, when you say these things, you gotta think about the populace and in conjunction with the landmass. Then you got to think about how much landmass is these people going to be sharing? And is there enough to sustain, you know what I'm saying, the second most Africa or quote unquote Negro populated country, which is South America? A lot of them brothers is supposed to be coming there too. Then you got it. Then you talking about. Then we just talking about just the blacks. Then you talking about all that's America. Then you talking about all the Mexicans in between. What? Hey man. Well, how big is?
Let me
I'm just like, what the math
let me
ain't
add
working
another
out.
angle here.
It
There's
just
enough.
like.
There's more than enough.
Okay, go ahead.
There's more than enough black people to guide into the kingdom to even be thinking about who everybody else is. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I be dealing. That's why I be dealing with repentant Israelites, because they already semi get it. You know what I'm saying? They already with the program. So
Huh.
So
there
you're
ain't no
saying,
use of going over there trying to convince a damn Mongolian Mexican nigga that you an Israelite, so come over here to this kingdom. There's millions of Israelites who already identify as Israelites, and a lot of them are practicing the righteous acts. You know what I'm saying? So they already getting ready for the kingdom.
Good point, Emmanuel. That's a good point.
Mm-hmm.
okay, so
Lex in the back.
so you're saying just because that there's a lot of black people here that just cancel out the opportunity that Native Americans are Israelites?
Look, check this out, though, Jake. If they're not even claiming to be,
No, I'm gonna let them answer that part, because, like I said,
And I want
ain't
to
no,
say this.
you
Like
don't need to.
Mexicans,
You don't need to spend no time at all trying to figure out who Israelites are, because there's already millions of repentant Israelites that's already practicing the righteous act. So once we announce that there is a kingdom and a safe cities and
That's right.
we building over here and come get some of this contract money, so you can get paid and work for years, they're gonna come. Or you gotta carve out a space for yourself first.
I like
right?
that.
And I want to
I
say
like
this.
this point on that, man. That's a good point right there.
Mexicans, you know what I mean? It's a fact. You know what I mean? We already know that they're not Israelites, brother, and we gonna get in that too, right now. But the thing is, our people have already made a covenant with them. A lot of our brothers out there, you know what I mean, be out there preaching with the Mexicans and stuff. So, you know what I mean? Our job isn't to separate the wheat with the tares. Our job is just to keep
Right.
working on the kingdom, and we let the Messiah separate, you know what I mean, do the separation. But
Right.
they're just like those people in the scriptures that clothed themselves in rags, man, and tried to convince the Israelites that they were a part of them. They were some distant relatives. And we got some brothers that fell for that doctrine. And now we got our brothers that made a covenant with them, and we know about the covenants, making covenants with people. We know that we got to hold on to our word. So what they're going to be is what they already claiming that they're going to be, which is servants of Judah.
I hear you, but I rather flow with what Emmanuel was saying, man. It's like if they feel like different people were saying that, it was like that's on them. But look, people is already claiming to be the chosen people. Let's just deal with them for right now, and we go from there. As far as knowing whether Mexicans are Israelites or not, or certain Mexicans, or man, that's
No,
forget all that.
I agree. That's what I did. I agreed. I agreed that the
Yeah, I know
people
you
that's claiming that they Israel, those are Israel. But guess what? Mexicans, they got Mexicans that's claiming they Israel, and they're enacting the righteous acts.
Yeah.
and let them
And
be. Let them
the
be.
brothers that made the commitment with them brothers, they can't go back on their word. That's it's clear in the Old Testament that your word is bond, regardless of how how you meant it or if you meant it or not.
Word, I hear you.
It's still you know what I'm saying. If you tell a person like, hey man, me and you, we ride into the end, or me and you, we're gonna go 10 miles together. You have to go them 10 miles, or you have a bad name.
Got to. Now, how do you
So,
define cleaver?
so but hold on, but when they said that when they told them Mexicans that they is Israelites, them brothers made a bond with those Mexicans, and they can't go back on that now, man.
Okay.
How
Now
do you define cleavers? Hold up a second, bro. How do you define cleavers?
Cleavers?
Yeah,
Oh, the ones that's gonna cleave unto the Israel?
yeah.
those are the Gentile
Uh,
nations.
I describe it as people that's afraid, and they are trying to seek salvation. They trying to be saved one way or another. But I do believe them Mexicans. I know they know damn well they ain't Israel. I know they know because they go back to Mexican homes, and when they go around them Mexican people, them Mexican families looking at them like they crazy and they lost their damn minds. And
Con.
I'm pretty damn sure at least.
Don't your family do that to you though?
Don't your family do that? Yeah. See, look at that. Look at that. Come on now. We know this.
That's what I'm saying. But listen, but I know that what the difference between ours is we can't come up with nothing,
Mhm.
and they can. You can go and study Mexican history, and it goes further than Christopher Columbus. It goes far. They claim they go back like 6,000-7,000 years. They be having all kinds of people and things and languages and all kinds of stuff that can back up their history.
You know, this
And
is ridiculous.
and Avato will beat you up over something like that.
Look, not only that, check this out,
Right.
by the way. Look. Man, I ain't never growing up, I never heard, man, Negroes know who Negroes are most of the time. So I mean, I don't see what the problem. Let Mexicans be Mexicans, let Negroes be Negroes. And if they want to work with the Negroes, then let them work with them. But if they don't, then don't.
Okay,
Moving
so
on, man.
let me get back to you guys. So, what are the sources that you guys say where you guys say that Mexicans are not Israelites?
The scriptures.
That's a general statement.
I'm
We're
not going for that. Yeah, I need a source.
That's
Like
a good point, Jake. But what we're saying, we're not saying Mexicans. We can't say, and nobody gonna say all Mexicans are not. I mean, some Mexicans probably are Israel, are just chosen. Some of them.
But didn't you just say let
Why
Nagas
are
be
you
Nagas, let
focusing on
Mexicans be
the
Mexicans? Ain't that what you
Why
just
you
I'm
said?
just saying.
And then you just double
I'm
back
saying
right
in
now.
general.
Come on, which one
I'm
is
saying
it?
in general that Mexicans. I'm talking about in general because most Mexicans are just straight Mexicans. They not Negroes, but some of them are. I'm sure.
Con.
Yeah, it might be a couple of ones that that might escaped under the radar.
Yeah.
You
But
know, because
okay.
we got some people that look white. If you ever seen Lionel Richie's daughter, Lionel Richie's daughter, she's half black, but she don't look not even 1% black. She
Okay.
looks 100%.
But my question was, do you guys have any sources to confirm what you guys are saying?
We just
Man, we not listen.
Bible.
Okay, check
Listen,
the
hold
best
on.
source.
Let me back it up
By the
real
way,
quick. Let me
check this
back
out,
it up.
man. Let me say this right quick. This is the best resource. Look, Mexicans is not my people, man. Period. That's simple. That's the best resource you can get yourself.
I still don't get
Con.
why are you talking about the Mexicans, bro?
Yeah, we trying to build up the kingdom, bro.
We
We
not
already got
Mexicans.
a ton of black people who already consider themselves to be Israelites. Why are you talking about the Mexicans, Jake?
Right, man.
Well, you want to hear a
Mexicans, but we
personal
not
story,
Mexicans.
or do you want to hear the proof that I have? Which
No,
one?
hold on. Before you go in your rundown real quick. You know what I'm saying? Let me just say this too. You know, if a 5-year-old can tell the difference between a black person and a Mexican, you know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be less observative, if that's a real word. You shouldn't be less observative than a 5-year-old child. You should be able to
Yeah.
at least be able to convince and stay on the same reality playing field. You know what I'm saying?
Good
As
point.
the
That's a good point, by the way.
When
you
you
know,
say reality playing field, are you talking about the reality playing field where you just said when Mexicans claim they're Israelites, their family look at you crazy, and then this brother said, "Don't your family tell you the same thing?" That reality?
no, my family didn't look at me crazy. I come from a
I'll
family
be
of
back. I hope we all be on when I get back, bro.
I come up from a family of militants.
30 minutes.
I come from a family of rebels. Anybody that ever said
Con,
anything against what we saying is only because they were trying to solidify their rebellion. It had nothing to do with them
that's right.
not believing in what we're saying. It would just come down to, I think I can eat that, or well, I think I am doing this. That's the only part where it gets crazy. But other than that,
Con,
no, man. People ain't. You know what I'm saying? People ain't that dumb. Once you just show them, people just look and they be like, "Hey, that's real," and it doesn't take too much. It's just some other people, like I said, you know what I'm saying? They have an agenda. They're trying to maintain something that you're infringing on, and we may not never know what it is. They might not ever admit what it is, but it is something.
So you're saying
Yeah.
I'm infringing on it, even though there's history books and other authors that wrote about these kind of things, but I'm infringing on it.
You know, because this is what it is. No, I'm not saying that you're infringing. A lot of people, I'm talking about from rebellion and things like that. But this is what I'm saying about what you're saying. When you do these things about trying to claim who is who, you gotta go back to the foundation though. You're not allowed to try to build this up outside of the Bible. All right?
con,
If it doesn't say these things in the Bible first and foremost, like everything that they said it unraveled. Second Esdras 13 does not hold weight anymore.
Anymore with who?
With nobody. No, everybody knows now. Like you got a lot of brothers that's holding to it because they just want to just turn a blind eye. And then you got a lot of us that, like right here, we already know that Second Esdras 13 wasn't talking about nobody leaving and going into another country, as
con.
in a continent. We know
Wait,
that.
that's not what it's saying. Okay, you're gonna have to break that down
That's
for
what
me,
it's
sir.
saying.
You're gonna have to
All
break that
right.
one down for me, please.
All right. Second Esdras 13. Let's get that. Matter of fact, I can
Bring it out.
I can share the screen real quick. We all can get there. Hold on. That's how their claim had any level of validity in the first place. It's because they said that they can prove that they came over here and they used Second Esdras 13. So let's deal with it. Y'all can see my screen?
Con. Yep.
Yeah.
We got to go to the foundation of the doctrine. Come on, man. All right. It says right here. Oh, wait, my bad. We'll start at Second Esdras 30 or Second Esdras 40. 13 and 40. Look. All right, 39. He said, and whereas thou sawest that he gathered another peaceable multitude unto him. Those are the 10 tribes which were carried away prisoners out of their own land in the time of Hosea the king, whom Shalmaneser, the king of Assyria, led away captive. And he carried them over the waters. So they came into another land. All right. And he wasn't talking about going into America. They were talking about going into Assyria now.
Con.
Now he says, but they took, man, what's up, man? I can't slide, man. All right. Okay. Anyway, he said, but they took counsel among themselves that they should leave the multitude of the heathen and go further. What? And go into a further country. To go forth into a further country. So they already was going in one direction, and they kept going in that same direction now. Which would explain why Paul was writing these letters in these places that was situated around Assyria, but not Assyria. He was writing these letters to them places. That's why that explains all that. Now watch. He said, but he said that they might keep their statutes, which they never kept in their own land. And that didn't pop off with the Mexicans over here. They wasn't keeping the law, statutes, and commandments. You can see that in Africa, though. He said, and they entered into the Euphrates. Did it say anything about the Great Sea or the abyss or anything like that? No. It entered into the Euphrates by the narrow places of a river, man. Not
That's
an
right.
ocean. He said, because the Most High then showed signs for them and held still the flood. And oceans don't flood. Rivers do. Flood banks. He said, till they were passed over. The river, not an ocean, for through that country there was a great way to go, namely of a year and a half. And that same region is called Arsareth. Then they dwelt there until the later time. Now, when they shall begin to come, the highest shall stay the springs. Look at this. We ain't mentioning nothing about no boats. These people is walking. Watch. The highest shall stay the springs of the stream again, or stop it, of a river stream, not an ocean, that they may go through. Therefore sawest thou the multitude with peace. You see? But those that be left behind of the people are they that are found within my borders. Now, when he destroyed the multitude of the nations, they are gathered together, he shall defend his people that remain. So this has nothing to do with Mexicans. They don't even need to be defended. They got their own country. What do they do? Like equal weights and just balances, man. They already got their own land. Why would they have two?
Where is Arsareth then?
They got maps of it being in Africa.
Can you bring up those maps?
I got it in my video, but you would probably have to look up the video because you're asking me to look through a gang of pictures. Because I just screenshotted them, man. But
Okay.
I'll do it for you. But we can probably go into a discussion on something or move this discussion even further while I flip through this.
Well, I only bring this up because personally, it's recorded in the Jewish Encyclopedia. I don't know if you want to take that as a credible source, but it is recorded in there that Arsareth is what they would call the land of the Americas. That's number one. Now, like I said, if you want to count it as credible, you don't have to.
But did you see where these people were traveling though? You understand that they were walking and they were going through a river. They didn't cross an ocean. The Bible doesn't say that. That's the thing. You can't. How are we going to go outside of what this right here was supposed to have been saying? This was supposed to have said these things, but it ain't saying that. And then now you just know that everybody that said anything after that is just a lie. That's why I said.
Second Esdras.
Go ahead.
That second Esdras was backing up Second Kings 17. Let you know, I mean that the children of Israel, the northern kingdom, they was in Assyria, and it says that they'll be in Assyria to this day.
Talking
about, I mean, they was taken into Assyria, bro. Just read 2 Kings 17. It lets you know. Then you go back to 2nd Esdras 13, and it'll show you. It says it. It leads you to that one in 2nd Esdras. If you got the 16:11, let you know right exactly where to go. Where Shalmaneser, whatever his name is, the king of Assyria, came from. Shalmaneser. Yeah,
man. So there was no boats mentioned in this. There was no ships. There was only rivers and streams mentioned in this. And only time any other thing was mentioned other than that is when Shalmaneser was getting down because he was an established kingdom already at that time. He would have had those resources and material. While these brothers over here would probably stand on the contrary. You feel me?
Okay, so when I go into history resources that claim the Native Americans, they spoke a broken sort of dialect of what you would call Hebrew. How do you combat that?
That is all just lies. I mean, this is all things that back up Mormonism. That's all where this comes from. This
And,
is comes from Mormonism. That's all this is.
and
That's Mormon.
How is it Mormonism?
Because
well,
fucking Joseph Smith was the first dude to come up with that crap.
Joseph
you got to
Smith?
look at it like this too. The English language even got some broken Hebrew language. You know what I mean? In Hebrew, you know what I mean? A is ah. You know what I mean? Ah. And in English, A is ah too. You know what I mean?
No,
So you can
no,
you might
not
as well
the
say that the
alphabet.
Americans. Yeah, it is.
No, not the alphabet. The words.
That if you okay, so what do you mean by the words? I just let you know that the words are even if you say
No,
the
you just
words
said the
in
letter.
English. Yeah. What does the letter make in A? What does the letter A make?
That's a letter and a
Ah.
sound. Not. That's an alpha. Well, I guess they
Yeah,
call
but
it
it
alphabet.
is a word. And no or dang. Now I'm confused with that how to pronounce it. But you know exactly what I'm trying to say. That that word isn't. Damn, man, am I saying it wrong?
No, you saying it right.
Okay, is a word.
Uh,
We're not pronouncing a letter when you say
Okay, if "ah" is a word, what's its definition?
I don't know, man. Let's check that one out, man. Cause I actually was thinking the same thing. I was like, I wonder what the definition would be. Must be a conjunction.
It's
Something.
abstract.
like like you know what I mean? It's like saying like there it is right there.
Oh, I just now passed it. Used when referring
No,
to.
I'm saying that's how you use that word. When you say you be like there it is right there. Some people say oh, some people say You know what I mean? It is a word.
No, like right here. When referring to someone or something for the first time in a text, in a text. You see how I had to pronounce that word like that? In a text or a conversation, a
Okay,
man came out of the room. Used
so
in
so
used to
which part of
indicate
the English
mystery.
language, when you put all the English words down and all the Hebrew words down, which ones sound alike?
Shoot, man. Honestly, brother, I would have to, become fluent in Hebrew to give you an honest answer, brother. I'm not. I'm not
Well,
going
the
to try to
pronoun-
say that I'm the Hebrew dude.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. Now, if I can show you some words that the Native American use that are so similar to Hebrew, I mean, they're similar to Hebrew. You can obviously tell. Um, how would that make you think?
I would just tell you that, yeah, Hebrew was a language, and that was a language that people probably spoke when everybody was all of one language. So there's going to be a lot of root words and all kinds of languages that's probably Hebrew. I wouldn't be surprised, you know.
But uh, but when the
So
Most High divided the nations, He separated their tongues by the families, and we know that that's scripture.
that's
So
probably why.
how can this family that's not one of the Israelites have the Israelite language?
Because they don't have the Israelite language. First off,
Ah,
and secondly, there those things could be mere coincidences. You're talking about ancient languages, all right? That wasn't even existing as we know or even known to man that what I'm saying that coexist at the same time. So how they got it is like I said from the beginning. It was always Hebrew. They probably mixed a lot less with their cultures and their languages because there was less populated, less a variety of populations over here. In comparison to what you see in the Middle East, there is a lot of different languages. So their languages will become more evolved and changed as just time advanced. But then you'll go look back and you will see there's probably being more of a hard-based version. But that doesn't make
And,
you Israel.
and just because you speak Hebrew don't make you an Israelite, because the Arabic's language is close to our language, but they're
Right.
not our people,
Right.
brother.
How similar is it?
Well, Kaneh Basham, their language is
Arabic?
similar to Hebrew.
What are you talking about? The Arabic,
Yeah,
Arabic language? The Arabic language is a language that is used to confirm
Hebrew.
to confirm definitions in Hebrew. They use the comparison. That's why every time you go in the blue letter and you look down at the bottom, it always shows you Arabic writing. There, it's literally showing. It's trying to show you, like, yes, like we are pretty much on point on what we're trying to say. This word is because even the Arabs say it like that, and they are a sister language.
Okay. I got that. So when did Christopher Columbus a real person?
I wouldn't have a problem admitting that he was or anything. I don't think that is a problem.
Okay.
I believe that he existed.
Okay. Did he actually come over here from Spain and his conquistador brethren?
Did he come over here and bang the conquistadors?
I said, did Christopher Columbus come over here on this side from Spain with his conquistador brethren? Yes or no?
God, yeah.
Okay. So when I'm gonna start off with Christopher Columbus. 'Cause I know,
My bad.
what this is true, ain't it?
Right.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, Jake. Hey Jake. You know what I mean? I wanted to let you know something too. You know what I mean? White people, they claim that they Israelites, bro. Even in history. You know what I mean? They try to line their little history up with being Israelites, man. That don't make it true, bro.
Can you give me an example?
The Jewish people.
Right. Come on, man.
Okay, yeah, but we know the Jewish people. First of all, they said that you're a Jew by your mom and not by your dad, which is not Torah anyway. So that's a cut on their whole doctrine. That's a cut on their
But
doctrine.
they still say it
lineage.
though. And they got it documented down. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but if you notice, they're saying it wrong, and they got to document it wrong, which only means that they're lying.
I know. So you go off
That's
the father's seed?
Hold on, what you say, Battle Axe?
You go off the father's seed?
That's what the Bible says.
Well, then the Mexicans' father is white people.
How do you know that?
You can look at them. You know if they laugh, they turn red, just like white
No.
people. Yeah, when Mexicans laugh, I'm talking about even the dark brown ones. When they laugh, they still turn red. When they put their face down and put their face right back up, they be turning red. When they smoke weed, they turn red. When they fight, they be red as heck.
So if you can turn red, you're not an
You
Israelite.
seen
Yeah, that's why they.
Ruiz when he fought Anthony Joshua, that dude Ruiz, when he fought Anthony Joshua, he was red as a mud.
Yeah, man, they're Edomites, man. These people are closer to being Edomites than being us. They're not. If they got any type of Hebrew thing pumping through their blood, it's that Edomite stuff, man.
So if your face could turn red, you're not an Israelite anymore.
I'm just saying that those are the red people. They're red also. They're red. They're not us. They got very, very straight hair. They're not under none of the curses that we going through. They are literally just enemies. They work as a instrument against us. And then and they're sitting there, they're mixing up our people with these other nationalities. You're not supposed to let heathens into your sanctuary, first off. Heathens are not allowed in the sanctuary. It's cool to teach them what they need to do. You can go tell them while they running out there, hey, heathen, you can get your shit together.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But sitting around here bringing them into the inner works and the know-hows of the law, statutes, and commandments, it's not actually necessary. There's no need of it.
Okay, so I'm gonna get back to Christopher Columbus because now we're going on a diatribe. Did you know that Christopher Columbus came from over here with what you would call an Israelite translator? Why would he need an Israelite translator?
He came with a Moor.
He came with a Moor.
He came with a Moor.
What was the name of this Moor?
I don't remember the dude's name, man, but he came with a Moor.
Come on, okay,
I don't remember his name.
okay.
He came with a Moor.
Can I get the source where you claim that he came with a Moor?
No, I can just tell you that he came with a Moor. I'm not sitting around here locked and loaded for, you know what I mean, every avenue that you're going to try to prove about an Israelite, and then I'm gonna have the contrary. I told you I got the contrary with the Bible. It already locked this. It locked all this out and deemed this all as lies. You got to remember when the scripture says, "Man, let the Most High be the truth." That means you got to read it out the Bible first, and then everybody else is a freaking liar, including Christopher Columbus rapist ass.
Including history.
No, that's not that. Listen, brother. No, that's pseudo science. That's not history. That's not actually historically accurate. People don't know nothing about the Mexicans being Israel. The Mexicans know who they are. You gotta stop trying to take away from what they already know too. They know who they are. They didn't lose their identity. I don't know why we black people want to coming off all the way at the end. When you finally find out who you are, all of a sudden now you playing a bandwagon. Why are you playing bandwagon? This ain't the bandwagon.
And what if it's the truth?
His name was Luis D. Torres.
If you got a God,
Luis de Torres.
Luis de Torres.
Listen, if you got a God that sit there and literally tells you, "Hey, y'all gotta have this certain type of bloodline thing popping right here. There's a certain thing going on. Don't be so sloppy to sit here and start trying to, illegitimately including some people that ain't never been there with you. All of a sudden now, here you is. Like, yeah, well, according to this book, I don't give a damn about that book. Don't you know who these people is? Before he was Christopher Columbus, he is an Edomite.
Khan.
Before all that. And I know that Esau knows who he is. It's never been prophesied in scripture that he is going to lose his identity before Israel find out who he is.
So Esau came from Spain and conquered Esau over here?
Well, no. Esau came from Spain and conquered some Chinese people.
Khan.
And what source did you get that from?
What? The Luis de Torres?
Yeah.
It says I got it. I just simply typed it in on Google. Did me a quick Google search, and it's right there in Google. Luis de Torres was Christopher Columbus's interpreter on his first voyage to America.
And it says he's a Moor.
It didn't say what he was. That's all I read. That's all I just told you. What was the dude's name?
And how? Hold on. Is it L-O-U? Luis?
No, Luisde. Luis de Torres. Torres.
Luis de Torres.
Man.
So if I go here, okay, yeah, right here on Wikipedia. Luis de Torres, Christopher Columbus interpreter, first voyage to America, arriving to Cuba. Blah, blah, blah. Let me see it. Oh, shoot. Espanola. Let me see. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll just read this.
Man, it said they brought an Arabic translator, brother.
Khan.
And it shows the influence of Arabs. That's why he thought that he was in India. He was looking for it. He was expecting to be in India.
The story of de Torres addressing a native tribe in Hebrew after Columbus's first landfall. So was he speaking Hebrew or was he speaking Arabic?
Where you
Brother,
see that
it's
at?
a sister language. Hold on first. It's a sister language, and Listen. This is what you're trying to create a rabbit hole. We don't need to do the rabbit hole. The you got to deal with first what we first brought out. The Bible blocked them out. So I don't understand why you're still trying to climb up this hill, because it was actually, it's over when that happened. When you looking at Second Esdras 13, which is their foundation for these Mexicans that have gotten over there. Or I mean, quote unquote, the Native Americans or whatever the 10 tribes they try to say was supposed to be in America. That was the foundation. The foundation didn't describe that. Now you know that that was a lie. Maybe it was a genius plan to get a whole bunch of slaves willingly. I don't know. The dude could have been a diabolical genius. But at the end of the day, it wasn't actually the truth. And ain't nobody gonna sit here and try to make it seem like, well, hey, let's try to figure out what the side information is trying to say. You're gonna sit here and try to literally get us to entertain the side information over the Bible? That right there is backwards. You should be contending at least what the scripture was saying. That's a big problem, man. We gotta stay focused and stop trying to maintain something that we thought we knew. It's okay to let it go. You ain't Mexican. It ain't hurting nobody. And if you with a Mexican, hey man, there's where the reap with the tear thing come in, or whatever you want to do about it. You want to do a Nehemiah style, or you want to do a Yahushua style. You can do it whatever way you want to on that one. But at the end of the day, they ain't Israel. They ain't never going to be priests. So what is the whole hubbub about? They already thought that they think about it. The ones that think that they're Issachar been taught that they're the donkey, which is supposed to represent a worker, labor. I'm like, oh hey, that's the doctrine y'all want to teach. Okay, whoever came up with that must have been a diabolical mastermind. I'm just keeping it honest. He was ahead of even like the brothers that can see through that doctrine. He was still a step ahead of them though, because there was a method to that madness. You feel me? And that's why Yahushua probably backed it up when he said, "Don't rip up the wheat with the tear." That's why he says, like, "Hey man, we sow good seed, but look, there's a bunch of tares or straight." You know what I'm saying?
Got you.
Yeah.
Straight plants, straight hairs. Like, what's up with all these straight hairs? And then he said, well, the deceiver sold them. He said, but don't reap up the wheat with the tares, lest you're going to uproot the wheat along with the tares. He said, first, let them grow up together. Just let them brothers keep on saying that the Mexicans is Israelites. Them brothers is going to have their own position. They're going to pay for their sins, like it says in Ezekiel 44. It's talking about there's certain feasts in the last days that these brothers is going to have taken the law, statutes, and commandments, but they still held on to some idolatry. They still holding on to Mormonism.
How can you explain that being Mormonism?
All you got to do is just go look up Mormonism. Just go look up the Mormon. Go look and say, like, type in the invention of the Book of Mormon, and you just get the whole rundown. You'll be like, dang, this Joseph Smith took a snake oil seller. Basically, he was like a snake oil seller. One of them old shanty coming into the town in a cart with all kinds of crazy little things all over it. Little sideshow guy, and he would be sitting down there selling little items about how to little artifacts. Talk about, like, yeah, you know what I'm saying, this is Egypt artifact. This right here is snake oil. This will kill you. This right here comes from the mummies. He was selling these things. Joseph Smith and said, and he took them things and he was like, man, I'm going to turn this into a doctrine. I'm going to turn myself into a prophet.
Claims in the back, you know what I mean, by the way, Salakia.
And he made all this stuff up, man. He made everything. He made up the Mexicans coming over here. He called the Native Americans, the other 10 tribes of the Northern Kingdom. He said that he's one of them. He's a prophet. It was insane. They were speaking Hebrew, saying they when they first tell you, they said shalom. Man, get out of here, man. Get out of here with that. This is all just snake oil doctrine. Just like that snake oil salesman, low down salesman that came through town and inspired Joseph Smith to come up with all that BS, man.
Yeah, I didn't learn any of this from Joseph Smith. I just looked up the history. So I mean, it's
Joseph
kind of
Smith.
No, he was talking about the Mormon doctrine.
no, but yeah, he's saying that this is part of Mormonism. But I'm telling him, I didn't learn it from Mormonism. I just picked up some old books that were made in the 1800s.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I probably, I understand you, but that's what I'm trying to say. I said because when you see all these books was already being falsely fabricated for an inspirational purpose to actually solidify the Mormon doctrine. It was a doctrine that came up in America. It's the American Bible thing. It was supposed to be about J-Bomb coming over here and all that stuff. He said all these things. This comes from Mormonism. You go look at Mormonism, you're going to be like, dang, the camps today are nothing but just black Mormons. Nothing but it. Them brothers can go right there to that Mormon place, and I'm talking about them niggas. Man, they would be like, I love these Mormons.
But Mormons
All they gotta
say that
do
black
is just
people
go
are
over there.
Battle Axe. Hey, Battle Axe, claiming the back.
Oh, my bad.
But one of the doctrines
But
of
I was
Mormonism,
gonna say this too. About the doctrines. You know what I mean? We can't go off of we gotta let the like Battle Axe was saying, man, we gotta let man be a lie and the most high be the truth, man. We can't go off of what man is saying, man. If you can't biblically align these people up with the script, you know what I mean, your doctrine got flaws in it, man. You're not speaking according to the oracles of the most high. You speaking on what these people talking about. And how do these people know who the Native Americans and stuff? And this was the 1800s that these dudes barely brought this out. Why they didn't bring had that that information out? Where are their resources at? Where's the primary resource of where they got their foundation from? You know what I mean? Where they established that the Native Americans are Israelites.
the people that landed is the first-hand source, correct?
No, the Bible has to be the first-hand source because this is who we're talking about. We're talking about characters of the Bible.
Okay, I can deal with that. But Akmalak said those people. Akmalak just said those people that you're reading. How do you know that they just didn't come and make that up? Who is the first-hand source? But I'm telling him that the people that came and touched their foot on this side of what you would call Earth, wouldn't they be the first-person source?
Okay, let me just ask you one question real quick. Are you aware of the Spanish Inquisition?
I was talking about Christopher Columbus and his
No, didn't he come from Spain?
Yes.
Yes. I'm just gonna give you a short answer. Yes.
So that's what I'm saying. Are you aware of the Spanish Inquisition?
You already asked me that. Yes.
Okay. Who was they inquisiting?
Who were they inquisiting? They were inquisiting the Native Americans here when they started off in Hispaniola.
No, it wasn't. No.
Come on, man.
Hold on, back up. I'm talking about the Spanish Inquisition, brother. I ain't talking about Mexicans getting whooped on. I'm talking about the Spanish Inquisition. When they had an inquisition or a system, a court system set up to try, you know that's what to inquisit.
The inquisition, yeah, they're really questioning you. That's what it is, yeah.
To inquire. All right, it was a court system set up to prove whether or not you were keeping the law, statutes, and commandments of Moses. It had nothing to do with America. The Spanish Inquisition was in Spain.
So the Spanish, so it didn't come over here at all.
No, the Inquisition. No, we ain't talking about the conquistadors. I'm talking about the inquisitors. They're not the same.
Okay, cool. I didn't know that. Keep going.
Right. So the Inquisition was held in Spain. That was when they were wiping out Mosaic practicing Hebrews because they gave those people a decree by Prince
Ferdinand.
Ferdinand
Yeah.
and Isabella
And Isabella.
that all those people got to be deported or converted into the Catholic Church or killed if they were found still practicing in the land. Practicing in their territory that they just now took.
Okay.
And so let's fast forward this now to Christopher Columbus. If that was the case, the only people that could have been with Christopher Columbus now at that time was a treasoner, right? Because wasn't nobody else there.
It was either new Christians, what they called them, or they had to leave. You didn't have no choice. It was leave or convert.
Exactly. So you had to be a treasoner, or you couldn't even been there.
Yeah.
So who was this dude that was chilling with him? He was a treasoner because they had Moorish treasoners and they had Israelite treasoners in Spain.
Man, Battle Axe, you got skills, man. Battle Axe, hey, man, you got skills, man.
That was white against black. Oh yeah. Because we gotta know the whole history.
Hey, Battle Axe, you got skills, man. I like the way you. Hey, man, you've been on for the past 30 minutes. You've been going strong too, man. That's good. That's good.
Con, man. The water. I'll praise to the Most High, Hashem, Yahweh, Mashiach.
And especially how you deal with Ezra's, man. Pitiful.
Oh yeah.
Pitiful, man. I mean, I don't see what these folks want to keep standing on. Why you keep wanting to, man? Don't listen. It's a waste of your energy, man. Jake, leave that alone, man.
Okay. Thanks for your input, but I want to keep hearing from Battle Axe.
You can keep hearing from Battle Axe. Battle Axe gonna keep crushing with everything you come with, though.
All right, awesome. Then I'm gonna let him do that. That's edification, isn't it?
Yeah, but so you can learn. Only reason you're learning so you can
what if I need this edification? Now you're in the way.
Man, you in the way, man. We trying to build a kingdom, and you want to keep talking about Mexicans. When your grandparents taught you, they didn't teach you was a Mexican. Go on your natural history, your recent history. Your grandmother and great grandmother did not teach you was Mexican, or your grandparents.
I never claimed to be Mexican.
They're not Mexican.
I don't need nobody to tell me I'm not a Mexican.
That's cool. I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
African Americans are not Mexicans. Why are we talking about Mexicans?
Why are you trying to talk? First of all, do you have anything edifying in this, or do you just want to run your mouth?
It's edifying to know that you're not a Mexican. That's edifying.
Edifying for who? I already knew that.
Then why are you talking about Mexicans then?
Well, because what if I believe that Israelites are Mexicans?
Why would you say that? You just said you're not a Mexican. If Israelites and if Mexicans are Israelites, then you're a Mexican, then, right?
Okay, so let me ask you this. I'm gonna say
that would be correct.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't mind. Shit, I wouldn't mind. I like their food. Their food good.
But we're not Mexicans though. Like Paul, like I said in Paul, he said if they were with us, they would have continued with. He said if they were of us, they would have continued with us, man. These brothers ain't been continuing with us against us.
Right. The white folks, when Christopher Columbus and them would have been inquisiting them when they came out here, but they didn't. They didn't tell them they didn't have to stop doing their language nor their customs. They still got it to this day.
They even let them dress like them. I mean, pretend like they was white. Walk around with cowboy hats and slaves.
Listen, I don't disrespect. Listen, I don't disrespect Mexicans, but I don't portray to be them. I don't disrespect them, but I don't have to say, "Oh, I'm a Mexican." I'm not a Mexican.
That's real.
You can give them calling yourself a Mexican or calling them a Negro. I mean, right. I don't even see the point, man. We need our own independent state. Listen, Mexicans fight for their own state, and we fight for our own independence.
Okay, so let me just
all
ask
that,
you
all that Mexican stuff, man. So if I would like to know the history, you go ahead, Jake.
Oh, I mean, you was talking. Go ahead. You seem like you got something very important to say.
It's a waste. This is not the same people as African Americans. If they want to be Israelites, they can be Israelites. Fine, but they're not Negro Israelites. So how about that?
That's
They're not the
fine.
same
They're
people.
Mexican.
Just like the Jews, just like you got the Israelis. They Israelis, okay, they Israelites too. But what type of Israelites? So you got different types of Israelites. You got real Israelites and you got wannabe Israelites. Okay, no problem.
That's it. They
It's
want to
simple,
be
man. Keep
Israelites.
this stuff simple.
Okay.
Hey man, I
Okay.
like simple
So
stuff, man.
I got a question for you guys. I got a question for the whole panel then. So if a Mexican, if he used to be a gangbanger, you know, the whole nine type of thing, and one day the Mexican just comes out of nowhere and be like, you know what? I want to know what the Bible is all about. And this Mexican learns, he learns the scripts, starts going back to the ancient Hebrew, starts talking about Yahweh Bahashem Yahweh Shai, Barak Atah. Does the Most High put that spirit on the heathen, or does he put that on his people?
Where did they get that from, though? They started talking like that when so-called Negroes was teaching them that.
He says he let it rain on the just and the unjust, man.
But not only that, check this out, Akmalak. They didn't talk like that until Negroes started teaching that stuff to them. The One West camps or whatever they call them camps. That's when they started talking like that.
I was gonna say like, and my answer to that question is no, man. The Most High did not do that. Hell no, he don't do that. It ain't you know, it's not a miraculous thing for somebody to just sit there and say, I want to know God. You know, that's, you know, come on, man. I was crazy as hell, and I said that before, and I was crazy. You feel me? Doesn't mean nothing. It's when you are actually blinded by the Most High, and then you become able to see. That comes from the Most High, man. That's miraculous or divine. All that other stuff, it's mechanical.
So it's mechanical to put your head in the scriptures and want to learn about it and want to figure out what's going on and want to speak the Hebrew and that's nothing. That's mechanical. Anybody can do that.
People did that before.
Yeah, I was saying people has always done that. That ain't nothing rare.
What people?
Like white people, Chinese people, Buddhist people, like
show me these
people.
Show me these people.
Our main example is them Jewish people.
Christians. Like, come on.
First of all, the Jewish people, they don't even say the name of God. They call him Hashem.
What about Christians? What about Christians?
No,
Christians, they say Jehovah. You know that.
No, they say Yahweh.
Is that even right though?
But we don't even need to get lost on the name. That wasn't the importance. The importance and the point was, is these people special or divine to be being inspired to read the Bible? And the answer is no, because the Bible is the highest the highest populated religion in the world. So it's not a far-fetched concept to grasp to see that somebody stumbled across it and become curious. But actually walking these steps out and playing these steps out and finding out who you are as a black man, that is miraculous, because there was a lot of things that were supposed to have led you away from it instead. For you to find out that you are a black person, an Israelite in there, or to accept it and see it, as in somebody points it out, that's miraculous. Because you can do that with a lot of other black people, and it wouldn't be able to, they don't see it. And you're like, it's a miracle that they don't, or it's a miracle that the ones that do. But everybody else, they already, for the most part, never even needed the Most High. What the hell a Mexican need to know about gather yourselves together, O nation, not desire? What the hell they need to know about that? What are they gonna do with that? That ain't new to a Mexican. No people.
Check this out, by the way. Man, we're gonna never get to an independent state talking about stuff like this, man. Never. I mean, we're never gonna get no independent state or independent country, man, talking about stuff like this, man. This is gonna hold us. This is gonna hold us up. We need to talk about this and then be done with it. Too much time on stuff like this will never get us there.
Right, right.
Everybody know, all the black community, the so-called black community know, the African Americans know that they not know Mexicans. So that's the bottom line is Mexicans and African Americans the same people? That's what we need to be asking ourselves, not whether they Israelites or not.
They ain't the same people.
Are those your people?
Ain't nothing about no
Because
Mexicans. None of them people same as us.
Well,
I don't
I feel like if
recall
I'm an
nobody. I don't
Israelite
recall
and
none
you
of
can
my
prove they're an
ancestors ever
Israelite,
teaching
why
me
would we
growing
not
up
be
that
the
we
same
met.
people?
No, ain't nobody ever told me that we's Mexicans.
Never.
I didn't say that
And
you was a Mexican. I said if I can prove that I'm an Israelite and they can prove that they're an Israelite, what will make them less of an Israelite than me?
But that's the
they
problem.
don't
I said,
they don't
see, we
line up
don't.
with the curses in the Bible, so they can't actually prove it.
But take this out. Hold on, better ways. Hold on, better. This is what I'm saying. See, that's the problem right there. The issue is not whether they Israelites or not. The issue is, are they African Americans? That's the issue.
So now you move the goalposts.
That's the real one too.
No,
That's real.
I'm dealing with the root of the problem.
So you're saying only African Americans are Israelites?
I'm dealing with the root of the problem.
We can,
no, we need to know
like
where
the
the
brother's
Mexicans.
saying, the root of the problem, we can identify that as black people is the first and foremost that needs to be addressed. They
So they're
have to
less of an
address this
Israelite
problem.
because they're not African American.
And not only that, I'm saying, are Mexicans and African Americans the same people?
No, they're not.
Don't worry about whether they're
If you would
Israelites
say
or
they're
not.
Israelites, yeah.
It's not even whether we look.
But if you
Even
want to
if
get
black
to
people are not,
scriptures, can you pull up who is the most incarcerated?
Wait, hold on. Let me get this. And it's not about looking like they gotta fit all the curses, bro. And this is one of the curses that they gotta fit. And thou shalt grope at noondays. This is Deuteronomy 28:29. As the blind gropes in darkness, and thou shalt not prosper in thy way, and thou shalt be only oppressed and spoiled evermore, and no man shall save you.
Right.
They don't fit that.
They don't fit that. Them people got a whole military. They got their whole country. They and then you go
First of
into
all, you know
Leviticus.
dang well the Spanish people are ruling that country over there,
Oh, they
or
don't.
those descendants. Come on, don't do that. Just like how the
Listen.
Edomites came over here and they ruling our country. Do not do that. We're not playing that game.
Hold on. No, they don't.
Wait.
They got a Mexican president. They got a Mexican police system. They got a Mexican court system. They got a Mexican food system. They got a Mexican employment office. I mean, a Mexican employment system. What do you, right? They have a Mexican education system.
So they have their own, and black people don't have our own, other than, we got African country, but we're talking about American black people don't have our own systems.
We don't, and they do, and you trying to give them yours.
Now, if you want to keep going with the curses, we could, because there's a lot of these curses that they ain't fitting. And in the scriptures, it says in Deuteronomy 28:15 that all these curses shall come upon you.
Con, and including Leviticus
That's to the
26.
sign. Con.
And it says your enemies, those that hate you, shall rule over you, not retrospectively or virtually, in your face.
So when it says that my people are hidden in prison houses, who are the most incarcerated?
Black people are the most incarcerated.
Black people.
We make 40% of the incarcerated population.
All right,
And we don't even got that much people here in America. We're only like 12% of Africans in America, and we most of our people is in jail as in a whole, as in blacks.
Right. And then you go and look at all the Mexicans. They got a whole country. I ain't letting that go. You can't come at me talking, because this is the Most High's land. The Holy Land is supposed to be something that we're supposed to be emphasizing and focusing on and defending. And I ain't giving mine up to no Guatemalan, man. You tripping? I can take 5 Guatemalans blindfolded. I can take 5 of them. How? Because they ain't my people. They useless with a capital Y.
There's no Y in useless.
And
I was
answer this
joking.
question real quick, Jake. Hey, Jake, real quick, can you answer this question? Why are Mexicans considered white folks if they
Well,
Negroes?
some of them they put white, maybe because they're conquistador descendants. I can't sit here and tell you that
All
all
of them
Mexicans.
are. All Mexicans are descendants of the conquistadors.
All of them, really?
Yes, all Mexicans are from
except for the Afro
Indians
Where you
and
learn that
white
Afro
folks,
from?
bro.
Mexicans.
That's how Mexicans
No,
became.
no. He said all of them. Remember, he said all of
Hold
them.
on. What did Emmanuel say? What did Emmanuel say?
The Afro Mexicans,
Emmanuel, what you say?
didn't cash in by saving themselves by having sex with the conquistadors and stuff like that.
Con.
Yeah, the
So not all
Afro
of them.
Mexicans came
Okay,
from
so
Spain.
okay.
The Afro
They came from
Mexicans were the Jews.
They came from slavery.
Come on.
So there wasn't no Afro Mexicans over there having babies with people over there, men.
No, like because when the Mexicans became liberated to become independent state, those people they discontinued slavery and they told the slaves that they don't need them anymore, and they actually was like shunned those people and was alienated from those people after that. That's why those people be living in such a dilapidated condition still to this day. It comes from the Mexicans liberating themselves, and they didn't want no Negroes, no slave bloodline mingling around up in their business. That's just like, and these are the things that is common sense too. If you just really just put yourself there, you be like, man, it's like I can turn myself into a Mexican right now and be like, man, get them niggas up out of here now. You like get it, man? Like this is about to be some Mexican shit. Like we like it's party time. It's time for us to make up for lost time, and we ain't got no time for none of these people. Cause them people over there, they cursed. You mingle with them, you're gonna be trading down. Trust me, you lose. You might be able to
Yep.
run, hop, and skip, but you bet you're gonna need to because everybody gonna be after you.
Mhm.
You feel me?
Hey man,
So you're saying, okay, so what about the native Indians that were here that are black that they also have a Hebrew language? Are they not Jews too?
What is the Hebrew language? What does it say in the Bible that you will be identified by the language you speak?
It doesn't have to say that. Well, actually, it kind of does. Abram, it said he was a Jew. I mean, he said he was a Hebrew. Excuse me. Abraham was a Hebrew, and if you know, Abraham language went down to Isaac, and Isaac language went down to Jacob. Like I said, the Most High split the families by
Go
their
by
language.
lineage, not language, bro. Lineage.
But Abraham had more than one son. So in Isaac, he had more than one son. Israel was just the seed that was chosen, and those people aren't Israelites.
Okay, so what I asked you was, so the black Indians that were here that have a language that's similar to Hebrew, they're not Jews as well or Israelites as well, or just because
Okay,
they're
my
black,
question:
they just got to be
What
Israelites.
black Indians? What black Indians are you talking about?
No, those are not Israelites, man.
You could do Cree, you could
that's
do Cree,
Photoshop.
you could do that's Photoshop.
It's all Photoshop, man. Them people ain't black. Come on, let's stop with these Chinese people.
So
They're
you think
Chinese.
Indians
Man.
are Chinese?
That's
Are
what
you
they is.
serious?
They're just a
Okay.
bunch of Chinese people.
All right, cool. All right,
We ain't gotta like why we gotta play with it?
cool.
Why we gotta sit here and try to read into something? Look at that Chinese man and leave that man alone because he don't want no business with you. He's looking at you like, man, you miss me with that. Like I ain't going to Africa with nobody. He's like, he's thinking to himself, he runs this shit. And one of these days he's gonna do it again. That's what they're thinking. They ain't thinking about you, man. You over here like that's the saddest part about us. We over here literally desperately trying to defend some people that they don't even know about you. They don't even care that you exist, man. These people will Many people will replace you. The moment that you drop something, man, the moment that you drop your position, they will be glad to replace you, man. They don't care about you.
Do you understand the Creek Indians are the people that live like around Alabama and Mississippi, right?
We just went back. We just went backwards. Did you just hear what was like the real though? Like, let's just be factual. Them people wasn't out there in them fields with us. There was no straight headed Negroes in them fields with us. It was all just like there was us. It's the same old thing, man.
Listen,
It's
man.
us.
Listen. Our hair, Negro people hair are not naturally straight. Now it may get straight if through some mixing, but it's not naturally straight. Don't people know that?
That's all. No, it's like, come on.
I didn't mention anything about any hair, so I don't know why you guys brought that
No,
up.
we have to mention the hair. Like, we're not the same. You can look at the comparison, and you gotta use the senses that the Most High gave you. He gave you your eyes, and you want to sit there and go against your own senses. This guy's hair is straight, while your hair is kinky.
Kinky, curly, and woolly.
This guy's face is flat, while yours is contoured. There's no this guy's fat, the back of his head is just is completely flat. You know what I'm saying? And we all got like a little thing going. We got a little roundness, like, you know what I'm saying. We got some brothers that, you know what I mean, got less
Something
than us,
got a
but
hook.
we got a little thing going, man. Like, what's up?
So
They
okay,
ain't got no squabbles. They ain't
so
got
you're
no.
That
saying
nigga said completely flat. He went to the goddamn, what do you call that? Cranial shit.
Yeah, diet clap. You know what I'm talking about. You can't pronounce it.
Look, check this out too. Check this out, Better X. Why don't you do a what's the DNA on them, and what's the blood type? What's their DNA?
I can pull up one of those
yeah,
videos that
I
he
don't know
did
nothing
on.
about DNA. I heard the science is flawed, so it's either
Let Malak in, bro.
yeah. I don't even deal with DNA, to be honest with you. I just deal with I try my best to just keep it history, archaeology, language, food, customs. You know, things that they just you just
Hold
can't
on.
learn. You just can't learn these things just from like just from.
No, okay. Why would you accept history but not DNA?
I just said I just don't deal with it. The science, I believe the science is flawed.
Why wouldn't history be?
Right.
How could
Okay,
history be?
hold on. Let me ask you this right here. Let me ask you this, Jake. Do you believe the science doesn't work as flawed, or do you believe the scientists record false information?
It can go both ways because it's like I can let's say I got four DNA tests from four different research facilities. I can get they're gonna most likely they're gonna come back with four different answers. So it's like which one of them is telling the truth and which one is lying.
Well, do a comparison analysis off the four, then, man. See what they agree with and what they don't agree with. We ain't stupid around here no more.
I
Yeah,
mean,
we ain't falling for this
I
stuff
mean,
no more.
yeah, but when you see when you could just look it up where they have twins, they take the same DNA test, and the three twins don't have the same DNA. Like, how did that happen?
That's not okay, man. Only way come on, man.
No, that's a fact, brother.
Yeah, like
That's
three
a
twins,
fact, brother.
and the three twins that came out at the same time can have three different DNA.
This is what I'm about
So
to ask
you know
you. You
that's
got three twins. You got three twins, right? But they all got the same father?
okay. Triplets technically, because it wouldn't be twins, but yes.
Okay, so if they all got the same father, then they're gonna say, well, who the father?
Okay, so hold on. So that's a good argument. He's saying that three twins having three different DNAs is the science itself being flawed. And I always teach that the scientists are recording it fallaciously on purpose. So now, but he beat me on that argument. Three twins should have the exact same DNA. So when they run their DNA, they come up with 2-3 different DNAs. So that's the science itself. That's not the scientists
Okay,
uh,
I'm
uh,
let me
switching
ask
up
you this,
so much.
Fine.
Okay, so Emmanuel, so do you got the same DNA as your father,
No,
Emmanuel? Huh?
no.
Okay, okay, maybe I'm asking the wrong question. Can they do a DNA test to find out who your father is?
Yeah.
So then, okay? So, but you're saying your DNA is still different.
But he just proved that the science itself is fucked up. If
How you
three,
Hey,
going?
Battle Axe, let my other account in. Salakia.
How's the science messed up if you can find out who your father is by testing his DNA and your DNA?
if three whole twins come up with three different DNAs, that's impossible.
Let me get
When
the screen share.
how it works when the pregnancy, the sperm goes into an egg, and that egg splits into three. So it's three different people off the same egg and the same sperm. But somehow later in life, when they take the DNA test, the DNA says that one comes from one lineage from two different places, another comes from another lineage from two different places, and another comes from another lineage two different places. That's what I'm saying. Now
Yeah, but I'm saying
you're trying to say that because you can say that you can connect the father and the child, you can connect that DNA. What I'm saying is the ancestry on the DNA claims that triplets have three different places of origin, for short. Three different
Am I sharing screen?
All right, all right. I don't know how you do it. What, you just press the button?
but
Yeah.
okay, no, now this is what I'm saying though. But even though they got you got
It
triplets.
said the word. It said share up under a screen, nigga. If you come on, man.
I'm sharing it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. All right. Bam. We do this. You know what I mean? We done looked into the genetics of the Native Americans, and it says right here. Let's go down to right here. The genetic analysis from the ancient bones showed similarities to genetic profiles from modern day Asians and Native Americans, the researchers explained. But the analysis showed that early modern human near Beijing had already derived genetically from the ancestors of modern Europeans. In
diverge.
addition,
Yeah,
The
divert.
word was diverge.
sorry, Salakia. In addition, the proportion in Neanderthal and Denis, how do you say that one right there?
I think that's Denisovan.
Denisovan DNA has no higher
modern-
than the modern day human in the region. Scientists have previously found fossils of people from Eurasia 4,000 or 40,000 to 50,000 years ago who look like modern day humans.
Mhm.
Do you believe in that 40,000, 50,000 year timeline?
No, we don't believe in the 40,000, 50,000 year
But you
timeline.
agree with it. Wow.
But we do believe that this right here, this old fossil of this old Chinese man does share the same genetics as the modern uh um Europeans and the China and the Native Americans, man.
Khan.
You notice, okay, when it says Native Americans, are you saying all Native Americans, North, Central, and South?
Yeah, if you just really
They're all the same.
they're all the same people and they Chinese. You see their eyes; they got that whole mongoloid eye complex thing going on.
Look
Even
at
So the Caucasian,
like look at that. Look. Which one is Native American? Which one is Chinese? How you gonna come on now? If he showed up with that headdress, he'll turn into him.
Khan. Look, check that out.
There's another dude. All you gotta do is put on that little choke collar around his neck and
okay,
that
so
feather behind his head.
what
Same
Native
dude.
American tribes are these?
These are look at this one right here is an Aztec lady. Bam. Look, Chinese and Aztec. We ain't
How
got
come
time
it
for
just
this.
says Native American doesn't give a tribe?
Look at this one. This is a Mexican. Look at that. Which one is Chinese? Which one is Mexican? You can't even tell. Just when they get a certain age, they it shows. They just a bunch of Chinese people.
I'll
They're
reiterate.
Chinese.
How come there is no tribe according to this? It just says Native American. I could just put this person and that person. And just put two
Listen,
pictures.
it,
I can find two Africans and be like African. I would be like two Jakes. Like, come
What you
on.
gotta say about this, man?
The
Is
slide
that a
was
Native American? Yes or no?
for real.
To the left,
I don't know what that is. There's no tribe to it.
bro. Is
No,
that
brother.
does that look like a Native American? Yes or no?
If you had to
No.
put your life on it, if you had, if you was wrong about this, you would have to get your hand chopped off. What would you call this guy on the left?
I wouldn't know what to call.
What if you had to call him something? What would you call this guy? What would you think he was?
Keep it real,
Look,
bro.
man.
Don't
First of
lie.
all, let me say
This
something.
is
Okay,
that's what I'm saying. See, when I mentioned earlier in the video, probably before you came on, but I said, see, we only have the problems when our people don't want to just go on and just say, all right, hey man, you're right about that. That looks like that is some sensible stuff. And just move on with it, because this ain't gonna do nothing wrong to you by saying that. If you're lying or if you're wrong, you might have to get, you know what I'm saying?
I'll tell you what you want to hear. That guy looks like a Native American.
no, look at this. Hey, by the way, I got something for you. Check this out. Man, I wouldn't even wear that thing that he had on his head. So I know I'm not no Native American.
Come on.
If that's what Native Americans wear, I ain't wearing that.
That's
Yeah,
real.
graven images. You know what I mean? That's from a bird, man. They plucked that off a bird.
Bird
That's
became
something
light.
that the Most High made in the heavens.
Okay,
I don't
so
dress like that. I
let's
don't
see the
dress
rest
like
of the Native Americans too. Then, since it's looking like it's not looking too good for me right now.
That one? Which one?
Just whoever is in this video, whoever videos you got, whatever.
This
you got.
one?
That's a Native American too. He looks a straight bona fide Chinese.
Look, they got that feathers on the head.
I ain't never seen a Native American look like that guy.
What?
Hey, dude, this is how they look.
Come on, man.
They run around looking like that.
No,
How you ever
let me-
seen they have a TV show? Like one time, this is real talk.
no. I want to see the rest of them.
Listen to this real quick.
Don't just show two of them. I want to see the rest of them.
Okay, well, hold on. He can do it. He can show you, but just I'm gonna say something real quick. One time, I went to sleep. I was watching TV and I went to sleep, and then I woke up. And when I woke up, I opened up my eyes and I was watching. I didn't know what I was watching. All right, and there was a bunch of what I thought for about 25 minutes, man. 25 minutes. I thought I was watching some show about some Chinese people that was fluent in English. I was watching the Navajo Reservation Police. What? What? For 25 minutes, I believed that I was watching Chinese people. I'm talking about reality check. This is in America. These are Chinese folk. I mean, these were Navajo Indians. Blew me away. And this was before I found out about this Israelite and all that stuff. I'm telling you, man, blew me away. That I always known before I even had to defend this Israelite thing. I knew about it as soon as I woke up and saw that show and looked and was like, man, I thought I was watching Chinese people all day. I thought this was for real. Look. And that's that other part. That's that. When it said Western Eurasia. That's where the Khazars is from. It's from Western Eurasia. That's why they got
That's a
Look
fact.
at Bill Nye.
That's who they are. Look it. They all got the same messed up nose. Another Jewish dude, Bill Nye.
Okay, now look, I want to learn something right quick. I got a question now because I really don't know. I never saw too much information on it. How do the original people who was on this continent, the American continent, how do they originally look? The original ones. I'm not talking about Native American. I'm just saying whoever was originally here first, the people who was originally here first. How did they look?
Oh.
Anybody know that?
They had to have been Native Americans.
Yeah, that's
Look like that.
the
It
earliest,
look like that dude right here.
the earliest,
No,
earliest
okay,
Americans
earlier.
that came to America first were Israelites. They came in 850 BC, something like that, or whatever. Whenever they escaped the Assyrian captivity.
No, they don't
But
believe
then,
that.
but
They
them
don't believe
clowns
that one.
right there, came in around 400 BC.
When did they escape the Assyrian captivity?
Who the Israelites?
Yeah.
They 700 something. I fucked the number up. 700 something BC. I mean,
Okay,
it's-
now
All right.
Okay,
Those people, man.
and they went to the land of tall trees. Osiris mean tall trees, super tall trees.
they don't believe that.
Why didn't we have? And you know what has really super tall trees? Africa. They got these trees out there to where they don't grow no stalk. I mean, they don't grow no branches or nothing for like 30 feet, and then it turns into just like a crazy tree, not like a palm tree, just a real tree. But the stalk is bare for like 30 feet, and they're white.
Damn, what?
Yeah, man, it's crazy out there, man. Africa's tight. Like if you look at Africa, and then you look at the Middle East, you be like, no, I know damn well the Most High wasn't. He didn't
Right.
hand us this when we know that was right there. I would have been looking like there is no reason why I would ever showed up. I'd have been like, I'm staying over here. I'm like, there's waterfalls and animals and food and stuff. Like, I ain't going over there. I'm cool. That's how I know. I'm
Yeah.
like, nah,
Some-
man. There's something holy
yeah,
about
some-
Africa.
Well, that when I was growing up, people used to tell me that was the Holy Land. So I don't know what they. So I'm like, what? Why do people?
my bad, Saki. That was my fault. My bad.
No, you're right. When I was growing up, people used to tell me Africa was the Holy Land. So
Yeah.
What, you was born in Israelitism?
no, it's just people used to say the Holy Land. They what? I'm sorry, they didn't call it Holy Land. I'm sorry, they call it motherland, the motherland, Africa. So that's the same
The king
thing.
called it Promised Land.
I mean, motherland and Holy Land. I thought it was the same thing.
Yeah, it's just it's almost the same title. You ain't saying you know what I'm saying you're not taking away from one. The motherland.
Claim, hey, yo,
The
Claim. I
Holy
want to ask you too. Like, what scripture did is it saying that the about the 10 tribes and so you used the Osiris one to solidify?
Yeah, I think that's Ezra's 13, I think.
Yeah,
You know, Ezra was talking about first. What's it called?
Second. You said Second Kings. You said Second Kings 17. That's what you said.
Yeah.
Okay, but look, I thought King Solomon then was coming over here. His people, some of his under his leadership, they was coming over here to America under King Solomon.
Why? For what reason though?
The
Why
mind.
the hell they come that? Why would they
The
come that far?
mind. The mind.
Research.
Why would they mine? Hold on. Why would they mine
research too? Also
over
research.
there if when all the gold reserves is in Africa?
That's right.
Yeah.
And it actually said that they went to Ophir. Oh, the land of Ophir is not America. He was exporting gold and
Right.
and ivory, which is in Africa. There ain't no ivory out here.
Okay. Have you guys read Acts 29?
Good point, by the way.
Huh?
Acts 29.
Have you guys ever heard or ever read Acts 29? Yeah.
Let me see.
Man, say your point, bro. We have read the Bible 17,000 times.
Well, Acts 29 isn't in the Bible, so that's why I asked.
Acts 29 ain't in the Bible.
So that's why I asked. That there was a reason why I asked.
Man, you doing the trick questions, man.
That's not a trick question. I just came out and said, have you guys read Acts 29?
You heard us, man. You heard us being critics.
Sound like
Going
Acts
up.
28.
Okay, where's Acts 29 recorded then, brother?
Actually, before, let me see. It was part of canon before they took it out. Because if you notice, all of Paul's writings, they usually end. Some people say since Acts 28 didn't end with like amen and like like a proper ending, like it just seemed like Acts 28 just cut short.
Right.
So some people say Acts 29 is part of canon. Now I only bring this up because it talks about Paul going into Spain and Britain in Acts 29. So I mean I would understand why they would take it out. And it also says referring to, actually let me just read it. I don't want to butcher nothing.
Right. Okay, good.
And you guys can look it up as well. I know that there's some Bible website online where it brings up Acts 29.
Well, check this out too. Battle X, why he doing that is like I can't see my ancestors coming from a region that's cold, so I don't think my people originated from the cold environments.
Heck no.
At
No,
least
we couldn't have.
not
We,
mine.
we
I don't know about.
right, man. We are completely like we damn near allergic to cold. We really just don't deal with it.
Yeah, I don't
Cold,
like it.
When I'm in the cold, my bones be aching and stuff.
man.
I be having the shivers.
I come from a warm and hot region, I believe, because it just feel like that's what's in my genes and my DNA, man. My spirit. And I would never pick a cold region to live in.
No, teach them the weather doctrine.
My back, man. Shit.
What'd you say, Emmanuel?
Teach them the weather doctrine.
What is that?
You said the weather not supposed to be cold like this because cold ain't nothing but death. We supposed to be.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I was talking to Emmanuel before. I said, man, I don't believe it's supposed to be cold like this anyway, on the earth like that. I said, to me, that's not normal.
That's right.
But I don't ever hear nobody talking about that. I don't feel like it's supposed to be cold in North America at all, in my opinion. Not cold like it. Yeah, I don't even think it's supposed to be cold in North America. Maybe like Alaska, maybe, but
You said that's due to wickedness, right?
I think that's due to how the system has programmed our minds to accept cold weather and to embrace it and to want it, as well as to the way people live that as well. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't want you to get that sun. They want you to turn white.
Okay.
There's no need for no cold weather to be in North America like it is.
Okay. If you guys don't mind, I'm gonna read a few verses in Acts 29.
Yeah, read the whole chapter.
Oh, all right. It's pretty short. It's only 26 verses.
Go ahead.
Okay, so damn, it's written kind of weird. So if I mess something up, make sure y'all correct me. So if you guys can. Okay, so it says, and Paul, full of the blessings of Hamashiach and abounding in the Ruach HaKodesh, departed out of Rome, determining to go into Spain, for he had a long time purpose to journey thitherward, and was minded also to go from thence into Britain. For he had heard in Phoenicia that certain of the children of Yasharel about the time of the captivity into the land of, it says Asher, but I'm pretty sure it means Assyria. Had escaped by sea to the isles afar off, as spoken by the prophets, and called by the Romans Britain. And the Most High commanded the gospel to be preached far hence to other nations and to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. And no man hindered Paul, for he testified boldly of Yahushua before the tribunes and among the people, and he took with him certain of the brethren which abode with him at Rome, and they took shipping out of Otium, and have the winds fair, were brought safely into a haven of Spain. And much people were gathered from the towns and villages and hill country, for they had heard of the conversation of the apostle and the many miracles which he had wrought. And Paul preached mightily in Spain, and great multitudes believed and were converted, for they perceived he was an apostle sent from the Most High. And they departed out of Spain, and Paul and his company, finding a ship in Amorica, sailed unto Britain. They went therein, and passing along the south coast, they reached a port called Raphanus. Now, when it was noised abroad that the apostle had landed on their coast, great multitudes of inhabitants met him, and they treated Paul courteously. And he entered in at the east gate of their city, and lodged in the house of a Hebrew and one of his own nation. And on the morrow he came and stood upon Mount Lud, or Lud. It's spelled L-U-D.
Yep. And the people thronged at the gate.
The people thronged at the gate, exactly, and assembled in the Broadway. And he preached Mashiach unto them, and many believed the word of the testimony of Yahushua. And at evening, the Ruach HaKodesh fell upon Paul, and he prophesied, saying, behold, in the last days, what does that say? the God of peace, Yahweh Shalom. That's what it says in my book.
Yeah. Yahweh
Okay.
Shalom. Yeah.
Okay. Yahweh Shalom shall dwell in the cities, and the inhabitants thereof shall be numbered. And in the seventh numbering of the people, their eyes shall be opened, and the glory of their inheritance shine forth before them. All nations shall come up to worship on that mount that testifies the patience and long suffering of a servant of Yahweh. And in the latter days, new tidings of the Besorah shall issue forth out of Jerusalem, and the heart of the people shall rejoice. And behold, fountains shall be opened, and there shall be no more plague. In those days there shall be wars and rumors of wars, and a king shall rise up, and his sword shall be the king of the nations, and his peacemaking shall abide, and the glory of his kingdom a wonder among princes. And it came to pass that certain of the Druids came unto Paul privately, and showed by their rites and ceremonies they were descended from Yehudim, which is the Jews, right?
Mhm.
Which escaped from bondage in the land of Mitzrayim. And the apostle believed these things, and he gave them the kiss of peace. And Paul abode in his lodging 3 months, confirming in the faith and preaching Mashiach continually. And after these things, Paul and his brethren departed from Raphanus and sailed unto Actium in Gaul. And that's Gaul is Europe. It's like Europe, Italy, and a few more places. It's
So
like
Raphanus is
Raphanus
Spain,
is a
right?
port. Yeah, Raphanus is a port in Spain, but Gaul, Actium is a place, and Gaul is like I think it's Germany, some Russia. It's like right in the center of like five different countries, how we would call it today.
Yeah, somewhere around Rome.
Yeah, and Paul preached in the Roman garrisons and among the people, exhorting all men to repent and confess their sins. And there came to him certain of the Belgae, which is Belgian people, to inquire of him of the new doctrine and of the man Yahushua. And Paul opened his heart unto them and told them all things that had befallen him. Howbeit, Mashiach Yahushua came into the world to save sinners. And they departed, pondering among themselves upon the things which they had heard. And after much preaching and toil, Paul and his fellow laborers passed into Helvetia and came into Mount Pontius Pilate, where he who condemned Lord Yahushua dashed himself headlong, and so miserably perished. And immediately a torrent gushed out of the mountains and washed his broken body in pieces into a lake. And Paul stretched forth his hands upon the waters and prayed unto Yahweh, saying, O Yahweh Elohim, give a sign unto all nations that hear Pontius Pilate, which condemned your beloved, plunged headlong into the pit. And while Paul was yet speaking, behold, there came a great earthquake, and the face of the waters was changed, and the form of the lake like unto the Son of Man, hanging in agony upon the cross. And a voice came out of heaven, saying, Even Pilate has escaped the wrath to come, for he washed his hands before the multitude at the bloodshedding of the Lord Yahushua. When therefore Paul and those that were with him saw the earthquake and heard the voice of the angel, they glorified Yah and were mightily strengthened in the spirit. And they journeyed and came to Mount Julius, where stood 2 pillars, one on the right hand and one on the left, erected by that Caesar Augustus.
Mm-hmm.
Got you. And Paul, filled with the Holy Spirit, stood up between the 2 pillars, saying, Men and brethren, these stones which ye see this day shall testify my journey hence. And indeed I say, they shall remain until the outpouring of the Spirit upon all nations. Neither shall the way be hindered throughout all generations. And they went forth and came into Illyricum, intending to go by, is that Macedonia or
Macedonia?
Okay, by Macedonia into Asia. And grace was found in all the called out assemblies, and they prospered and had peace. Amen.
Okay, so that's a properly ended book.
Yeah, so I read that because, like I said before, I had that notion of second Esdras, but in the beginning of Acts 29, it says that the Israelites, they went to Spain and Britain that came from the Assyrian captivity. So that was 2 things I was kind of conflicted in myself, honestly.
You see, and remember I was telling you, I said they went over there into Europe. That's why Paul was writing those things in that area. And all these places you mentioned was the same places.
Let me
that
ask
the
you
Israelites went. That's where the 10 tribes went.
You said wars and rumors of wars. Was Paul supposed to be alive at that time?
He was giving a prophecy of the end days. If you verse 11 says, and in the latter days, new tidings of the gospel shall issue forth out of Jerusalem, and the hearts of the people shall rejoice, and behold, fountains shall be opened, and there shall be no more plague. The next verse says, in those days, which is the latter days, there shall be wars and rumors of wars. So that was him going back to the prophecy that Christ said. And, you know, it's the same prophecy.
Okay, look, I got a question for
going on in
your
that
scholars, man. I got another question. How come a lot of the African women and African American women sometimes look alike as well? They favor a lot, and hair textures a lot of times similar in they dance moves are pretty much they dance the way they move and dance it's very similar. Why is that?
That's Israel. They Israel.
So you
Those
said
people-
many of the,
those
so you
people
said
were
many
right.
women in Africa are Israelites?
He's
Not
saying
all of them,
he's
but
saying
yeah.
African dances and American dances.
No, those
Yeah, a
people
lot of
they got everything.
Say it again.
They got the everything. Everything popping. They us. Facts. Look right at them. You're like, man, that's us. She looked like she would be somewhere in Miami or somewhere in Hollywood.
Hey, you're not lying. Some of them just look like us. I ain't gonna sit here in front on that one.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking. I'm asking y'all, since y'all scholars, why is that? Why is a lot of the African American women in the hood look like a lot of the African women in the continent?
Because you see what the Most High in Second Ezra that we read, he said those that will remain, those that shall remain, shall be found within my borders. You know, that the land of the Most High is actually Africa, and those people, some of his people are still scattered throughout. That they're just not in the providences of Israel, in the same places that Israel was actually positioned at, and the cities are not actually there no more. They're either rubble or there's other cities that replaced them from the conquistadors, the Dutches and the British. But these people built up all these cities initially through slavery, and they used those same people that they were bringing over into the Americas. They used that same source of slave laborers or slave people from right there from the West Africa and from Sierra Leone and all them other places where they took us from the Spanish Inquisition and relocated us right there. They were using it as a slave surplus for the building up of this new movement, which was making a new world for the Edomites.
Okay, so
One
when
thing you gotta understand, hold on a second. One thing you gotta understand is that when people fled from Jerusalem into all directions, and some of them ended up in Africa, right? A lot of them ended up in Africa because they know to flee into Africa, where they are amongst people that look similar to them, their cousins, the Hamites. They're in Africa. When they get in there, they stop sinning. A lot of them stopped sinning and didn't get caught up in the slave trade and wasn't no longer displaced. See what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's one thing you gotta understand about that whole migration.
Right. Yeah, because there's two sides to that coin. Like he said, they have brothers that dipped out and ended up keeping the laws and escaped under the Richter, things of that sort. And they had brothers on the other hand that was used for slave labor also. So there was always going to be Israelites in Africa. That's why when you see them people and you see such a resemblance, It's not because that's a coincidence. These are dead giveaways. Like, oh snap, that's us right there. You're like, that's the lost 10 tribes. If we is
Okay,
Judah, then that would be the lost 10 tribes.
okay. Let me ask you this then. What about the Jamaicans? A lot of Jamaicans move and operate, move just like the African Americans as well.
Con, and those people was put over there during slavery. They were the Middle Passage.
I mean, they run just as fast, if not faster. They look and move in the Jamaicans.
Slavery, brother. That's
I'm saying in the Haitians as well.
That's from slavery too.
Man,
Those places that you just named, they were called the Middle Passage. That was the places that they used to build up the slaves after they came from this long trip. They would use their children. Then they were sitting there, and them dudes right there, they were just sitting there to build up a little bit, get a little bit better, and then they would send them away too. But they had to have a build up spot in order to that was the beginning process. That was like basically like the orientation process to their whole new life that they about to be in.
Now check this out. Now I can see if somebody was saying, "Oh, the Jamaicans are same as black African Americans and the Haitians and but saying and maybe but just come out just outright saying in generalization Mexicans. I mean, come on, man, you got all these other groups that you got to deal with that favor more African Mexicans do.
Con, that's real.
You got Honduras, you got the Hondurans and all that, man.
That's right. You got the Brazilians. And I ain't talking about them other ones, them Jennifer Lopez looking ones. I'm talking about they got Wesley Snipes out there.
The Jamaicans, don't forget them.
Now there's people. Don't get me wrong. There's some Negroes in Mexico, and they speak Spanish, but they look like people in the hood.
Right.
That's right. They actually call themselves what is it? What was it? Afro Latino. Ain't that what they call themselves? The Afro Latinos.
There's Afro Latinos too. Yep.
Yeah, those people, they know that they ain't Mexicans,
but they speak Spanish.
No, that's like look. Check this out. They're called Afro Latinos, just like they're called Afro Americans. They just put the African in it. They know that originally. You know what I mean? They call us the Afro Americans.
Well, yeah, we used to be called the Afro Americans.
Right.
Before we was African Americans, I think it was 1982 or something like that. Like the African American term is new too. They keep switching ours up, but that's not the point. The point is they only speak Spanish because we only speak English. That's just the language of our oppressors and our conquerors. Speaking Spanish don't make you Mexican.
You got that right.
So that's what I'm saying. We shouldn't try to identify people based off of the language that they speak, especially if you're going to do it in a biblical way. You're trying to identify people in the Bible. You got to use the Bible first. You know what I'm saying? And then anything else that you're going to use outside of it, it needs to support what you read in the Bible.
I'm going to ask you.
My bad.
Did Lex behave himself when he was on here?
He didn't say anything.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know what I mean? We shouldn't be worried about who is who, man. We should just worry about what we doing, man. We shouldn't worry about the Mexicans and what they got going on, if they trying to keep the commandments or not. You know what I mean? We should be worrying about how we supposed to build up our people. That's what we should be worried about, and what we're supposed to do, and how we're supposed to conduct ourselves in the kingdom, and how we're going to, I mean, how is the kingdom going to be ran, and things like that. We shouldn't be worrying about who this dude's Issachar, or that dude's Zebulun, and this dude's Naphtali. No, man. We need to stick on the kingdom. That's what we need to stick on.
Yeah, we got to go about it by Ezekiel 3 and 5, man. He says it straight clear. You need to go to the people of captivity, not to people that be speaking all kinds of languages that you don't understand. He said,
Ah,
go worry about them people that you can like get stuff done with right now.
yeah, because he
Because
said if we would stick to them, the kingdom
Uh-huh.
would have already been here.
they would have been to listen to the Most High. Them people, they love them anything spiritual. Them people love so much stuff that they think that they're demon clowns. They run around tattooing horns on their heads and stuff, man. Them people is into that type of stuff so much. Just as much as some of them want to be demons, some of them dudes be having angels tattooed on them and stuff. Rosaries and crosses, man. Them people, they ain't nothing like the Negro. They too devoted. They already too together. Like I said, Zephaniah 2 and 1 wouldn't make sense to a Mexican. If I went up to a Mexican, all the Mexicans, I can imagine myself going to jail right now and be like, going to the Mexicans, hey, hey, vatos and cholos, y'all need to gather yourselves together. They gonna look at me like I done lost my mind. They'll be like, what's this man they talking about? This is La Raza, Holmes.
Yeah.
They gonna say all kinds
They'll
of
look
stuff
at you and
about
be like, read Aztec.
brown pride tattooed on their arms and stuff. I'm like, they ain't playing with you. They know who they are. And some of them will fight you to the death over sitting there trying to say that they some Negroes. Them cholos don't play that.
Yeah, we talking
They don't
about the
even like
people.
Go ahead.
We talking about the people that was trying to ethnically cleanse themselves from us.
That's right.
These
You
dudes
want
was,
some more of that?
huh?
No, I was asking like, does he want some more information on that?
Yeah.
We got more slides for that one. It's been decreed by the Mexican cartel to ethnically cleanse black people from out of these little cities they trying to take over.
Right. You don't want to read that.
That's why you go look at the border. Check this out. Pick this game. Who you think is gonna feel the blunt of the force when all these beaners show up? Them 30 million strong into America like they plan on doing this year. Who you think is gonna feel the blunt of that force?
The white man.
The black man, because they're gonna be moving into your stuff. They're gonna be moving you out. And then they're gonna rent the houses and not rent them to you. They're gonna rent them to who they call mi gente. You know what that means? My people, not black people. We're talking about mi gente. Because them people, they ain't messing with us.
Look, I'm gonna tell you something. That's why. That's going back. Hey, look. Only hope for Negro's future, man, is independent state, man. That's the only hope for them, man. Only hope for Negros. I'm talking about as a whole. As a whole. That's it.
The spot right here has been blown. This ain't home for us no more. This is about to be the Mexicans. And then you come to California, you already know what it is. You know what time it is. This is the Mexicans. This ain't nobody else's stuff but Mexicans. And black people I'm talking about we last on that list. We went from number 2, and we wasn't getting jack in number 2. We went all the way down to number 4. Now we got the Arabs, we got the Chinese, and the Mexicans.
That's pitiful, man. That's pitiful.
But here he is, trying to take the same problem along with us. I ain't trying to leave here and be sharing my house with no Mexicans.
Wait, how you sit there and just put probably a Mexican dude with all them tattoos on his front and his back of
death?
Mary? I don't know who's that. Mary? I don't know people by their names. But we were sitting here stuck in Christianity with crosses around our necks. Niggas buy $1,000 cross chains and it'd be a white Jesus. So come on.
And that stuff don't even mean anything though.
That's my point. That's my point.
It don't be meaning nothing when they get it. When the Mexicans get it, they for real about it. Every time they cross past a church, I'm talking about cholos. Every time they walk past the church, they do the whole little thing. Or when they walk past the cemetery, they do that whole little thing. They be rubbing on their knees and all that stuff. And I'm talking about these be cholos, man. Dudes is smoked out their mind. But they still be over there rocking what they think is God. That's why it says in the scriptures, you don't go to people that of a language that ain't speaking yours because, and he kind of alludes to who he's talking about. Because if I sent you to them, he said they would have been to listen to you because they would have listened to me. He said, but Israel won't listen to me. That's why I'm going to send you to them. He's like, I'm sending you to the stiff neck and the hard-hearted people. I ain't sending you to those people that already get along together with themselves. I got to send you to people that need to be told, gather yourselves together. You're a nation that's not desired. In other words, y'all need to click up because ain't nobody effing with you like that. Why don't y'all see this? Open up your eyes and realize, hey, man, it might seem nice, like a good ending of a Disney story, but those ain't our people. They're more than welcome to come along, but they ain't taking nobody's spot. And they sure in the hell ain't about to be sitting up in here mating with our people. Swirling and all that stuff, man.
Well, I think now I could be wrong, but y'all can help me out, Emmanuel and Jake or whoever got the information. But in Battle Act, but I think some of this American land is belongs to some of the Negroes and some of that South American land. But I could be wrong.
No, California, Mexican, Texas, Mexican.
I'm not saying California, but I'm saying some of this
You said
American
the North
land.
American land. I'm telling you which states.
Okay, go ahead.
California, Mexican. I think I see it like this. From California, I would just say more the eastern parts of the United States. And let's say you cut the whole United States in 4 pieces. If you cut it in 4, just straight through, right in the middle, up and down, right in the middle, left and right. The southern parts was most likely Mexico. If you notice, I'm pretty sure everybody in here is black, right?
Yep.
So-called African American. Okay. How many of us has family way out on the East Coast?
I think the southern part of the United States would be more Negroes territory. I think it was a switch went on, and they pushed them down there and pushed us up.
Do you have family in the East Coast?
I got family everywhere.
But do you have older relatives in the East Coast?
Most of mine come from the South. That's what I'm saying.
The South of what? Like from where?
South of the United States.
From where?
All the slave states. So-called slave states.
Okay.
Like
Gotcha.
in Florida too. Florida, North Carolina, Georgia, Arkansas, Mississippi.
You know that's way over there on the east, right?
Some of that's like in the middle. You got Texas too.
You didn't mention Texas, but I'm just saying. Okay, what about you?
Georgia and Texas right next door to each other, though, man.
No, I ain't got none. I don't think that I know of.
You ain't got no family on the East Coast. What about you? Oh, what about you, Malak?
Not that I know of.
Not that you know of. Okay, so
But y'all see that on that screen though?
Oh, okay. Hold on. What's on there?
Y'all see it?
Yep.
It says Mexican mafia leader sentenced for trying to ethnically cleanse blacks from California City, man. How they are people they trying to, and this happened there.
That's right.
I mean, I don't know. The Bible says you're gonna have an evil eye towards your brother, so who knows?
Huh?
But this what I'm saying though, man. Some of this country, black Negroes head too, man. Come on, they ain't no man. It's to me. We ain't going for
these
that.
aren't our brothers. These are that hate us, man. Our brothers are those Bloods and Crips. Those people got to hate towards each other. Those are brothers. You can look at them and say they brothers, but these are those who hate us.
Right. The evil eye towards your brother is somebody that looks like you. It's like he say that because it won't make sense. It's going to be an evident problem because I had to put it on there. He says all these curses. Boom, where's it at? He said, oh, right here, look, right there. Okay, boom, there you go. He said, and they shall be upon you, talking about all these curses. And they shall be upon you for a sign and for a wonder upon your seed forever. This is how you indicate who the children of Israel is. Through their divine retribution. Because that's the only way that you're going to need to try to figure out who they are is when they are, going through their curses. Once they're going through their curses, there's one of the things that they're going to be losing is their practice with their God.
Okay, I'm not knocking that, but I'm saying, but when I used to figure out who was so-called black growing up, I didn't think about no curses. I looked at how they live, how they move, how they talk, how they walk, and then somewhat on how they look. I didn't go on no Bible curses. I did.
Right. That's the that's the other side of the coin.
Common sense.
Of course, we using our common sense, and we know damn well, quote unquote Negro from any other person, whether he mixed or not. We know the mixed brothers. We look right up and be like, oh, there's a mixed brother right there. We got a new kid in class. He mixed. Let him know though you here with us.
Word. So I know Africans and African Americans pretty much when I see them, or if they mix or not. I mean, I don't need no curses to teach me that. I'm not saying you can't use that, but I'm saying I don't need that. To me, that's gonna be second. That would be second. That would be the second thing I probably would use. My first primary would go with inner intuition and knowledge of what I perceive and conceive with the spirit of my mind and with the experiences and as well as with knowledge and then the ancestry. Because like a lot of times in the hood, you know where those people come from because you know their ancestors and they know yours.
For real.
Okay, I'm gonna throw out a Native American tribe, actually two. So you guys are saying, or you guys are claiming that the Taino Indians and the Arawak Indians are not Israelites.
The Taino Indians are not Israelites. Especially if you want to go off the Father Seed's premise, those dudes right there, those are the ones that did get the whole white Spaniard man raping all the women thing. That happened to them. So those dudes are actually the main ones that couldn't claim it. Especially if you want to go off of that. You are your Father Seed.
Okay, that's interesting. So what about the Indians that called the Most High by his name? They're not Israelites.
What's his name?
Yeah, what's his name? I would like to know that.
I'll read it to you actually.
No, I'm just asking. What name did they say?
They call him. Well, they either go by the Great Spirit or they call him Yahweh, some form of Yahweh.
No, you can't. There's no such thing as like which one?
That's why I said I can read it. That's I just brought that out of my head. I said I can read it. You guys said no.
What was it? Yahweh or Yahweh?
I can read it. I'm telling you.
Go ahead.
All right.
Can you show us what you're reading? Can you screen share?
Yeah. I'll bring my sources. I got books.
Oh yeah, okay. Just show it on the screen.
It seemed like African Americans are too scattered and too like I guess disconnected to ever have a independent state. It don't seem like they would ever. It seems like they would never unify to have their own independent state. It don't seem like they are going to ever do it, especially in this in the United States.
Yeah, they would need some incentive. I believe that. I believe that they would need an extra push. Like real. And then once all the Mexicans and whites click up against us, then they'll probably get a better clear picture.
Well, hopefully it wouldn't take nothing bad to cause it, but it don't seem like they're gonna achieve that goal. It don't seem like they're ever gonna achieve that goal. I mean, when I say they, it don't seem like Negroes gonna ever do. My people, they don't seem like we're gonna ever do nothing like that.
Jake, I want to ask you: Are the Native Americans have they been having these customs? Are they been keeping them? Like, have they been still? Have they been saying it, and are they still saying, like, you know what I mean, the Most High's name?
I'm going to be honest and tell you I have not spoken to a Native American face to face to confirm those facts, but I'm just telling you what these history books told me. So this is the first one. It's my first
Well,
source.
I talk to Native Americans. They don't call on Yahweh.
Okay.
Nope.
So this is my first source, Light and Truth, collected from the Bible and Ancient Modern History, containing universal history of colored. Actually, it's on the side. It's better this way. Of the colored and Indian race. This is 1844. Now the author, R.B. Lewis, he's both what you would call African American and Indian. So
He made a lot of books.
You said what?
R.B. Lewis, he made a lot of books.
Okay. So I even got it colored blue and purple, just so I can just mark it in the book whenever I need to bring this up. Let me see.
Well, maybe some of them did, Jake, but the ones I talked to, they didn't call on Yahweh.
I mean, this is about 200 years ago. I mean, I know things change. Okay, I can read this, but if I'm gonna try to put it as close to the camera as I can, so you guys can maybe read it as well.
No, go ahead, read it. You know what I mean? We see that you're reading it too.
Okay, so I'm just going to read from the top. How could it be possible that the wild Native Americans in different parts of the continent should be found singing this phrase of praise to the great first cause, or to Jah, exclusively Hebrew, without having brought it down by tradition from ancient Israel? The positive testimonies of such men as Boudinot and Adair are not to be dispensed with nor doubted. They testify what they have seen and heard, and I can conceive of no rational way to account for this Indian song but that they brought it down from ancient Israel, their ancestors. Mr. Faber remarks, they, the Indians, call the lightning and thunder Eloha, and its rumbling Rowa, which may not improperly be deduced from the Hebrew word Ruach, a name of the third person of what they call the Holy Trinity, originally signifying the air in motion or a rushing of the wind. Who can doubt but the name of the thunder Eloah is derived from a Hebrew name of God, Elohim? That was
Not the same God.
You said what?
That's not the same God. He's not the God of thunder. If they was going to retain all that, why couldn't they retain the concept?
It didn't say that's the name of their God. They just gave the thunder a name.
No, but why would they call thunder a different God other than God, but they're still trying to be Hebrews? What is going on? Like that's
you want
not-
to say that's false? Okay, that's fine.
Well, I'm just saying. I'm like it's not the truth. It's somebody trying to make a false correlation because he's already implying that they're Israel. But see, that's an interjection. You can't interject that on me. I didn't agree that they're Israel.
He didn't apply. What he said was, where would they have learned it from?
He implied it when he said their ancestors Israel.
Okay, that's fine. You
That
can
was
have
an
that.
interjection. That was a controlling your outlook on what he's saying now. I can see through that stuff because I already know about the Mormon doctrine. All these things that came from these times and from America, Mormons.
Okay, I'm gonna keep reading. I'm going to start off right here. As a tribe of Indians in the South called God, Abba Mingo Ishto, Father Chief Man. In the latter, we have two Hebrew words, Abba, Father, and Ish, Man. Could we make proper allowance for pagan pronunciation and find how the syllables in their words ought to be spelled? We might probably find many more of the Hebrew roots in their language. It is ascertained that the Indians made great use of the syllables of the names of gods as roots of compound words. Dr. Boudinot says Yo, A, K, Y, Ya, and Ale are roots of a prodigious number of words through their various dialects. Now, let me show you how that word is spelled. It's in the blue. Let me see if I can.
Hold on. Let me I need to see something real quick. I'm gonna make your thing bigger.
Okay, yeah.
I can actually see it. All right.
Let me see. Yo, hey, wah, ya. You want to say that's a coincidence? I don't know, man. I don't think that's just a coincidence. Now, if I turn the page, can also show right here. The American Indians have practiced circumcision, but a lot of people say circumcision was not a custom only for the Jews. So you can keep it, you can throw that one out, you can call it, it's whatever. Let me see. Actually, let me get into the words. Oh, we can go with this one right here. Can you read this right here? Where it says Mr. Adair. Can you read that?
Yeah, Mr. Adair is very full in this, that the Indian have but one God, the great Yohewa, whom they call the great, beneficent, supreme, and Holy Spirit, and dwells above the clouds, and who dwells with dwells with good people, and and is the only object of worship. So different are they. No,
If you want to read it, you can keep reading it, but
it's cool.
it's hard to say they make this up.
It's not hard to say, especially if you know that at that same time there was a reason why this would be being made up.
And they already had the biblical text.
When it
This is
came down, when it came down to Joseph Smith, man, that stuff was all. This was the objective, was to fabricate. He was on a big campaign to fabricate a lot of information to make it seem as if the Native Americans was over here. This was the inception of the Mormon religion.
And you're saying that this dude that's black and Indian was part of this inception of the black and Indian of Mormonism.
definitely, if he was black around that time in Indian, man, around the 1800s and he wrote that, he had to be a sellout.
He wasn't even supposed to be able to read at that time. Negroes didn't even read at the time, right? Let alone write thick ass books. You feel me?
No, give me a history lesson.
Negroes didn't read. You know that we wasn't allowed to read back then. That's a fact. They didn't let us read.
Hold on. 1844.
That's not gonna be good enough.
And we wasn't
you gotta come better than that.
free until 1865. So that came out.
I know, but better act. You gotta come better than that. He not gonna accept that. I mean, that's not acceptable.
We wasn't free. We wasn't allowed to read at least until 1865. Facts.
I know, but better act. Even though I don't believe in what he necessarily presented, I don't even believe that, man. I was reading and writing back then.
Who was reading and writing back then?
Even if it was illegal.
I gotta ask you this, then, Jake. Where did this whoever this dude is get this information from?
And they wasn't publishing books. Black people wasn't book publisher. They didn't publish books. It was illegal for them to read. Why would he be publishing a book now before they're freed?
I got some good questions. I ain't even gonna cap. I got some good questions. I ain't even gonna care.
Well, the real thing is that these are not really our people, and it's obvious that the children of Israel, they will get. It's a sin to be a priest and to be mingling your seed. It's a sin. So why wouldn't your enemy want to see you do that? Especially when you want to call yourself being, saying the light of the world in the last days. That'd be a perfect way to mess it up. Is to come out with this Mormon doctrine, but now dipped in black. Like, yeah, you see, and we already got this whole little thing set up. We had some crazy white guy writing about this type of stuff in a group of his like minds, trying to solidify their position of being a prophet, man.
All right, so you're saying that this could no way exist in the conditions of what was going on in the time of 1844.
Black people, you saying that this was a black man? The black man wasn't writing books back then. They wasn't publishers. They wasn't book writers. They wasn't historians. These were slaves.
And then you said up into the 1860s.
1865 is when we, quote unquote, was freed from slavery. So called.
Let me see. 1860s. All of these books are before 1860. Let me see. I don't even.
So you why don't you go and do some research on the author, right, to find out if he was a free man, because there were free men before 1865.
And if he was a free man, look, if he was a free man, he had to be in the sellout.
Well, it was. You got to understand. They had rulership powers in the 1800s.
Who?
They had leadership positions in the 1800s.
Black people, yeah, black people always had like the brother pointed out, you know, Christopher Columbus came over here with a black dude. They always been selling out. That's what we got. We have the lowest of the low. And when you see them working with them, oh no, there is no innocence. This dude hates your guts. He hates other people.
You know the black police is worse than the white ones, man.
Yeah, he feels like you make him look black to all the people that he's trying to convince that he's like them. That's why he'll go extra hard on you to try to make up for what the people was doubting about him. You know, go a little extra, and they be like, "Oh no, he's definitely part of the team. That nigga, he do his own people hella dirty." We got that one in the pocket. This is all war. We just don't know it. We're literally sitting around inside of a chessboard. But the coldest thing about it is we just didn't even know that we was actually really supposed to be playing. That this game was for real. We're just sitting around here playing around. And this stuff is real serious, man. These people are going through great measures to make sure you fuck this up in the last days.
Okay, but since you just mentioned that, so since this is chess, right? You said, okay, so this is a war, right? So, aren't you what your mother and or father is? Then
I'm just identified by the curses. I can show people in the scriptures that shit is not true either.
No, I ain't talking about the curses. I'm saying like your mother. What about if your mama is a Negro? Are you if your mom's a Negro, can you be still a Negro? Considered a Negro, even though
mom, if your mom is and say your dad isn't, yeah, you can still be an Israelite.
Okay, what about if your father's a Negro but your mom's not?
Yeah, you could be an Israelite.
Okay.
You get identified by the curses, man. That's what the Bible is saying. The Bible says it right there, Deuteronomy 28 and 46 on the screen.
Okay, so you know some of the people, the Spanish people, did mix with some Negros now. So,
and like I said, there's probably some exceptions to the rule. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't speaking like, you know, definitively, but I'm speaking in 99.9%, man.
Yeah.
Like 99.9% is Israel is black. Yeah, there's a couple of some of these pale people, like 0.1%. They probably half black. They just ain't showing it for some odd reason. I actually have a friend. One of my wife's friends is literally 50% black. She looks 100% white. Not a lick. There's nothing black about her at all. Like not anything black. Nothing black about it. You look at her, this is some white girl walked in the door. But I know her daddy. Dark black man.
Mm,
So yeah, that stuff can happen.
yeah.
But that's not the norm though. The norm is, black people are usually just, they get telltale signs. You can tell by all kinds of different factors,
Yeah.
facial structure and everything else. And these things are important to keep in mind is because this is what kicks in some of the curses. Like when you're supposed to be a byword in a proverb, or in other words, you're supposed to be a negative example. You're supposed to be something that everybody knows to steer away from. One of those things is to be people are supposed to be able to identify you. You feel me? You're supposed to be racially profiled. In other words, that's what it was meaning when it was saying it. They just didn't have those words in English to translate. But it's to be racially profiled for people to come up with sayings like on you um to hide you to hide something from a black man, put it in a book. That's a proverb. You're a proverb now. A wise saying about you that other people can take as advice on not to fuck with you. You know, or one of those other ones, one of the sayings. Oh, a black person moved in. There goes the neighborhood. That's a proverb. That ain't for Mexicans. A Mexican move into a white neighborhood, they welcome him with pie. A black man moves into the neighborhood, they got something that's called white flight. You're a proverb and a byword and a rebuke, a reproach amongst all nations. That doesn't fit other people. That only fits us. These are the dead giveaways that nobody wants to talk about when they want to break down the curses. I'm talking about camps. They don't talk about that. They just want to say proverb, byword, and a reproach, and then they just bottle it all up into one thing and say, yeah, like when they call you nigga and coon. I'm like, yeah, that's a byword. I'm like, but a proverb is wise sayings built up against you,
All right, I
and a
was gonna say,
reproach. Go ahead.
you know what I mean? Like the Israelites, man, we found out who he was through the script. You can't show through the script anybody else being an Israelite. You know what I mean? Just give it up because you ain't gonna convince a people that's biblically found. You know what I mean? That somebody is an Israelite without using the Bible.
Right, you got to
You know,
use
too
it.
many scriptures that goes against that. You know, don't put your trust in men, put your trust in the Most High. How you gonna put your trust in the Most High and you not reading? Nothing that got to do with the Most High.
All right, I got a question then. Okay, now I know you said find out who you are through the scriptures, but is there another way to find out who you are as a person and where you come from other than the scriptures?
Not according to the scriptures.
No. I'm saying, is there another way to find out who you are other than using the scriptures?
You probably can go through DNA, but that wasn't what you were advised to do. Because
What about ancestry, or just going on oral tradition on what your ancestors taught you who you are, where you come from?
According to them, you gotta throw that away.
yeah, if you had that
No.
track record, if you had that track record as a black man, like yeah, man, my auntie and them, they my great auntie was Israelites. They came over here and they was over here in practicing Geechee.
Well,
And you know what I'm saying? If you can say that, I could be like, okay, yeah, I know about Geechee. Geechee is a cross between like Hebrew, some Bantu, modern Bantu, and English. Like, yeah, and those people they held some practices and they were trying to do some things. And they got their own little thing still going on. They're called the Gula people. I know about that. If you said that. But you just want to come off on a fly and just say like, yeah, in this book right here, these people say that this guy said that these Native Americans is Israelite. Like, why ain't the Native Americans ever saying that? First off, in any of your guys' books. Secondly, you're like, where's your track record? Where is the remnant of this claim? I need to go and look at Mexico and still see it. You don't see it. There's no track record.
And
There's
if there
nothing.
is a track record, are you willing to retract everything that you're talking about?
No, I ain't willing to retract everything that I'm talking about. No, I'm
So,
not.
so look, you hear that? Even if there is a track record, he is
No,
not
because the
willing
track
to
record
retract
ain't the
everything that
only
he's
thing.
talking about.
The track record ain't the only thing.
But you just said if there's a track record, you'd be like, oh yeah, okay. But then when I asked you, you said, oh
I'm
no, I
talking
wouldn't.
about with information that is already just been known. No, see, the gulags is not pseudo information.
But us
That's
being
that's
Israelites wasn't
these are
information that was known until we found it out.
these are historical facts.
Okay, but
The Native
50,
Americans, that'll be them being Israel is pseudo. That's not historically accurate.
It's
And
pseudo.
you brought out secondhand sources. You didn't bring out like Native Americans saying they were Israelites. You brought out other people saying Native Americans said
That was only
certain
one.
things.
I got more books. All right, bet. I got you. I got more books. See, this is what I was hoping you would say that.
yeah, that's
I,
good. That's a good point.
I wasn't
If you
saying
get,
that. I was simply just saying for a fact that that's not historically accurate. That's what
okay,
I'm trying to say.
so
I'm saying
so
that the scriptures tell us that when we teach, we got to teach in a manner that is unrebukable.
okay, but Battle Axe, what about okay? I got that unrebukable. What about Dan Calloway and what he teaches? Is it any, do you feel like there's any legitimacy to that? Like,
No, Dave Calloway is nuts, and I think Dave Calloway starting to figure it out too that he's nuts. He's starting to figure it out. He knows to stop keep on saying that shit.
I'm
That's why
saying, but what?
his videos have slowed down, and his emphasis on that has stopped. He's not trying to keep on saying that black people are Israel. That the nigga getting lit up. He's getting lit up by Israelites all the time. You can't ignore it.
But what about him teaching that some of the people here were originally some Negroes or whatever?
That's not the truth. He
So
wasn't
you
even.
said, you saying Negroes did not originally come from here.
No, man, we wasn't here. This is a nation that he said that we don't know about.
Okay, so now you say we wasn't here. What about were we here first? Were Negroes
No,
here first
he
before?
says us. He said, I'm gonna send you to a land where you nor your fathers have ever known.
Deuteronomy
So who-
28:68.
So who was on this country? Who
take it. You got hold on. You gotta take a look at this right here, right? Dane Calloway, top dog student, top cats. His top cat student got destroyed by an old senile old man that don't know nothing. Call himself the apostle. Never seen Christ, but he called himself an apostle. So
Damn.
the apostle asked him, "Where your family from before America?" And Top Cat said, my family always been in America." And apostle said, "Look here, man. Nobody on the face of the planet is originally from America." And he completely destroyed him on that argument. So that's Dan Calloway's whole line of thinking right there.
Right there.
Yeah.
He said no lot of people ever originally came from America. And that's the internet.
People don't pop out the ground, they pop out of humans. And so the science and every recorded super old ancient recorded text say that we came from over there in, you know what I'm saying, in the Levant region.
Okay.
Everybody knows that we are from the continent of Africa.
Okay, so if we come from Africa, then
or over in that area. Like everybody
But
can
see,
agree
this-
that we're over from that area. Some people say in other spots, but
I got you. So what I'm saying, but so look, this is what I'm asking. Who was here first?
the Native Americans, that's the ones that left the footprint behind.
I don't know, man. I can't. Now that's the part I would have a problem with. On establishing who was in America first.
the Chinese peoples. There's it's the okay. This is how you can know who been here the most. Who I mean,
No, not the most. First,
who
first.
was here first? That's how you can tell is who was the most. The most people was over here was them flat faced, squinted eyed, heavy haired Asian people.
Can you make my
That's
screen
what's
big?
running around. And the crazy thing about it is too, they reserved a kind of like a time capsule state of existence because they were still running around in animal skins while we was dealing with like smelting oil. I mean smelting metal, man. We had iron and steel. We had machinery when these people were rubbing sticks and running around in animal skins. These people ain't never been us. These people are crazy.
Can you,
This is not Israel. This is not even. They're not even on the level of the white people.
Okay, so you saying other people up before the Negroes inhabited Brazil, Colombia, and all those other areas of the Americas.
That's a fact, man.
There were no black people over there. Those are Chinese people. You can just go
Look at
look at.
it, like they got a hit. They got like history on that, like about the
Yeah,
Native
can you make
Americans,
my
how they
screen big, please?
migrated and all that from China. They got a hit. They got a there's a show. You can even look it up on YouTube, like the origins of America and the Native Americans, and they let you know that the Native Americans came from China.
yeah. Even the Chinese people got museums for Native Americans because they know that that's their brothers. They commemorating their distant brothers with the museums that they have dedicated to Native Americans.
Okay, which one of these words are Chinese?
Which one of the tribes were Chinese?
Which one of these words that I have on my screen is Chinese?
I can't see them words. Hold on.
Oh, we'll start from the top.
Hold on. Let me.
Which one of these words is Chinese?
Brother, I don't even know Chinese, brother.
I know.
But any of these words could be Chinese.
Well, pick one.
Kimim, I don't know, brother. Like I said, I don't know Chinese. I really don't know Chinese.
That's not the point.
So I couldn't tell you what a Chinese word sounds like unless it's Lu or Kang, Wong or Tong. What?
We know that the sources.
Like Leone or Leone, that could be Chinese. Brother, I can't really.
Okay, well, what I'm
It's
showing you,
that's not even really a fair question speaking to somebody that don't know Chinese.
I don't know Chinese either. I was pulling your leg when I said that. But the words that I have up here, the left side is English, the middle is the Indian word, and the right side is the Hebrew or Chaldean, or they call it Chaldeic.
Yeah, but we know that we don't have a letter J in Hebrew. Letter J is only 400 years old, so that's the source is all. It's already, you know what I mean, spectacle. We are the ones that say,
so
"Yeah."
You're right. So
Indians.
how come the Indian has a Y, but for some reason they put the Hebrew or Chaldeic, they put a J right there?
That's a question I just basically asked you.
Okay, so I'll give you an answer. I'll give you an answer. The Indian has a Y in it. Where did they learn that from?
I think that it has a Y in it because that is just a common letter that people uses in every language. I don't think that there's any language that doesn't have a Y.
But the Y in place of the J, like Ja or Wa right there.
Oh, the white people.
That's if you want to put it in English.
The white folks is the ones that came up with this J stuff. We didn't. That's not us. We didn't come up with that Jehovah thing. That's already a lie. Let's not focus on what it says about the Indians. Why is it saying the Hebrews say Jehovah? We don't say Jehovah. We don't say Jah.
Okay, gotcha.
Right. And his name wasn't ever pronounced as Yahweh. There is no record anywhere of Yahweh.
How would you say that?
Nobody pronounced it as Yahweh.
How would you say that?
It just doesn't say it anywhere. You'll find Yahweh before you'll find Yahweh.
I've never seen Yah-Oh not one time.
Yahweh is actually way more historically accurate than Yahweh.
How would you spell Yah-Oh?
I got Yaoh. That's how you know that these are all fake claims. Is when they try to take words and they try to line it up with that word Jehovah. That's how you already know that these people right here is just deceiving you. Because that's not even his name. That's why I asked you, like, so what is his name?
So
And I
you're
knew
saying,
you were gonna show me something about Yahweh or Jehovah, and I was like, no, man, his name is Yahweh.
so you're saying the Tetragrammaton is, what was it again?
Yahweh. The W makes an O sound when it's not first.
Con.
Can you give me an example?
Yeah, like Hosea
Oh, yep.
or like Joel
Job.
or Job. Every time you see an O, it's a W. Like when you see hallelujah, it's actually hallelujah.
That's
And
why
you
you
said
say
my,
shalom, shalom. Even in the even like you know what I mean, when you go down to the Paleo Hebrew, it's not shalom, it's shalom. Because that wa wasn't first. It turned into an O.
Right.
Okay, so hold on. So now check this out. How long has when was the first so-called African Americans or Africans on this continent? Then when did they first get here? What
they
year?
say 15 something. If you want to say Africa,
1619 is
Saying
when the Africans got here in slave ships.
In America,
that's
or are
Documented.
you
okay.
talking
Hold
about
on. So you trying to say Africans was not here until
There were
1500?
Hamites here. There were Moors.
Are you talking about the Americas, or are you talking about just the Western world?
Uh,
Yeah,
just to
United
say
States.
just to say the United States for right now.
But they got here in 1619.
So you trying to tell me there was no Negroes on this continent until 1619?
No, there wasn't no Negroes around here until 1619. That's at least historically accurate.
That don't sound. I mean, but I'm saying, but that just don't seem right.
You know why? Because we would have had more going if we was here. You would have seen remnants of uh our doings in our present. We wouldn't have been. The Native Americans also would have been a whole lot more advanced by even knowing us like that, because they would have been. They definitely would have been running around half naked in animal skins.
you know, this used to be the Republic of Brazil.
No, I did not know that.
Got you.
This was the Republic of what? America?
I'm gonna look that up right now for you.
No, I
Okay, you
never
say
heard
okay.
that.
So who said? You say better. You say the first Negroes got here when now?
Historically, it's 1619.
Okay, but who history is that?
It's for us. Nobody else should care.
I'm saying, but who gonna believe that history that Negroes was only on this continent since 1619?
I'm going to believe it because it lined up with the Deuteronomy 15 and 13 when it says in 400 years he's going to
I
judge
got
that
you.
nation.
But
So then I look,
Genesis.
okay,
400 years. Yeah, Genesis 15 and 13. Then I look up and yeah, after the 400 years, this place went to shit. I was like, dang,
okay,
that kind of
I
backs up
see.
that
Okay,
1619 claim.
okay. I think some other. Okay, now I'm not saying you're wrong, but many other historians, black historians, would disagree with you that the Negroes been here longer than that.
Right, but those people are just pseudo. They're not
If I'm not,
historically accurate.
okay,
Those guys are like lone wolves when they doing that. Like
okay,
I
so
already know
so so
there's
so
always
you said
somebody
I think do Ivan Van Sertima support what you just said?
there. Huh?
Do the black historians support what you just said? The well-known ones.
Honestly, brother, I don't really know too much about black historians. Other than, saying like Arthur Winsler, Rudolph Winsler or something, but I'm not really too familiar with too many more.
So this is so if you okay, so do you think black people as a whole will accept the fact that they only been here in on this continent since 1619?
They already
Yeah,
did.
they already have. That's what's already being taught. Most people's been taught that already. I'm just growing up in the public school system. You're getting taught that.
I wasn't taught that.
But like yeah, like I said, I just used the word most. I know that some people didn't get taught that, but that's the school system does teach it in its academics. So if we got to bring
Even
this issue to a court,
Africa even knows that.
like right, the Africans even yeah, that's right. The Africans contest to it also. And if we had to bring this issue up into a real court downtown, we would have to stick under the guidelines that they couldn't be able to deviate from. If we start saying things that they are not held in bind to, we wouldn't even win the court case. We would be bringing insufficient evidence, and that's how we would lose. You got to bring sufficient evidence, stuff that they said. That's how you get them. That's how you win. You use their words. You're like, okay, that's why they beat us in court. They say everything that you say is gonna be held against you. That's how you win. So if all we gotta do is just keep on hitting it right in there in that same pocket of what they're teaching. You're like, okay, we got here in 1619. Like, great. Let me show you this. Genesis 15:13. You feel me? Oh, you guys brought us over here on slave ships. Okay, all right, great. Thank you. Now let me slap you with this Deuteronomy 28:68. You're saying like now this courtroom has to abide by what you just said now because they like, dang, he backed us in the corner. We taught him that. And we turned around and gave him this book, quote unquote, like they say. Oh, snaps, we done messed up. Got us. That's why he says when you teach in the way that is unrebukable.
Okay, so now hold on. So battle axe. Many black people that other than Israelites and maybe a couple of handful of other groups, they're not trying to leave America. They feel like America's their home.
They might feel like that, but all you gotta do is let me know. Just like, what do you own? What do you own?
My family on the East Coast, they actually own the land that they live on. It's not like one house. They have like probably an acre, a few. I believe they were part of the 5 civilized tribes. That's the name that they've been given. The 5 Indian tribes over there on the East Coast. So I'm looking up.
They can stay.
I'm looking up, and it says they've been here since 800 to about 1500, and those are Negroes too. So I strongly disagree with what you're saying right now.
No, not 800 to 1500. That's a lie. But then the white man didn't know nothing about this place over here in 800, and neither did anybody. But watch this. Peep this. If those people was Israel, all right, they would have been a remnant of an Israelite empire set up. There had to have been some type of evidence left behind, not some white man's hearsay about some Indians that evidently ain't fitting the description of Israel. We talking about structure. There would have to be some type of clue left behind, and I ain't talking about a small artifact. Those things are void.
So a small artifact.
Black people wasn't over here like that. And the proof is in the pudding with their technology that these people had. They didn't have an Eastern world technology. It was actually apparent about what was going on over here is that these people was isolated from the Eastern world, and these people had nothing to do with what was going on over there. They had nothing to do with it. They didn't even have iron. They were still making weapons out of flint. Don't you know how far behind you have to be? Or how early they had to go? Because if these people came over here from the Assyrians, you know the Assyrians had metal, right? We all got to keep that one in mind. The Assyrians had metal. They knew how to smelt iron. Hey, who do you think they had smelting that iron? The Israelites wasn't living up in their kingdom with their feet cocked up. So how did these people lose all this beneficial techniques and technology on one boat trip? in a year and a half. When they come over here, these people literally reduced themselves to the Stone Age. That doesn't make sense. That's why you know that these people are just nothing but just a bunch of liars, bold-faced ones too, because their lies is completely sloppy. They didn't think too hard because they never thought that you were going to ever come out of slavery. They just thought that you were going to be in slavery all the way into the last days. They really believe that.
Okay, now, okay, better. So, how come a lot of our ancestors didn't teach us that we were slaves? Because none of my family ever taught me we were slaves.
My grandma was a slave. That's what she taught me.
I'm
She
saying, but
showed me
some
the scars that she had and everything. Like this from picking cotton.
So you came off the boat? Your people came off the boat?
No, my grandmama was a slave.
okay, but picking cotton,
Yeah,
you can get scars.
African slaves,
You can
right?
get scars. You can get scars, by the way, from picking cotton in your own cotton field. You don't have to necessarily get scars from picking cotton in somebody else's.
No, but that lady said that she was picking somebody else's cotton. And
So
I got a homeboy, my sister's dude. He said her daddy was a slave. I mean, his daddy was a slave. He said he seen his daddy get kicked in the butt by a white man when he was getting loaded up onto the truck. He said a slave man would show up to his house every day, real early in the morning, and had his daddy take him to the plantation. And he said, and one day he was standing out there, and he said that shit fucked him up real bad for the rest of his life. He said when he saw his daddy get kicked in the ass by another grown ass man, and his daddy didn't do nothing about it. He said when he saw that, he knew that something was up, and he said he lost a gang of respect for his pops. Never listened to him after that or nothing.
so are those the slaves that came from Africa?
We came from Africa.
Okay, but how come he says that his parents don't have no record of that happening to them, but you say you have record of it happening to you and you people that you know?
No, he didn't say they didn't have no record. He just said they didn't teach him.
Well, they didn't teach him because it didn't happen.
No, they didn't teach him because they probably wasn't even that old.
Man, I don't remember. I don't remember my grandparents. My grandparents never said anything about slavery to me, man. I'm sorry, man.
My grandma did. And this dude that I know that goes with my sister now, he said, and I never told him about it. This is just one of his stories about how he became who he is. Because that whole little incident ended him up in the streets, with ultimately ended him up in the pen. It's just all because he saw his daddy get picked up by a slave driver and kick him in the butt. That was it. That was the fork in the road. That was part of this man's life story. So I'm not saying that everybody should have a story about it. Everybody's parents had all I'm saying is it had to existed because there is still some people that's old enough to still have a little bit of a shadow of it remaining in their lives.
No one disagreeing that it didn't happen, but you're trying to say that it either happened to you or it didn't happen at all. But we're trying to say that there are black people that were here and were not a part of that.
They were Hamites.
If they wasn't a part of it, these people was not Israel.
Well, hold on. I'm agreeing. Okay, I like what he just said. Jake, it's like it's some people that's in prison, some people not. Some people ain't gonna have that life experience. Some people are. You know, I don't know. I mean, it's like why would some people's grandparents teach about slavery and others won't teach about didn't teach about it? It's like everybody don't got that same experience, I guess.
Or yours probably just wasn't that old.
Man, they was old, man.
Like how old?
Man, I had some of my family members live to 90-something years old.
Yeah, but when?
Auntie didn't die.
Was she 90? Was she 90?
For the kingdom.
Listen, all I know is I know I'm not a Caucasian. I know I'm not no Mexican. So, but I don't know nothing about no slavery, man.
Yeah, we slavery happened over here, and they got them slaves from Africa.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
What you got, Jake, to contribute to the kingdom? other than your 10 million Mexicans, personally.
Wait. I stepped away. I heard Jake, but I'm not sure if he was talking to me.
What do you got to contribute to the kingdom?
What do I have to contribute to the kingdom? I mean, I brought out Acts 29, which is something y'all probably didn't know about until right now.
Don't ask what your kingdom can do for you. Ask what you can do for your kingdom, brother.
How you gonna say that after I said I brought out Acts 29 or something that you guys probably didn't read until right now?
We didn't even discuss that at all.
You said, what did you have to bring to the kingdom? I just brought you guys Acts 29, a scripture that you guys probably didn't know till today.
Okay, and not only that, I don't see. Hey, look, it's a lot of black people live in Georgia, man. They gonna be like, man, we've been here just as long as the Caucasians. Why should we have to leave and go to Africa and build?
So you saying that's worth 2 cents?
You talking
Yeah,
to me?
man. I feel like Nagos have a right to this land. This is it. Anybody else, man? Shoot.
Well, and that would be fine if this place wasn't a sinking ship.
Yeah, this place gonna go. He ain't lying.
Hold on. Time out. Hey, listen to what y'all just said. Y'all said this place. How about the system? Why you got to name the land? Ain't a sinking ship. It's the system.
No, this land.
No,
You didn't see the polar vortex. That's the third year in a row.
The scripture
That's
says,
this place now.
the scripture says, "Woe unto them that buildeth a city on blood."
Con.
Okay, hold on. Y'all going too fast on me now. Slow down. Y'all too smart now.
Basically, what's gonna happen is the super volcano called Yellowstone volcano Caldera is gonna blow the fuck up. So that's half the country gone.
That's right.
The land. Yeah, that's the land.
That's right.
Okay, now what? Oh, okay. Interesting. I didn't know about that.
That's right. And it's a whole lot more active than it ever been.
Okay, and this volcano is where now?
It's in Yellowstone National Park.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like in 5 different states, bro.
Yup. It's a super volcano.
And you think it's going to erupt?
Yeah, it's a bunch of super volcanoes around the world, bro. The scripts say that it's gonna rain fire, and it said when Noah preached for 120 years, they didn't believe that it was gonna rain water.
Yeah.
Okay. So when if this volcano go, do that mean it's gonna destroy everybody on this continent?
No.
It says that when it blows, though, 2/3 of the continent will instantly be destroyed in 10 minutes. That's how long it's gonna take. And then after that, it's gonna cause a blackout in the whole country.
Okay, so everybody's not gonna die though, right, Better X?
Not everybody will die, but it'll be a significant number.
Okay, so people gonna survive. So
and the place will be inhabitable because after all that ash and sulfur falls to the ground, plants won't grow. Plants can't grow in sulfuric ash. That's why there's no plant life on volcanoes.
No,
it's too sulfuric.
You're confusing some science here because when the volcanoes, when the little bitty baby volcanoes erupt everywhere, probably about 5 to 10 years after that, some type of dirt gets on top of them and they grow plants and shit.
Yeah, that's after the sulfuric levels lower, become less concentrated from the dilution of the water.
Oh, okay.
But it can't grow in sulfur. It burns the roots.
Okay, so now I got a question. Now, do you think that's a military tactic to get you people to run away from this continent?
No, they need us in this country. We are the consumers. That's one of the pillars of a thriving economy is the consumer class.
What I'm saying is, do you think that's a tactic to get people to say, "Oh, this place is gonna be destroyed. We gotta leave"?
No, they wouldn't want us to leave. Why would they want us to leave? We're the workers and the consumers.
We're the consumers. We're the one buying everything. So now Yellowstone is not the only super volcano in the earth. I believe it's about 7 or 8 of them.
Con.
So they all gonna blow up. It's just gonna be like just like the. I believe that those volcanoes are the fountains of the deep that erupted water from the center of the earth onto the earth, because the books say the fountains of the deep were broken up and the water came onto the earth and it rained for the first time ever. So they
That's
didn't. That man preached for 120 years and said water's gonna fall out the sky, and people thought he was nuts.
dang. Wait, hey man, you kind of got something right there because 70% of a volcano's expulsion is steam.
See, that's how I know those are the same fountains of the deep that's gonna erupt the fire this time.
That's right, man. Because I told my pops when I was a little kid, I said, I think there's a lot of water under them volcanoes. He said, why you say that? I said, it's 70% water in that cloud that comes out of those.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, dang. He said, that's a good point. And I never forgot that. I was like, dang, that was a good point.
God, I mean, look, man, look. I don't think that's gonna happen to this country.
Oh, yeah, it happened before. They already know
He's a
that.
funny guy. This guy's funny. He made me laugh every time he called me.
I mean, it just come
I
on,
don't
man.
think that's going to happen here. It'll happen. It already has before.
You the same guy that was talking shit to Noah, talking about ain't no damn water gonna fall out no damn sky. Get the fuck off my property.
Hey, man. Hey, I just don't see that happening, but it
What the
could.
fuck kind of psychotic shit you talking about? Some water falling out the sky, nigga.
That's right. You know how the capital of Rome was destroyed the first time, right?
How was it?
Through fire falling out the sky. It was Pompeii. And the crazy thing about it was like 2 days before it erupted. Just for some reason they decided to let all the slaves go. Slaves left, place blew up.
Damn.
That makes me come out with some knowledge, boy. I ain't never heard about teach that before, man. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's what happened to them.
Where you get that information from, man? Where your sources? I'm gonna be like Jake. Where your sources, man?
Go watch the movie Pompeii.
That's right. You need them sources.
Go watch the movie Pompeii.
Y'all too deep for me. Y'all too deep for me, man. Y'all too deep for me, man. I can't.
I stumbled across it by just studying calderas and stuff.
Bro, I mean, all it do is take a thorough understanding of a tiny little bit of science, and you got to have a full 100% belief in the book. The book tell you what's going to happen. They say that it's going to be the Earth is going to be destroyed by fire.
Man,
Most High is a consuming fire.
Don't nobody want the earth destroyed by fire. We live in this earth, man. If you say
that don't have shit to do with what the Most High said he gonna do.
That's right.
He don't give a flying ass about you living in the earth, nigga.
Well, it might be.
They killed everybody in the world with water the first time, brother.
Man, that fire might be figuratively speaking. It might be a metaphor or something.
No, he said that their eyes are going to consume away in their skulls.
He said some
man, y'all happy about that? Okay, so where y'all gonna be when all this is going down? Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Because anybody that's on God's team is gonna survive. Crazy man.
Okay, how y'all gonna survive, Battle X?
Superpowers. Says it in Psalms 18. We're gonna be stepping on people and they're gonna turn into ashes and dust under our feet.
All right.
Because we like it even says it says that the heathens when everything goes down, the heathens are gonna trip out that remain. They're gonna trip out and see the strangeness of our salvation, man.
Okay, y'all got more faith. Y'all got more faith in that book than I do, and y'all taking more literal, I see, than I do.
Well, it says that what is it like? One of us can fight off 10,000 or something like that.
Yeah. And 10 of us will chase away 10. I mean, 10
Okay,
of us
but
chase away
all that's
10,000.
good. But what about now? Do we got power to do that now, man? Who? Hey, we need power now. Y'all talking about future. I need some power now, man.
That ain't future.
Well,
It's
you
just that. It's just that.
you
Like the scripture said, it says, no man goes to war without sitting down first, going to council, seeing that if he can, with 10,000 go up against him that has 100,000. That's what you got to do. So the first thing it says, don't do anything without being advised first. So this is the advising process right here. We're advising right now. This is how a war is actually conducted, and they do the same thing too. They just call them think tanks. But we got
Okay,
ours
but
now.
all right. So, do you got power now?
This is power. Right now, right now, we have power that's necessary. The power is to demolish false doctrines, because that's the
Yeah.
part that's going to hang you up.
And I got one script too. You know what I mean? Before we can get the powers and stuff, it says in the scriptures that corruption cannot inherit in corruption, nor can mortality put on immortality. You got to keep the commandments first. You know what I mean? You gotta be able to know how to use those powers. You gotta be a righteous person in order to get powers. You can't just want powers right now. You might make your own decisions.
You might rob a bank. You might road rage and just kill somebody. I know that I would probably have done it.
Come.
I just like a big rig driver. I just crush him. If I had superpower, I look at him like, I didn't like that move. He just now cut me off. This dude doesn't deserve to live no more. And I'll just crush him. You know what I mean?
He said he don't deserve to live no more.
But yeah, Aqualock is right though. All jokes aside, Aqualock is actually on point with that. You gotta get righteous first. That's if you even want to even be in the lottery. You feel me? This is like a lottery, because there's only gonna be so many people that make it. And just like how you said, where are we going to be? Either we're going to be on one side where you make it, or you're going to be on the other side. Actually, three sides. I hit the back. You're going to make it. You're going to get put to death before it happened, or you're going to get put to death when it happens. But you only got one or the other option.
Oh, that's real.
And the ones that don't get put to death, you know what I mean? The ones that do make it, that's not Israel. You know what I mean? Those are going to be the servants. Those are the ones that's cleaving to Israel. Those are going to be the ones that's
building
the nursing kings, the nursing queens of the nationalities.
Khan.
And they're going to be bringing the riches into the kingdom.
How is that when y'all just saying the volcanoes? Hey, them volcanoes gonna destroy them people, man. Come on, man.
It's gonna destroy them after we leave, brother.
I'm saying, but how you gonna have them people serving you and stuff and bringing you gold and jewelry and stuff, and they dead?
Not everybody gonna die.
Everybody gonna die. This is the wicked nation that deserves to be having that punishment. He said that we're gonna be basking in the glory of the Gentiles, man. We're about to be going over there to where them 10 tribe brothers is at, man. Getting up out of here.
Okay,
them people over there.
Okay,
them people over there. The difference between what we don't understand is that those people over there, they want us there. And if we went over there and go take over their affairs, those people would be glad to let us go and take over their affairs. And we would run them Chinese people up out of them gold mines, and we'll run them white folks up out of them diamond mines. And we would be building us kingdoms full of luxury. Those people would take us, because them people right there, man. At the end of the day, that's the farmers, goat herders, nuts and gatherers and stuff like that they left behind. The guys that had the brains and the bronze.
Hey, check this out. Check this out, right? The brother going in, battle axe, you gotta get that hate out your heart. Now check this out. Check this out. You ever seen a chariot? On 22, I'm talking about on 24s. You ever seen a chariot with iced out diamonds all around it and shit? You ever seen that?
Nah, I'll be tight though.
They say that every time. That's what I'm trying. That's what I'm saying. Like the whole mentality of the heavenly society is completely different from greedy people in the earth. So when we're building, see what I'm saying? The angels, they got technology that's crazy. Now why? Because they don't got time to go around sleeping with every girl they see at the store.
For
See,
real.
they just sit around developing technology all the time, all day long, every day. You see what I'm saying? There's a legend. I don't know how true it is. Of some women in a monastery praying to get some stairs built, and they claim that an angel came to them and built the stairs for them. This is like they call this like a miraculous staircase. It's one of them circle stairs that go into a spiral up, while it's going up.
Mhm.
And the angel told them not to come into the room with him while he's building the stairs. And the scientists can't figure out how in the world he built these stairs. Look that up. I'm talking about miracles today because Ayala said, Ten Commandments said to talk about miracles. Oh, that's a miracle.
Yeah, that's a miracle.
The
If it
scientists
happened.
don't know how the stairs was built. They said it's impossible because it don't got in a circle staircase, you got a center column that holds the stairs to the center column. And in this one, it doesn't have a center column at all. And it's not flexible to where it bends down and could possibly fall at all.
What?
Yeah, it's just attached to the second floor. And I guess that's what holds it up. But it said the pit. Well, I thought about that many, many, many times because that's like one of my favorite evidential miracles, right? And I was wondering how he built that thing. So I think when he was rubbing it, it seemed to me when he was rubbing it, like he was rubbing the wood and commanding the wood to bend into that spiral shape. That's what it looked. That's what it feels. That's the rational, scientific type of explanation that's the best explanation I could come up with. He was rubbing it and commanding the wood to bend into the proper shape. You know how I know that is can be a very plausible explanation? Because when you tell your bones to do something, they do it. Like if you got a problem with your bones and you tell your bones to go into the right positions and stuff like that, your bones can obey you. I don't know about your muscles because I done told my muscles to do stuff many times and they don't do nothing. Trying to lift 20,000 pounds, you can't tell your muscles to do that.
He like, come on, flex. Come on, flex.
Hey, man. I'm talking. Hey, good. Hey, listen. I'm listening to the X-Men talk tonight. Claim is the X-Men. Battle Axe is the X-Men. Aqualog, and you got Jake. Y'all X-Men tonight, huh?
Oh no, man. We just believe. Well, we know that there's power in the tongue, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Jake, what's your supernatural
That's
power?
it. When in Genesis, man, everything was spoken of. Everything was spoken of.
Yeah, that's real, man. We like shamans, man. We like the people. We like the head people that everybody's afraid of, but they don't want to acknowledge that part. That's the ones that we is, man.
Okay, I got a question for you.
The rest of the
Y'all know about
world is shitting bricks about black men waking up, man.
So can y'all explain why certain machines come on by themselves?
Oh, spirits, man.
Oh,
Man,
yeah.
this is a spiritual world, man. But
I tried to tell that big head boy that this morning. Listen here, brother.
It's real spirits.
I told this man, he gotta try to get off the phone. Act like, oh, now let me call my dad. Try to get off the phone. I told him the spirits. He talking about a demon can't kill a person without taking over a human body. I said, what, brother? The damn I told him the angel of death don't have no human body and don't possess people.
For real.
He said I know the Most High can do that, but a demon can't do that. What's wrong with this guy? We gotta roast our master teacher for a second. That was just some crazy shit you said right there.
Yeah,
But I get where he's coming from. You know what I mean? That demons, you know what I mean, or evil spirits do go into people and cause them to kill people. You know what I mean? That does happen. But you also right too, though.
Yeah, that's the only thing he can accept. He said, all right, next time a person kills somebody, go hunt down the evil spirit that made them do it. I said, man, look at it, bro.
If I could find them, I would.
I'm telling you.
One time, I was about to kill somebody. I didn't kill this person. I'm gonna just go ahead and let that be known. You know what I mean? But I was about to though. This was real talk. I was going to kill this person, and I had a gun under my shirt, and I was pointing it at his head, and he didn't know it. And I was just going to blow his brains away. And then, like, as he was talking, all of a sudden, man, like it was like somebody placed their hands over my ears, man. I couldn't hear nothing in the world. And then all of a sudden, I kept hearing like all kinds of sound like a gang of snakes, and like things whispering past my ears, man. And they started saying stuff. They were saying like, shoot him in the face, kill him, do it,
Damn.
shoot him. And I was just like, and then all of a sudden, like I started regaining my ear. I mean, regaining my hearing, and you know what I'm saying, they kind of like faded away. And then when I came back to, you know what I'm saying, being, I guess, like in reality again, the dude, he just, as soon as I came back and hear everything, he just stopped talking, looked at me real hard, and he was like, "Hey," he's like, "You ready to kill some shit tonight, ain't you?" I was like, "Hell yeah, nigga." You know what I'm saying?
Ought to be you.
Yeah, it was about to be him. But he left and never came back. It was just somebody else trying to come kill me.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, dang, man. But after that, I was like, what was that? You know what I'm saying? Like, them things, like, what just popped off? I was like, can't nobody ever try to convince me that we ain't in no spiritual world. I said, nah, this shit is real, super real.
Yeah.
That's why people were saying, like, the voices in my head told me to do it.
And see, by him mentioning electronics like that, that's how I know he must have came around, because I'm trying to tell him that demons can manipulate electronics, right? So all they gotta do is damn fuck your car up and flip it 17 times. That's all they got.
Hell yeah. Man, that's real. Like one time, man, I was playing a game, and every time you know what I'm saying, I had a shotgun, and every time people get in my way, I'll be like, it's Gagey time, and I'll blast them. Boom. I kept on going. You know what I'm saying? I kept saying it's Gagey time, and then out of nowhere. And this is before live. I'm not playing live. I'm playing just, you know what I mean, video games on the CD disc. Man, tell me why the dude comes around the corner when he wasn't there. He, you know how the old games was. Everything was always repetitive. The guy was always right here. He always came out and did this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, this dude just came out of nowhere now. Was never in the game before or after I played it that day. Came out and he said, "It's Gagey time," and shot me. Boom.
What?
Yes. And then when I'm on the ground, he did exactly what I did to everybody. That way I could, every time like I would shoot somebody, and you know what I'm saying, there was nobody else in the room. The last person that I killed that was dead, I'll just keep on shooting him on the ground, like boom, 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 boom. He did the exact same thing to me.
Okay,
That's
so
what I did.
Before it was connected to the rest of the internet.
This was way before the internet was connected to the Xboxes.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, that right there messed me up. That's when, like, so when you're saying this, I'm like, no, you have no idea how much on point you are. At least in my world, I'm like, damn, you are on the dot. I'm talking about you hitting
okay.
it right on the head.
So
Yeah,
y'all think spirits can turn on electrical devices?
man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Did,
that's
did you
yeah.
hear what the man just said? Why would you ask that question when he just said what he just said? He just said that something entered into the game and acted like a whole different character
Yeah,
and mimicked what he does every time he kills somebody. It's KG time, and then start shooting them after they dead on the ground.
right.
Yeah, but that
Now,
could have been a program.
it could have been
I
Maybe
the
program.
that,
one that was saying it's
Why,
Gagey time,
why would they?
not him.
Just
I'm
to,
saying, but maybe that program of that game was designed to mimic the player.
let me tell you
No,
something.
this was just regular Xbox,
Let
bro.
me, let me tell you. We're talking about miracles right now. We're not talking about fake. Miracles don't exist right this second. So I'm gonna tell you about a miracle that I told this young man earlier today. I was over there doing something I shouldn't have been doing, right, in the living room, and I had this 72-inch TV. The TV started talking. It was the spookiest thing I ever heard to this day. It said bad behavior 20 times in a weird ass voice. It was like bad behavior, bad behavior, bad behavior, bad behavior,
Oh,
bad
hell
behavior,
nah.
bad behavior, bad behavior, bad behavior,
Dang.
bad behavior, bad behavior, bad behavior, it said it 20 times.
what was you doing?
Masturbating.
I should never asked.
Yeah,
Dang.
y'all tripping, man. Y'all-
Nah, he
Now
keeping it
TV.
real, man.
Now, who programmed that into the TV? Ten Commandments. Who programmed the TV to say that? Wow. And how did they know I was masturbating at that time?
Con.
it was just I don't know. That might have been just the timing. The
The
timing
Most
of
High said
Nah.
that
For
heaven
him
and
to
earth
say
is
bad
recorded
behavior
against you.
over and over, though,
yeah.
that right there is phenomenal.
Said that's phenomenal. So you never saw.
That's phenomenal. That's like,
So you don't
whoa.
think that was just a coincidence commercial that came on and saying that?
No,
A
the Most High
commercial.
says that heaven and earth shall be recorded against you.
Look up the bad
Watch
behavior
it.
commercial right
A
now. And
commercial is an ad. What would they be selling? Talk about some bad behavior.
show me the
Hey, what was
commercial
that
right
scripture?
now, brother. Look it up
What,
and present it to us right now. The bad behavior commercial, brother.
what was that? What was that commercial? What was that scripture Aquila just quoted?
I said the Most High said. I said that the Most High said that heaven and earth is recorded against you.
Record it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, heaven and earth shall be recorded against you. That's
But
crazy.
you're being watched at all times.
Yeah, so when he said that TV was saying that, man, that was spiritual, man. That's very, very, very scary. I ain't even gonna lie. That was one of them scary moments just now when he was doing that. I was like, oh shit. Probably gonna have trouble sleeping tonight.
Damn, man, I'm sitting there right there listening to it, bro.
Okay, I am 10 commandments. Are you saying that you never seen or never experienced no type of miracle? Never.
Never. No.
Oh no, I'm not saying. I'm not saying that.
No,
I'm saying that
no.
I couldn't.
He's seen a chariot. That's about it.
I couldn't explain it, but like I say, I've seen some electronic devices come on by themselves. I was like, who did that?
Have you ever looked at a circuit blueprint on how to put devices and stuff together? But if you see them, they actually are like very, very, very familiar and similar, almost identical to um demonic worshiping symbols.
Oh, really?
Yes, the same way. The same teaching and key codes that you got to go by when you're building blueprints for electronics uses the same symbols for demonic worship.
See? See?
That's how you know. And this is another thing too. You know, I'm not sure how true this one is, but I heard it from more than one sources. It was that Thomas Edison. This dude was a well, I know this part is true. He was when he went to school and he was involved inside of this class about like poltergeists and stuff like that, like ghost hunting and
Like
poltergeists and stuff like
occultism.
that. I'm not sure, not really occultism. It was actually like more of a career class that they were teaching them. You know what I'm saying? Like this was actually like some real stuff that you can master and major in. But it's like ghost chasing. I don't know I forgot the name for it though. But he was involved in ghost chasing. He was very interested in that stuff. And another thing that he was interested in was film. And what he wanted to do, he was recorded or documented that he told this dude one day that his greatest fantasy of what he wanted to do in life would be his greatest accomplishment is if he was able to merge the teachings that he is using from the ghost hunting and merge it with the film class. And then like 15 years later, after he told that dude, that's when he came out with the television.
Take Madonna off the screen right here, man.
Oh yeah,
Throwing up.
I wanted to say this. You know
Let's
what I mean?
go.
One time when I was like 13 years old, there was this dog that was chasing me, and I was on a bike. Right, this is real stuff, man. I ain't gonna lie. I don't lie, man. So I'm the bike, the dog chasing me, and I'm pedaling as fast as I can. This is a brand new bike, man. You know what I mean? So I'm pedaling as fast as I can. I'm going. And then just out of nowhere, man, the chain, it didn't break. It just it came off of the pedal. You know what I mean? The chain came off, and I fell hard. You know what I mean? And then I just hit the ground because my feet came out. Like I didn't have no more chain. So when I fell, as soon as I fell, a big old white truck, went right past me. I'm talking about right in front of my face, like whoo.
Damn.
I'm not lying. Now if that bike chain would never broke, I would have died that day.
That's right.
I did it. That was this is a brand new bike. The chain never popped off or nothing. I only read it a couple of times. That mug popped off, man.
Dang, you already know the brand new bikes, the chains don't be popping off. It takes a while for it to start doing that move.
Yeah, it gotta be old bike.
Yo, dang. I'll tell you a crazy one, man. This one is the one that kept me from falling off the deep end in a lot of times in my life. Is when back when I was in junior high, they used to have this little place in my neighborhood called Teen Night where you can go and, you know what I mean, practice on how to be a thought and a gang member at the club, but you can do that at the rec center when you're a kid. Yeah, they had that for us, man. But at that little thing, every week I was a break dancer. I was popping locking, and one day I'm walking home from school now, and when I was walking home from school, we all walked. It was a big old crowd of people, like maybe like 200 people walked in the same direction from home from school, and I was walking home, and I went across the street, and I was talking to the homie. And I was showing him a certain move that I was doing when I was pencil fighting. I was like, yeah, when we was pencil fighting, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause we used to pencil fight. I was like, man, I did the pencil fight move, but then I dropped my pencil. When I dropped my pencil, I looked to the right and I saw, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm in the middle of the street. We're crossing the street, a big old busy street. And when I crossed the street, I saw the garbage truck coming. Well, I looked at it and I said to myself, like, I know he gonna stop. You know what I mean? Because it was a red light. I was like, I know he about to stop. So I bent down to pick up my pencil. And then when I picked my pencil up and stood up, the dude was gone. My homie that I thought that was standing there with me, he wasn't there next to me. I was just standing there. And then the big rig literally it went by me so fast behind me because I thought that this dude was supposed to stop, but he drove past me. in my back to where my shirt like yanked in the direction that he was going. And I looked at the truck and I was like, damn, man, this motherfucker almost hit me. You know what I'm saying? That's what I said to myself. I was like, man, what the hell's wrong with this dude? And then when I stood up, everybody was screaming. A whole bunch of people screaming, and you know what I'm saying? And there was always fights coming home from school. So I thought it was a fight. I was looking like, oh, who getting their ass whooped? Who getting their ass whooped? And now everybody's running up to me. And so I'm thinking I'm about to, you know what I'm saying, somebody's trying to do something to me or something. So I'm like, what's up? Back up. Like, what's happening? People are touching me, grabbing on me. Girls are screaming still. And I was like, what the hell's going on? And then the homie that I was talking to, he walks to him, he's like, hey, man. He's like, you just floated. And then somebody else came up, he's like, nah, man, he was doing that breakdancing shit. And I was like, man, what the fuck y'all talking about? And then the homie looked at me, he's like, hey, man, you just flew from across the street all the way to where you standing. You didn't feel that shit? And I was like, I flew? He's like, you just flew. He's like, I'm so surprised that you didn't fucking feel that shit. And everybody's like, yeah, man, you flew. And people's like, man, you floated like 6 feet off the ground. He's like, you didn't feel it? I was like, nah. I'm talking about like half my school saw that shit.
Damn.
I was like, nah, I didn't feel that shit.
Oh, we got the X-Men to talk.
You
Talking
didn't
to
even know.
Didn't even know it happened.
That's how you know an angel was. It was an angel had to be involved, and then the angel down hit you with that little light thing that erases your memory.
Yeah, took my memory all the way away. I didn't know nothing. I just thought I picked up my pencil and stood up ready to walk home. It was a
So now,
phenomenal.
do you believe that you'll inherit immortality?
Who you asking?
10 Commandments.
man, y'all too deep for me, man. I ain't about to go there with you.
It ain't nothing spooky, man. Like, you believe in Christ, right?
Right.
I ain't going there, man.
So okay, so
Hold on,
believe
man.
in Jesus.
I don't see how y'all can zip past all these miracles, man. 6 feet off the ground and flew across the street at the same time, right?
Yeah. They were like, we don't know how you didn't feel that. I'm like, man, I'm just chilling. And I just wanted the subject to change real quick because it was just
So
too much
your
attention.
memory told you dropped the pencil. Was you trying to pick the pencil up?
Yeah, I bent down to pick the pencil up. And then as soon as I stood up erect from picking the pencil up, that's when I felt the truck
Right
like zoom
behind
past me.
you. Right
Too
behind you.
close.
Wait a second. Pause. Rewind. You picking the pencil up. You look to the right and seen the truck.
Yes.
Now, was the truck on a trajectory to go behind you?
No, he wasn't. He was actually supposed to stop right next to me. I was supposed to stop in the middle
So
of
he
where
was
he
on a
was going.
trajectory to
Smack me.
if he would have kept going, he would have passed in front of you.
No, if he would have kept going, he would have hit me. Because when I bent down, I looked to the right and I saw him coming. I was right in his lane, but I was in the crosswalk part. But I can see that I'm right in his lane. But I said to myself, I know he's gonna stop.
Damn.
That's what I said. I was like, I know he's gonna stop. And then I just bent down and pick it up. But when I picked it up, now he's zooming past me, and I was already confused. Now I'm thinking to myself, like, why this dude run a red light? You know what I mean? And why didn't he? You know what I'm saying? And why didn't he think about other people he might have
You know
hit and
why?
changed into
You
their
know
lane?
why? You
But I
know
wasn't
why?
even in his lane.
You know why? You want to know why?
Why?
Because he didn't see you. You would the angel had down made you it put you out of harm's way. So like he didn't see you at all. The angel damn did something. You know what I'm saying? When angels protect people like that, right? They become invisible. You know how I know that?
How
Uh,
that?
one of my homegirls, right? She saw this dude get killed in front of her, so she went to check on him, and the murderers came back in the room, and she was holding the dude, and they couldn't see her at all. So they
Dang.
cussing the dude out. I told you, motherfucker. I told you, motherfucker. And this, that, and the third. and she holding them, and they don't even realize that she there. They wasn't looking at her at all.
Whoa.
So that's how I know
Damn.
the angels make you invisible. They just block you. You know what I'm saying? Put you out of harm's way.
Dang, that's crazy. That's yeah, that's some creepy stuff right there too. That sounds tight. Like, man, see, that's why, man, we got a God that these people they know about these things. They can hear about us saying this shit. And they're like, man, these people got a God that we need to be afraid of. Their God really is active, big time. Yeah, he's active. That's miraculous, man. Like one time, another time these people about to come kill me. But this time they were about to kill everybody in my house. They were about to kill everybody.
Mhm.
And there was a
Man,
party, there was a house party down the
who you
street.
dealing with, man? Who you dealing with?
I'm just saying, man. Like I lived a real hard life, man. It's a
Oh,
miracle that I'm alive.
let me tell you a quick miracle. This is super fast. My aunt told me she got a ride from a motherfucker, got out the car, and turned around to thank the dude for the ride, and the car wasn't there behind her. When she stepped
Dang.
out the car, she turned around to give thanks to the dude, and the car was gone.
Wow. Yeah, that's some more of that stuff. Yeah, that's real.
People coming to kill everybody in your house, and what happened?
Oh yeah. Oh, the people was coming to kill everybody in the house, man. And then there was a block party down the street. So I went down to the party, and when I went to the party, this is real crazy, man. I went to the party and I left. I ended up leaving the party because something popped off and somebody was about to come kill somebody at the party, and uh, something that I had to do had something to do with somebody not getting killed that day. I don't remember because I was kind of out of my mind. But when I was leaving now we all leaving. The whole party's now leaving, and we're all leaving together. We're all walking down the street in the middle of the street. Now here comes a car full of people pulling up to my house. Gang of niggas come out that car, and they come running up to my house. So long story short, I ended up shooting at them, but you know what I'm saying, I didn't hit anybody. The brothers they run back into their car and they drive off. Like I said, I'm out of my mind. So we standing in the front yard where the shooting went down at. We're still standing there. Police roll up, gang of them, helicopters and all that stuff. I run into the backyard of my house, and I go stash the pistol like in the alley, right behind my house, the alley. Man, I hopped the fence back into my house. I mean, back into my yard after I stashed it. Like a dumbass, I run back into my own house. I should have kept on running, but no, I run back into my house. Helicopter seen all that, so they raid my house. Said they seen somebody. You know what I'm saying? There was some shooting. They see somebody run, and you know what I mean. They seen somebody running around and shit, and they run into this house. So they kicked the door in. They kicked the door in, and I'm thinking to myself like, dang, they got me. They seen me. The helicopter watched me do all this shit.
Mhm.
Man, them police didn't see nothing. They didn't know nothing about it. They didn't know anything. So now, but take this out. Now we locked up though, because they found some all kinds of other shit. Now we're all locked up. You know, now we're all sitting in jail, whole family. And I've been through the system all my life, and so did my pops. My little brother though, he never been through it at all. So and I'm standing there, and I'm like, damn, this place is looking really really rough. And then I see my pops come in. I'm like, and I said to myself, like, if we go to the pen, he can handle it. I was like, you know what I'm saying? And I already knew that I could too. I was like, hey, if I go, I already know I'm good. But then I see my little brother come in, and I saw him, and I looked at him, and I was like, this nigga ain't gonna make it in here. He ain't gonna make it up in here for fucking. He won't make it a day. So then I looked at. I just started praying to the Most High. I was like, hey, I just told him like, hey man, make the case disappear. I was like, I know that you can do it. That's the only reason why I'm asking you. I was like, not for my sake because I'm cool or nothing. I was like, but because this dude right here ain't gonna make it out. I was like, just make the case go, just disappear. Man, did you know they called everybody onto the prison bus, man? Everybody, but me and my family. We all just sat there in that room, and then we go. They actually like, they're like, what are you guys still sitting here for? And like, they never called her name. He said, let me go check on this. He called the name. He comes back, tells us, yeah, you guys need to go back to your unit. It's been a DA reject. I said, what? He said, the DA decided that he's not going to carry on with the case. You guys are free. And went home. I was on the news and everything just the day before. Now I'm
That's
out
a,
scot
you know, that's a good one right there. Something kind of similar happened to me, right? Motherfuckers, I'm gonna have to tell you the end of the story before I tell you the context. When I gets out of jail that day, right? The piece of paper that told me I was supposed to get out of jail 2 weeks ago had been. It was obvious that they had unballed that release order out of the trash can and then made a copy of it because it had all the wrinkle joints in a clean flat piece of paper. You can see all the wrinkles, little wrinkles in the copy. So I prayed to get out. I said, man, I can't be here no more, Most High. I can't take it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it again. And now I'm on your team. I don't want to do that. And the next day, I got out. I'm gonna give you the context.
Just got out.
I prayed the night before. I said, I can't take it. I can't be here no more. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna kill again. He said, he ain't tell me nothing. So I went to sleep because I had read a book that day that teach you how to pray efficiently, right? It gave you like 13 different ways to pray. I picked one of my favorite ones and did it that way. It tell you 13 different methods on how to pray. So I picked my one that was most comfortable to me and did it. And it say to wait for the answer. So I tried to wait up, fell asleep. The next morning, as soon as I woke up, the Most High told me in my head, I didn't hear a voice. He told me in my head to pack your bags. You know, when you in county, you got to keep your bed made all the time.
Yeah.
So when they walk around, I said, man, I'm gonna get in trouble. So I debated with myself for like maybe 2-3 minutes. Paced around the room, was like, and maybe that's just me telling me some psychotic shit, right? So
Yeah.
but you know the difference between your own thoughts and some other and when the Most High talking to you, it's very obvious, right? So it was that strange where I said, this got to be the Most High that told me to pack my bags. Ain't no way, because I already know my own thoughts. You see what I'm saying? And so the Most High won the debate, and I packed my bags. So the obedience is what make it happen. The obedience is what make it happen. When you show that you're obedient, then it's on. So I packed my bags. My roommate, the whole pod was making fun of me. Come on, man, bring me something back from the mall, bro. I need some this and that and the third from the mall. Let me get that. I said, what? You know what I'm saying? So they making fun of me. I told them, I said, man, something. I was brand new to coming back to the Most High. So I kind of said it kind of strange. I said, something told me that I'm leaving today. They asked me the regular question. What you got, a lawyer? Your lawyer told you that? I don't have no lawyer. Uh, who told you that? The CEO told you that? Nah, the CEO didn't tell me that. Your family member told you that? I said, nah, something told me I'm getting out today because I didn't tell them that I prayed to get out that day.
Right, right.
But I said something told me I'm leaving today. They roasted me for a minute. And the old head, the old head at the table while we was playing cards was like, man, that man said something told him he getting out today, the man getting out today. And then they
Dang.
stopped roasting me. You see what I'm saying? Because the old head, you know how they got pulled and shit. So
Yeah.
so I went back to the cell. We got locked back, the time was over, whatever. Went back to the cell. So I'm sitting there waiting on it, right? I'm gonna tell you, forgot to tell you this part. While I was debating with myself, before I packed my bags, remember that part?
Yeah.
Okay, while I was doing that, I told the Most High, I asked him for a sign because a good boy can get a sign, but a wretched person can't get a sign, right? So,
Mm-hmm.
so I asked for a distinct sign that this is him speaking to me, and he showed me that sign, and it took me 4 seconds after I seen that. I had to rationalize the sign. I said, "Man, that just can't. No, it's impossible.
Right.
There's no way." I had to rationalize that for a second. I said, "Okay, that's the Most High. This ain't nothing but the Most High." I packed my bags super fast. Okay, so then the roast session started. Then we got locked back after recess. Go back to recess. So I'm waiting on the call to get out. But the first call that came in was my little brother calling me to talk to me. So I go to talk to my little brother. I said, "Damn, good job. Man, you the one getting me out. My little brother, I can't believe it. Man, you came and get me out, bro." What? I said,
What?
"You came over here to bail me out, right?" He's like, "Nah, I didn't think of that, but I see what I can do." I said, "Well, the people that bail you out of jail, what's the name of them people?"
Bill Bondsman?
Yeah, the Bills bombing right across the street, bro. Just go over there to the Bills bombing. Ask for Quincy or whoever I knew over there. Ask for him. Tell him I'm in trouble again. I need to get out. He said, "Okay, I'll see what I can do." Right? Okay. So we finished the conversation.
Yeah.
That little conversation. I went back to the cell. I said, "Good job." So I'm laying down. I was saying, "I'll be out of here at 12 midnight. It'll take all day." You know how they do. They let you out way super late after
Yeah.
you get bailed out.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm
Yo.
laying down chilling like, "Phew, I'll be out of here by midnight." And them motherfuckers don't believe me, didn't believe me. Right? Man, do you know 2 minutes later, she called again and said, "Bagging baggage." That's what they say in North Carolina.
What?
They say bagging baggage. I said, "What? Already?" I said, he went to the Bills bombing, said, "Hello, my name is little brother. I need to get uh the one of the kings of Yasharon out of jail right now." He did that in 2 minutes.
Man, that's phenomenal, man. That right there, that's that miraculous. That's
It ain't
miraculous.
happened, brother. That was not no. That was the most high. Now, listen, it's a long miracle because it had multiple miracles involved at the same time. So I guess God walks out to the uh where they let you go at, where you got to sign that little paper, say, "Okay, I'm
Uh-huh.
getting out." And
Uh-huh.
I said, looking at the paper, and it clearly was unballed, a unballed copy. what I told you about in the beginning, right? So I look at that paper, the release paper. The release date said 2 weeks ago. So now, man, I'm looking at him like, I'm supposed to be released 2 weeks ago, and you niggas just let me out right now?
Dang.
Because they had planned on leaving me locked up in that bitch. You know how the enemy is.
Yeah.
They filed my release paper in file 13, and then the
Dang.
Most High took it out of the trash can.
Whoa.
Somebody in the office or whatnot put it upon themselves. The Most High told one of them people to take that file out of the trash can and make a copy of it and release him today.
Dang, man. Hell yeah. See that's that miracle stuff right there, man.
Look,
You had a gang of
I asked
miracles.
the day before, I said, I can't take it in no more. I got to go.
Yeah.
You got to do this for me, Most High. I can't do it, bro. And I got out the next day. And then
Damn.
I thought my little brother was about to get me out of there. You know what? Matter of fact, listen, this the very end of the story. I'm mad about that part, right? I get outside to the go ahead, walk free, go ahead, get on up out of here, right? I call him. I said, you still over there at the Bells Bumming? He said, nah, I never went.
What?
I said,
Uh-uh.
God damn it. I said, you still close by? Turn around and pick me up, motherfucker. Take me home. He said, okay, I'll be right there.
Damn. Yeah, hallelujah, oh man. Yeah, that's the trip.
That's what, man, that I'm talking about, that was the icing on the cake, bro. That told me
Yeah.
that was the Most High all the way through that whole experience from last night to right now when I'm calling my little brother. He never went over there at all. He drove straight past it.
Dang. Yeah, that's a trip, man. That's how you know that he did that stuff because of who you is today, man. He knew that he's like, nah, this brother right here,
Gonna
he
be something.
yeah, he gonna be fired and he gonna talk about this. Because it says that we supposed to be what's it called, professing all his righteous deeds too. There's a lot of things that he done for us. You know what I mean?
That's
That a
right.
lot of our people we stay on the scriptures a lot, and you know what I'm saying, that's cool and everything, but there's other parts that we don't do. We don't do our own testimonies of the miracles of the most high power to show our people like, nah, hey man, there really is a God. And I can tell you how, because from my experience, and then you gave yours. And it's like, dang, like somebody's gonna hear that and be like, dang, man,
Yeah.
it'll be hard to
You
say
know,
that God
I
ain't working.
I searched YouTube long hours looking for people that talk about miracles, right? Just so I could feel normal. And when I hear majority of those miracles, they clearly is just made up.
Right.
But some of them be super duper real. So I reach out to the people that I think that I know is a fact that they really experienced a miracle and they don't never hit back. So the Most High put us in this box with each other on purpose.
Con.
Yeah,
Oh
there's a
yeah,
brother.
yeah,
I
yeah.
said a brother.
We are eternally associated. I really do believe that. Like y'all brothers is like, especially like y'all brothers that's sitting right here right now. I really do believe that this is a thing that's going to be. This is an introduction to a long relationship. I think that we are going to know each other for a whole lot longer than we probably can conceive right now. I know it. I'm like, nah, you guys are the eternal people. Not everybody else can actually say that about themselves, and I can't say that about other people. But I know about a lot of these brothers that's actually on this SVDL and how I met all y'all. I could tell. I'm like, nah, these are the eternal people right here. The Most High has brought us all together so we can figure out our kingdom. We needed this right here. We needed this internet. We needed these stream yards and all that because there was no other way for us to get these. I'm talking about how we are scattered away from each other, but we could meet up right here as if we were all sitting in the same village, and we can literally hash out and iron out all the wrinkles. That stuff is dope, and it lets me know like, damn man, we are fulfilling scriptures to the T now, man.
For the kingdom.
For the kingdom, man.
For the kingdom.
For the kingdom,
Well, look, I tell you this now, since y'all, so the Creator got y'all out of prison, right? Okay, out of jail. So
Saved from
just
death.
so we can apply that to a on a general and a national level. He need to get us out of prison of this captivity, then, man. Come on, man.
Kind of like you're crushed by a car.
You know what I mean?
I did have another miracle online. I actually had a car fly up into the air in mid speed going down the street, fly up in the air, flip up, and land on me
Another miracle.
while I was running from the police.
My
I
bad,
got
brother.
I got up and ran. I lived right through it. I didn't even get hurt. The car fell all the way on me, crushed everything on me. I just got up and took off. After it flew up into the air and landed on me.
You talking about it landed on your car? The other one car
No, it
landed
landed on me. No, it landed on just me. My body.
Well, y'all, I told you it's X-Men on the phone. X-Men on the line today.
Yeah. And that's actually was like documented. I was on the news and everything on that too. It was on a high. I was on a high speed chase by the police, and I told everybody I was in my car because the homie gave me a car, and I said, hey man, anybody want to roll with me? I said, just know this one. When the police get behind, because we had a neighborhood Pac-Man, he was always on me. I was like, the police ever see me up in here, he coming. I was like, and when he comes, I was like, know this one. I'm gonna hit the gas. I'm gonna go 50 miles per hour. I'm gonna take the first right, and you ain't gonna no longer have a driver. I was like, because that's when I'm gonna dip out the car. And then it happened, just like as I said, driving down the street, and he busted the U on me. I hit that thing, go up to 50, take a right turn, and I jump out the car. I didn't know how fast 50 was. 50 is hella fast. So when I so when I hit the corner, you know what I'm saying? I jump out the car. The car kept on rolling and rolled up the telephone pole. The wire that goes from the telephone pole to the ground, it rolled right up that, flew up in the air. You know, as I thought I was gonna be running out the car, I didn't run my feet, you know what I'm saying, came from under my feet and I just hit the ground real hard. Boom. And I scrape up, but then I look up to get up. When I'm looking up, I can see the car now flipping up in the air. And it comes down on me. And I say to myself, like, all right, this is how this one ends. I'm going to be dead now. And I just lay down. You know what I'm saying? For real. I just lay down. Car lands right on me too. Crash. Crunch. And then it just rocks right off me. Like as if it was, you know what I mean? It just weighed just like, maybe probably like 5 or 10 pounds. Just walks right off me.
Yeah.
I stand up. I look at the car. The homie's in the car catches on fire and everything. He's in the car screaming. I look over at the police. He's just standing there staring at me. I just took off. Started running.
Hey man, that's too much for me, man. I ain't gonna lie. I can't handle that one, man. I can't handle that one at all, man. I can't handle that at all.
That really happened.
Man, that remind me of an X-Men movie or something, man.
Yeah, man. That dude, that cop, he said, because he ended up catching me later on that day because he said I couldn't go home from work after I seen what happened to you. He said I was waiting for somebody to report a dead body. He said I knew that you was. He said I felt like I knew that you were dead in somebody's backyard. So he just kept on riding around the neighborhood looking for me all day. he ended up catching me because somebody set me up and act like they wanted to throw a celebration party for me. But we ended up finding out that these people were working with the rollers later on in life.
That's their favorite technique. Say, we're gonna have a party.
Mm-hmm.
That's how my older brother set me up to try to body me when they put the bag on my head back in April during Passover, right? It was first day of Passover or the night of Passover when you're supposed to keep your shoes on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I asked him multiple times. I said, "Why are you doing this?" I already knew what he was about to do. The Most High distracted him with his little underage white girlfriend. He's 50 years old with a goddamn 15-year-old white girl, fucking the hell out of her. So
Damn.
I slipped out the door and got away. You see what I'm saying?
You got him out of there.
Got him out of there. Because he said, when I asked him, I said, "Why you doing this?" He said, "You don't know?" My brother is ferocious. I got 9 bodies. He probably got about the same amount of bodies. He got about eight, 9. But this dude 3 times my size, bro. That nigga about 6'2", 6'3", and motherfucking huge. Motherfucker look like a goddamn juggernaut for real.
Yeah. Oh, like a straight juggernaut. You look like a juggernaut for real. Big as hell. Hella
Hey
wide.
man, since y'all got all these miracles, y'all need to pray. Y'all need to pray Negroes up into their own homeland, then, man.
I have. And it actually came true. It's going to come true because earlier this year, well, before the Wuhan busted out, a homosexual was over there at Subway fixing my food and shit. And you know, and I just couldn't get over the fact that, you know, this dude is over here doing stuff with his mouth and he's talking over my food. So I went home and I prayed that for everybody to wear face masks, for my brother to get out the pen, and for all of us to get the fuck out of this country. And then
Uh-huh.
the face mask came too.
Did
The face
your
mask.
brother get out the pen yet?
This is the crazy thing. The face masks came. All right. The leaving of the land didn't come yet, but I didn't expect it yet. But I did say to the Most High, and I did pray for the kids to not have to go to school. I prayed for Akmalak's kids not to have to go to public school, and for mine to
Okay.
not have to go to public school too.
Okay.
And then all that came literally 2 weeks later. That's when
You
the
got
Wuhan
two.
came.
You got two
I mean,
things.
right, the face mask, and then the public school thing. But then I said to the Most High, like 3 weeks later. I mean, 2 or 3 weeks ago, I said to him, I said, "Hey, man," I said, "I don't understand. You answered my prayer about the face mask and the schools." I was like, "But why can't my brother get out the pen?" And then I just sat there. Then my phone rings right after that. Ring. I answer the phone. You have a collect call from an inmate from prison. I'm like, "Oh shit, it's my brother." "Hey, what's happening?" I was just like, "Yeah, man, I was just thinking about you." He's like, "Oh yeah, man, right on, man." He's like, "Hey, I was just now sitting on my bunk and my case manager just walked up and gave me these clemency papers."
God,
And I was like, "What?" I was like, "Gave you the
hallelujah.
clemency?" Yeah, hallelujah, man. I was like, "Clemency?" I was like, "They talking about trying to let you out?" He's like, "Yeah." I said, "When?" I was like, "When did they give you these papers?" He's like, "Just now." I said, "What do you mean by just now?" He said, "Less than 2 minutes ago."
Praise to the Most High.
Yeah.
Hallelujah.
Praise the Most High. Hallelujah. I was like, "Dang." I was like, "You're about to get out, man."
You can't tell me.
He's
See
like,
what
"Yo."
I'm saying? When people have
Beautiful
not
thing, brother. It's
experienced these
beautiful.
type of miracles, I be thinking to myself, how you act like you one of us? How you ain't experienced no miracles? Like when I talk about the miracles, right, around a nun, right? When I told him about my favorite miracle, right, of seeing Christ face to face, he said, "Yeah, man, I go to the chamber in the heavens with the Most High on demand anytime I choose to. I said what? I said what? You do what? So hold up a second. I tell you about this experience, and you try to one up me right fast and tell me that you speak to the Most High and ask him questions, and he answers your questions. You sit right there and talk to him like he's your teacher, right?
Who said that one?
Anon,
Wait, anonymous Hebrew?
brother. That's the only Anon we know.
I mean, I don't know who you know. I was making sure.
So, okay, so yeah, like I wanted to believe him real bad, but okay, you ain't never told us this before until I start talking about some type of miracle shit. Now all of a sudden, you talk to the Most High anytime you want to.
That's not a miracle now. That's just some bullshit. Because right there's nothing miraculous about that. I'm just saying, like it's that might be phenomenal, but that's not miraculous. When we talk
Why you say
about when
that?
we talk about miraculous, because it wouldn't be miraculous if
I mean, well, hold on.
If Yahshua came through and said that. What would be what's miraculous is the contrary to reality.
Okay, but hold on. But okay. What? Okay, claim you say he. Okay, see, he say that God talked to him, come talk to him personally.
Messiah.
Yeah, he said something to the effect of I'm butchering it, but when he does a particular type of prayer and worship, he can go before the throne and speak to the Most High, something similar to that.
Okay, well, first, that would be a hard thing to lie about, especially being an Israelite, and especially if you're trying to keep the law. Now, what if he felt like he wasn't able to share that with anybody? Because if anybody just brought that about the blue, like, hey, y'all, if I pray a certain way, I could just, speak to the Most High and His Son just on the go. That would sound more outlandish. But if he brought up the topic and he felt like he could share that, what if that was his only time he could share it? And since it was part of the topic, obviously he would want you to believe it.
It might. I wouldn't see why he would lie about it, other than just because he might be nuts, but he does seem nuts.
So are you saying he's talking?
Oh, hold up, because I'm gonna have to give him a little more credence than what I'm giving him right this second, because he talked about multiple miracles. So that was just one of them. So one of his other miracles they talk about when he was in combat often, right? There would be bullets flying directly at him that never touch him. Like he should have died. The bullet should have went through his body.
I can believe that.
And he said that was another miracle that he talked about on multiple occasions that happened. And then there was something that he was talking about where he was in a sunken place like us at one time, and he kept trying to kill himself with a gun, and the gun would never go off. He would point it at his head and the gun would never go off.
That's crazy.
So yeah, so I'm gonna have to give him a little more credence than what I tried.
I can believe the bullet theory because I'm supposed to have been shot in the back. I know I got shot in the back, and when I got up off the ground, there was nothing, and I know I got shot in the back.
What? See,
yeah, I got shot.
This would be making me think that we all did. We done all died before. You know what I'm saying? You got ran over by a dump truck. you got shot in the back and know it for a fact you got shot in the back. And then, but when you got up off the ground, nothing happened. Nothing was there.
I was still shot, but just not in the. I was shot in my hand, but I didn't get shot in the back.
Okay.
Second shot wasn't there.
Hey, wait, Claim, if
Now,
we
hold
said,
up,
how do
hold
the
up.
people die? How
Hold
do
up.
die as we
Remember that thought right there. I got shot directly in the forehead, in between the eyeballs.
And it didn't happen.
Didn't happen.
Dang. I believe it. I'm not even, man, I'm
We
telling
think
you,
we just
I believe that.
man.
I
I'll tell you this.
I believe when you say that. I'm like, I believe that.
Okay, so
I see it.
what about your
Hold
other
on.
prayer when
Op
you
was
said,
trying to say something. Op Malak was trying to say something.
okay, go ahead, then I'll go after you, man.
If we, you know what I mean, because you say you believe that we all dead because we have like similar like life and death experiences, you know what I mean, near death experiences. What about the people that, so if you think that we're dead, what about the people that do die that we know? How are they dead? Dead? You
It's
know
just
what
a
I mean?
hologram.
Huh?
No,
It's
I'm
just
gonna tell you what happened to them.
yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what happened to them. The same thing that happened to us. When we died, when that man Battle Axe went up that pole and flipped over and burnt up in that car, he got phased into a twin reality. And he's still alive. And the police officer told him, "Oh, I was just waiting on them to call you in, your body in, because you should have been dead. I saw the car fall directly on top of you.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody can survive that."
No.
So we got phased into a twin reality with the same memories and all that. So now, them people that we see dying, they got phased into a twin reality.
They went back to life.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
They went back
Sounds
to
like
the first one that
everybody's
we
going
started
back
off
to
with. Yeah, they went back to the first one. Damn.
I have an interesting story for you guys. Want
You ain't never died, man. You ain't dead like the.
Oh, you've been dead for a long time.
I know. Hold on. This is what I'll be trying to say. I guarantee you, everybody and their mama, I don't give a damn who it is, can think of a time when they thought they died or something, and they don't even realize that they actually died.
Man, that's crazy because I tripped myself out with that too, man. I didn't know that anybody else sits around on Earth
it.
doing that. No,
Hey,
for real.
I'm the third. Hey, I'm a witness to that too,
You
man.
feel me? You feel me? Look, it used to kind of semi-drive me nuts. I was like, God damn, what the fuck? How am I still here? I got shot directly between the eyeballs, bro.
For real, man.
In
For
my
real.
forehead, bro. I seen it. My head jerked
Man.
back.
Yeah. It's like
I
the
had
movie
the shock look
Beetlejuice,
on my
man.
face. I looked at the
Take
dude
this done.
like, this motherfucker just got me, and it's over. I feel my body shutting down.
Damn. It's like we were in the movie Beetlejuice, man.
Yeah. So now every time I experience somebody about to kill me, right, I just kind of like, damn. I just kind of give up. Like, damn, Most High, again.
Yeah. Like, man, I'm not afraid of death at all.
You know what I'm saying?
Like some dude showed up on me and Akmalak, man. I'm talking about with like 30-round clips coming to kill.
Yep.
We just standing there, the whole incident. These people is raging, coked out, dude, gangbangers with 30-round clip guns coming to kill at the park. Just us too. This crew. And we
What
just
happened?
shit, nothing. We just act like they wasn't really like this wasn't a big deal. We just kind of just lived.
Yep.
I'm like, shit, what? Like, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? They like, you know what I'm saying? For my like, shit. well, we Israelites. You know what I mean? We over here doing this. Like, well, these niggas over here, we come over here to do this to them. We're like, well, y'all probably gonna have to just fight them niggas or something. Why don't y'all just, see each other's fate? They kind of like, yeah, all right, well, I get to pick the person I'm fighting. Like, nah, you gonna have to fight one of them dudes that did this shit,
Yeah.
Like, okay, I'll pick him. Like, okay, there you go. They fought, and they left.
That was it.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Like the whole time, like, and this is at the moments where everybody in this city, when that scene rolls up, everybody is the track star.
Yeah, it's getting aired out. Nobody it get aired out. People, if you see in this town, if you see a gun, somebody's supposed to be getting smacked on.
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
Okay.
You won't
Okay,
see
Jake.
it until you get shot.
Go ahead, and tell us when you died, Jake.
Come on now.
Oh, me? Okay. Now, my memory's not really the best, and I can't recall a near-death experience right now, but I can tell you when I went through some really bad witchcraft one time. And this is the first part is relating to Battle Axe's story about him knowing that there's a physical side and the spiritual side at the same time. So it's a long story to explain, but I'm gonna tell you like this. I was feeling that there was a hand on my thigh. First of all, I'm at work sitting behind a desk. I'm a security. I was doing in-house security, and all I do is greet the people that come in and go out. And I'm sitting there going through what I'm going through, and this is when I was just really like, I decided like I'm just gonna put like head in the scriptures. Nothing else matters because I'm feeling all types of shit. I'm feeling like there's bugs around me. I'm feeling like I'm getting poked at. And like I said, I also did feel a palm and 5 fingers on my thigh, and there's nothing around me. So I'm like, either I'm fucked up right now, or there's some real spiritual shit going on that we just really cannot see, and we're just really unaware of. But that was one incident where I knew that there's a spiritual side going on as we are here in the physical. And when I was going through it, I couldn't sleep at night. The most I would be able to sleep is 10 minutes. And I'm talking like I will close my eyes, and the most rest I can get is 10 minutes.
Wow.
And I was scared of my own shadow. When the sun went down, it felt like something it was just going to get me. Like I just never felt comfortable when the sun went down. I was going through hell literally. Like people say that hell is just a mental condition or some bullshit. Like, no, that shit, fuck what they're talking about. That's not what that shit is. I don't know what it is, but it's something to what I've been going through. So, and honestly, there was one scripture. Now this makes me really, really humbling right now. There was one scripture that pretty much said, like, if you give your faith to the Most High, or give your troubles to the Most High, he's going to handle it, and he'll give you rest. I read that scripture, and I'm like, all right, you know what? Because I ain't gonna lie. Look, I was tired. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I was tired. I was.
How many days was that happening where you couldn't only sleep for 10 minutes?
Shit, I can't even tell you. I would probably say like a few months.
Damn.
Dang. Heavy.
And I read this one scripture that said, if you believe in the Most High and you give your problems to Him. Now I don't know if it meant physically or spiritually or mentally. I didn't give a fuck. The way I understand it was, if I let Him handle this, I'm going to get some sleep tonight. So I said, all right, God, you can have it. So, and that was actually the first day I had a full night's rest.
Damn.
Wow.
In 3 months. So I'm like, okay, it don't matter what they talking about. This is real.
For real.
Like, it doesn't matter what they're talking about. This is real. Now I got some more things that I could say, but I'm gonna leave that for some other things. But So that's when I really wanted to get into scripture. Was like, what is the spiritual aspect of the scriptures more than the physical aspect? And I was looking. That's what really put me on the journey to even just put my head down and just read and read and read and read.
It's like the spiritual attacks and all these things. Like, I'm not talking about the miracles of death defying events and stuff. I'm talking about like what you just mentioned and stuff. Those things are happening in our lives also, because it's like the disease from sin. If it's like if you have a real bad intake of your diet, you're gonna have ailments. You feel me? And it's the same thing if you have this real poor intake of your spiritual antidotes. You're gonna have a disease in that same type of realm and department also. And what happens is it just plays out in demonic possession. It's the underlying consequence due to your poor choices. Like I used to watch, like I used to be like a horror movie fan, big time, man. I really like that stuff. And then one time I watched the movie Silent Hill 2. And I was like, and I told my wife, I was like, man, I was like, what we seeing right here? I was like, these demons right here is for real. And she's like, what do you mean? I was like, I don't know why. I was like, but my spirit is saying it real strong that they're real. Those ones, what they're showing you right here. And I was like, yeah. I was like, so whoever did this movie seen this shit somehow, some way. And then I sat there, and then sure enough, man, this is crazy. Hear this one. All of a sudden, it was a crazy ass bang, a gang of bangs and a gang of clawing scratches at my door to the garage. Cause we sitting like on the other side of the kitchen. From the kitchen, you gotta walk through the kitchen, and then there's the garage door. You go and open up the kitchen, and it'll be the garage, and the car's in there. Well, it seems like somebody's in my garage. And I'm talking about desperately trying to get inside my house, banging and clawing. And something told me not to open the door. But I just went over there and I opened the door. You know what I'm saying? Man, when I opened up that door, man, it was nothing there, man, but a big old strong gust of wind. Like, poof.
Oh, so he did get in your house.
He got in my house, man. And then there was nothing there, and we looking, and I was like, there's nothing in here. And she was like, my wife, she's like, yeah, now it is. And I was shut the door. I was like, yo, we got an evil spirit. And man, my life went to shit, man. My life went to shit. I'm talking about I lost my mind and everything. I even lost my ability to concentrate and everything for a long ass time.
Okay,
I'm
so
talking
what
about I
was
couldn't even.
what was those spirits, man?
They were spirits of punishment.
When you was watching the TV, what type of spirits were they?
Familiar spirits. Spirits that I was already in agreement with.
Like you say, spirits of punishment?
Yeah. It brought punishment.
So were they God spirits or good spirits?
All the spirits are gods. It's just that if you go and read in the book of Sirach, I think it's 39. It says right there. It says that he has God makes spirits, evil spirits too, for vengeance.
So you feel like he was getting punished?
Yeah,
He creates the good, he creates evil.
I definitely got punished. My life went to shit
You feel like you was getting punished for what?
for my sins. I used to be real bad. I used to be a bad person, man. I used to contemplate on being a serial killer, man.
So when you open the door, the creator wanted you to open the door then so you can be punished?
Yeah.
So what told you
He knew,
So what?
he knew that I was in agreement with it. He even said, "Don't open the door." And
So
I'm talking about, I didn't even hesitate. I
so
just walked right up there and just opened it, like,
you opened the door, but he said don't open the door. But then you said the spirits were sent by him, though, right?
because that was my spirit. I had a spirit. I had a rebellious
Oh, okay,
mentality.
okay.
You
So
feel me?
you weren't walking with the Most High at that time, then.
Nuh-uh.
Okay,
No.
Okay,
And
now
I ended
when
up
did
losing
you
my
die?
mind.
10 Commandments. When did you die?
man.
Jake didn't want to tell us when he died. So
What?
when did
Well, Jake, he was tormented for a couple of months straight. So that's
I mean,
like being good. That's
I
like
was,
Yo,
dying.
I was,
you only got 10 minutes of sleep. That right there can kill somebody.
Yeah, that's not good. That's and you go through a couple of months. That's like being dead almost, man.
Con.
I mean, when Battle Axe was talking about he lost his mind, he lost his concentration. I'm like, I know everything that he's talking about right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I lost it. I'm talking about I'm watching a movie and people are laughing and I don't know what's even going on.
It's like you just staring at a screen.
For real. I'm talking about
Damn.
consistently. And I'm talking about I was sitting there one day and then I felt something leave. It was like it lifted up.
Damn.
And I'm serious. And then you know the thing I said to myself? I said, something is about to replace that. And I'm talking about I was dumb as all hell. I was dumb as shit for a long ass. I'm talking about until I became completely poor.
Man, that's crazy. Don't be trying to deflect 10 Commandments. When did you die? And
My bad.
how
I
did
cut
you
him off,
die?
man. My bad. I
Hey
cut him off.
man,
That was my fault. My
no,
bad.
I told y'all, y'all too much for me, man. Y'all are my. Hey,
You done died before, man.
nah, man, I don't got no experiences like that, man.
Stop lying, brother. Tell
Nah,
the
man,
truth and shame the devil, brother.
did no cars fall on
You
me?
don't want the devil to experience no form of shame, do you?
Did no cars fall on me? Did no bullets hit me? I don't know, man. Y'all got some experience I don't get, man.
Oh, he's like,
Brother
man,
have a beard.
I can't got nothing to top that stories, man. He's like, y'all
He
niggas got
been a
some.
good boy. He been a good boy all his life.
Nah, he got some.
Hey, I've been a
No,
good boy all my
I'm
life.
saying,
I
look,
got some bullshit.
You been in
I'm
the
waiting
haunted
on.
house?
I'm waiting on that last prayer of Battle Axe, man. That's what I'm waiting on.
You waiting on what?
I want that last prayer to be fulfilled.
It is going to be fulfilled, guaranteed.
See?
Cause I feel
You got
dead
look,
every day.
you got
Okay,
three.
hold on. I got something for you.
Look
I
how
feel
many
dead every
prayers he
day.
said in that one
Watch this,
prayer.
watch this, Emmanuel. I
I
feel
asked
dead.
for I asked for about 3 or 4 things.
Hey, this deep right here that he about to say.
I feel dead every day as long as I don't have. I'm not in my independent state. With
That's
my,
right.
with my, peop- with my people in the Most High ruling and it's governing righteous and we enjoying our life, man. Away, separate from foreigners, man.
He trying,
Nah, I'm not. I'm dead. I'm dead right now, man. What you talking about? Talking about
How
dying?
he trying to deflect. That ain't
No,
gonna
I'm
work.
serious.
No, it's real.
That's my pain I
That's
go through.
not gonna work tonight, brother.
Man, I'm serious. That's my pain I go through. I don't know about you. I don't
I
have those.
feel
I don't got those other experiences. That's what I experience every day.
calm. That's cool, man. Yeah, I agree with you though, man. That's a definite death too, man.
That's a grief. That's grief. I grieve. No, I'm serious. I grieve with that every day. I'm grieving every day, man.
Hmm.
Because
Yeah, man.
it don't matter how hard. It don't matter how hard we grind. It does not matter how much money, how big house you get, what kind of cars you got. At the end of the day, you got to live with yourself, knowing your people don't have his own country, own land, own independence. That's something you got to deal with every day. It's a smack in the. It's like staring you in your face, like, what you gonna do? What y'all gonna do?
man?
You ain't. We're not achieving nothing yet. We haven't achieved anything yet, really. Not
Well,
in my opinion.
well, we have.
Well, technically,
I'm saying, I'm
me and
saying, I'm
Belax,
saying, I'm saying on that level, we ain't done it yet.
actually, me and Belax people, we only been free for about 60 years, and we came a long way in only 60 years.
That's not enough for me, man.
I mean, but you didn't go through what we went through. We went through slavery. If you say you ain't been a slave, what you been up to all this time?
No, I'm saying that's not enough. I'm saying I've been in slavery, but not that. I'm saying like if I don't have my own, I don't have my own, I don't have a state that I can say, oh, that's my state, that's my people's state. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm in slavery now.
Oh yeah, man, that's real. I am in slavery now. I tell you this though, man.
And I don't want to be that.
Prayer gonna
But
get
I'm saying,
answered.
but the problem is better is I don't even want to be like that though. I don't want that to be like that. So that causes me some pain right there.
The kingdom is within you.
Yeah,
It starts
whatever.
within you, man. It starts within your home.
Whatever.
Wait, how you gonna say whatever? Like he just didn't quote scripture right now.
Yeah,
Man,
bro.
it don't matter. The kingdom can be with me all he want. Hey,
Look, check this out.
hey,
It
Aguilar,
starts,
the kingdom can be with me all day. You say that all day, I can read that all day. But until it come in the manifestation, hey, I got my own. I can say,
are
okay,
you keeping the law, statutes, and commandments?
look,
Huh?
okay, Aguilar, listen to me, man. I'm not gonna pamper myself with them scriptures like that.
I'm not. I'm asking you a question. Are you keeping the law, statutes, and commandments?
Yes, but I'm not
Hold
gonna
on,
pamper
Wait,
hold on.
myself.
When you say
kingdom, man.
pamper,
A lot of us
do you think the
is still
Bible is just a
thinking,
bunch of sweet words?
So check this out. I got a solution actually for this though, brother. Keep this 10 Commandments. What we need to do, and it is possible. We need to set up a priesthood so we can actually have somewhere to where these people that want to leave can come, and we can actually come up with a plan and put our money together. Because if you want to sit around waiting for reparations, some people might end up impatient and and getting a negative reaction or a negative outcome out of that, man. So we can like we can actually address brothers that has the ferventness as you, by actually trying to set up a priesthood. And what I mean by that is, man, just we need to get like a church, a building. We need to do that. And we need to sit around and we need to come up with a real plan on leaving. Take your money, save this up. They're about to be giving people the stimulus checks. Talk about $1,400, $1,800, something, $1,400 a person, even for the kids or whatever. Man, that means these people, everybody's gonna be walking around. They pick that, they got kids, with potentially if they got 2 kids, like $5,000.
Okay, now, then, okay, so now we got to figure out a spot where to go.
Man,
You got to do all that. You got to do, okay, if you want to do all that, I mean, because look, like I say, as long as you're in the United States of America, right, you can say we grinding, you're making $100,000 a year, 200,000, 300,000, okay, but you still don't got your own state. So what are you really achieving as a so-called black man?
Well,
That's
I read in the
nothing.
scripture that the Bible says not to get too comfortable in the land. This is not our rest. Also, it says if you buy land and you really invest in the land, what are you going to do when they kick you out? It's just too many scripture that says don't get settled in the place of your captivity.
Thank you, Jake.
right.
Thank you.
It actually says in Zechariah 2 that it says flee from Babylon.
I read that too, but that's
Save
like the
yourself.
only scripture that says that, and I be wondering like,
But
get out of here?
Well, Isaiah 30 says it too.
Chronicles 2.
Really?
Chronicles 30.
Yep. Chronicles 2 and 30 tells you to leave.
Second Chronicles 30. Yeah.
Yeah, Isaiah 30 tells you to don't go to what's it called? The shadow of Egypt.
No.
You go to the Holy Land.
He said the Israel on today's Israel is the shadow of Egypt.
Well, you go over there and you look at that place over there, the Middle East. That's the shadow of Egypt. That ain't nothing but just Egypt. just a you know, an empty version of it. But that's Egypt. It's the same place. Like I don't even know how anybody. When I looked at it, I thought when I was a kid, it took the teacher to keep on redirecting me to tell me that that wasn't Egypt too. I was like, it is Egypt, and I wasn't trying to be contentious. I was like, that's Egypt. She's like, no, this is Egypt. I was like, but it's the same place. And they're like, no, it's not. This is the Middle East. I said, it's just called the Middle East. I was like, those people didn't call it the Middle East though. I was like, that name is called Egypt. That's called Nigeria, Zimbabwe. And I was like, that couldn't have been called the Middle East. It had a name like that. I was like, it's just Egypt.
Hey man,
Same weather. I'm like, what are you talking about, man? How you gonna have a big old empire that lasted that long and they didn't use that spot over there? That's where they're at. They like it over there. That was theirs. That's probably where they put the Israelite. That probably was a land of Goshen. Like, we don't know, man. I just know this at the end of the day, man. That's Egypt. That's why that stone wall got that same design that the pyramids was used. Those stone blocks with you can't put a razor in between, and they got their own little special shapes. I'm like, get that shit out of here, man. Like, that's Egypt. It said you're supposed to be far from your enemies. It says that Israel's supposed to be far from their enemies. It actually literally says that the city of David, Jerusalem, the Holy Land, was actually east of the Nile River.
Well, I tell you what, if I leave America, I'm not going nowhere cold. So you can forget that.
Africa ain't cold.
We got it, man. We got to go into Africa, man.
I'm not going nowhere where it get cold.
We need to find somewhere we can take over.
Where it's freezing and stuff, where it's snowing. I'm not going nowhere where it's snowing. Where it's snow.
I know this one. Tanzania. That place right there, they want us to run their shit. They're impressed with Israelites. They like that stuff. Those people are like sitting on the sideline rooting for us. Africans know.
You know, they got a bunch of these agents out here trying to make Haile Selassie our king.
They're trying to do something with what? Haile Selassie, what about him?
Trying to make Haile Selassie our king.
Ain't Haile Selassie dead?
He got a son.
So
Well, look, the Ethiopian story, it's pretty interesting because they want to get connected with Solomon, and they say that's how they got their I guess Israelite heritage. They also claim that the Ark of the Covenant is over there as well. Those are some pretty interesting points. But there's a scripture in the Bible where it says the Israelites, we're not even going to think about the Ark of the Covenant, and it's not going to come into our minds, and neither are we going to do anything with the Ark of the Covenant. So, when they're harping on the Ark of the Covenant, trying to kind of hold on to the heritage, the Bible just don't line up with that.
Right, it actually spoke almost against it, or almost spoke against it, damn it, when that scripture you just now said. And I'll tell you another thing. Haile Selassie and none of them people, man, they ain't threw no stone at the giant. We the one that's throwing the stone at the giant. They over there kicking it with the white. The white who? The white man.
White man.
Yeah, someone actually said that Haile Selassie helped with the 1948 people or something. I'm like, wait, what? And that's supposed to be a good thing? Like, it slipped out of his mouth, but I'm like, no.
Yeah. Well, he was over there talking to Judah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you were there.
He said, Haile Selassie set up Israel.
Yeah, I was like, wait, what? Like that's how you coming with? Nah, that's when I knew. I'm like, okay, that nigga's a planner, some bush. You feel me? You feel me?
Yeah, it's easy for them to get into the two-story nights too, because he want anybody on his team, and he don't even focus on COINTEL. Like he can't recognize it. He be so busy doing his job. You know, he a teacher, so he be doing after he get off work, he ain't got nothing to do but talk to us.
For real.
And so anybody that go over there and talk to him, he give him the benefit of the doubt. He don't truly test their spirit.
Well, we appreciate Haile Selassie, but he is not my king.
But you know what I'm saying? Only thing I can, you know what I'm saying, cuff that brother and them up under my wing for is because them brothers, you know what I'm saying, they keeping the herbage going. They ain't sitting around here hating on the urban. You guys you know what I'm saying? But you guys ain't no leader. What you talking about? Only thing that you can do is come up with some weed doctrines, Joel. Like I'm cool with it and all that, but damn, you ain't doing too much towards the cause. Y'all over there, I don't even know what y'all doing over there, but just kind of minding your own business. We over here, we have to slay the dragon. We slaying the dragon over here, man.
He said, "You slayed a dragon." I
You
know
know what
you
I'm
right.
saying?
Man. Anybody that can have a car fall on them and don't get hurt, you got to be able to slay a dragon. Then
That's real, man. For real.
I'm gonna tell you how that got activated. That superpower. He down. I don't know how, but I'm gonna guess anyway. He felt the overwhelming sense of peace when he saw that car about to fall on him. He was like, "Damn, this how it ends with Most High." Like, but he thought,
Yeah.
who did he think about in that moment of death?
Oh yeah, the Most High. The Most
So
High.
that's what happened to me one time when I was about to die. I said, "Damn, Most High, you the one told me to do this."
oh man,
and he miraculously saved me from death that day.
That's real, man. That's real.
hey,
Cause
by the way,
I wasn't freaking out, man.
start there. The Most High was cold blooded. He said, "This how it's gonna happen, huh?"
Yeah, that's how
going
it
out
goes.
like that.
Yeah. Like, so this is how it goes. Like, I'm going out like this. How I die. Like, dang. You know what I'm saying? I was just thinking, like, dang.
And you actually died though. That's what you don't even know.
Squish. I remember, you know, I remember though, like all the air coming out my body. It was like, I even like, it was like, ah, it was like that. Like it was real. You know what I mean? It was an impacted moment, but then after that, it just rolled right off of me. Like, bloop.
Yeah,
Look,
that's what
I
happens.
want to say this too, man.
When you phase into the twin reality, stuff just roll off you.
Yeah.
I'm just guessing. Now hold up, because the reason I say I don't know is because it makes sense to me in that moment, because you expressed your emotions to us. But there's this one time, right? There's this video of a dude. I did a video on it. There's a video of a dude running from a dude with a gun, right? He gets out his car, he's running from the dude with the gun, and he kept juking him, getting away, getting up out the way, he was gone, bro. So the last time he juked him, this nigga juked himself into two different bodies that was running in two different directions, nigga.
What?
The same nigga split into two people and was running in two different directions to get away from the dude with the gun. And the dude with the gun was so confused, he just threw his hands in there and was like, "What the fuck did I just see?"
Come on, man.
That
Come
nigga
on.
like, I'm gonna make it out of
Hold up.
here.
Now that video right now I can show you right now, nigga. Don't come
Yo,
on me. See, I don't
I
get
ain't got tired of be listening to lies, man.
That's crazy. I
lies.
wanna see that. You said that was a video?
Yeah.
No,
Okay,
I
so
can
now we
believe
got
that.
okay,
That's
so now we got
fire.
people splitting in two.
You
Oh,
there's actually this police video. It's a police pursuit. You can watch it on YouTube. I don't know who is being chased by the police, but the car goes right through a fence.
Oh yeah, I seen that. Yo.
Oh yeah, that's the ghost car, but that they can easily explain that fence by, a car go through a fence. The car went through it so fast that the fence kind of bounced back into shape a little bit. But hold up, I'm finna. You say something about a lie? That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trained to lie.
nah. Come on, I'm just messing with you, man.
You better be. Now look at this right here. Ramp Immortal Army. Y'all, where I do that video explanation at right here. Akon is insane. It was just a recent video. Must be on my damn other channel. Club of New Jerusalem. Let me check that. Y'all keep talking. I'm gonna find this joke.
Hey, we was
Yeah,
listening in.
you were saying something about priesthood. I mean, getting the priests and the yeah.
Oh
I don't. If y'all
yeah,
come up with some type of, all I know, man, I'm not going nowhere hot. I mean cold, and I'm not going nowhere that look like no desert either. Because Israel on the map, on that Israel they show us on TV, man, it's too much. It don't look prosperous at all. I don't even see why people want to go there.
they just they just trying to do the right thing. They just ain't taking they ain't taking word at the council of the Most High.
Well, I ain't
You
talking
know
about.
that's why.
I'm not talking about the so-called. I'm not talking about African American. I'm talking about. I don't even know why the Israelis, so-called Israelis, want to live there. I don't see nothing beautiful about that place, man.
Because they were trying to use Uganda at first, but they every time they went there they kept dying. They'll get sick.
They
So
kept dying.
yeah, they kept dying. So they left from there, canceled that mission, and went up there and ruffled up those them Iraqi people and all that. Go over there and started pushing them around. They wanted to avoid that process. That's why they were thinking about the Uganda scheme when they were first because they were going to either do Uganda, South Africa, or what's it called, that Middle East. But then they were like, no, we ain't gonna do the Middle East because that right there, they're gonna fight too hard for their oil because they were gonna come and take the resources. Uganda never got colonized, so and they had some people out there called the Abiyadea people. They were already known to be the actual people from the lineage of David, and those people was out there. So they were like, okay, right, we can actually make a good settlement story right there. And you go and look at it, they even had the whole map out there. They was going to call, certain places Jerusalem. They even had a Babylon out there and everything. And
Well,
real talk, they were going to stage that whole scenario that you see over there in the Middle East. They were going to stage it in Uganda.
Wait, are you saying that land over there is not the land?
It definitely ain't the
yeah.
land.
You know that Jake, you didn't know he was teaching that. Yeah, he don't believe that's the real Israel, man.
I know it
Wait,
ain't.
if it ain't there, then where is it?
Sounds like Uganda, man. That's all I can. I'm like, brother. See, that's the thing. Like, because this is new information, so we're not gonna have all of it. But it's in Africa.
Okay,
That's a that is the safest location to have the idea of where it's going to be at. It's
okay,
not over there.
okay. So I'm gonna need you to look up Tel Arad and tell me that's not it.
Tel Arad.
Yes. Tel, like Tel Aviv, but
Okay.
TELARAD, Arad. I learned this like just recently. I sheesh. I'm telling you.
Well,
And
Just caught
actually,
all the marks.
I think
Now,
Tel
now,
Aviv is supposed to be ours too. Go ahead.
now look at this.
CEL.
Look at this. Look at this. Now, see, the reason I'm breaking this up is because Battle Axe superpower kicked in from a great sense of peace that he's about to die. That same shit happened with me, but I didn't experience no superpower from my own body. I was miraculously saved from death. You know what I'm saying? See, that's a difference. And this guy right here, he's scared shitless. And his superpower still kicked in. Now watch this. And you're gonna have to explain it, skeptic man. You ain't gotta hear it because it's on CCTV. Okay, so dude, this the
Can you make it bigger?
dude.
Hey, can you make it bigger? Make it larger.
Okay. This the dude with the gun right here. He started approaching the driver's side, so the driver got the hell out of Dodge because he didn't want to get shot up right there in the street right there through his windows and stuff. Okay, so he done got out the car already, and he getting up. This guy right here, he trying to secure his gun so he don't drop it, stuffing it back in his waist, shit like that, right? Boom. He goes behind the black van. You see the black van right there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So dude with the gun getting up behind him said, "Don't worry, I'm gonna catch him. He gonna get tired sooner or later. He's a dead man." Getting up on him, I'm gonna catch him sooner or later. So he tried to juke in front of the red van and decided to go behind it. Said, "Fuck that, I'm gonna go behind the red van." See that, right? Dude with the gun still right there behind him. Now, guess from behind the red van, there's two people. Two people.
Whoa.
And he just threw his hands up like, "What the fuck?"
Oh yeah, I seen that one. That nigga did turn into straight two people.
See what I'm saying?
Whoa.
Yeah,
Hold on, man.
that shit was
Play
on
that-
TV.
play that one more time.
That shit was.
Come on,
Play that one
skeptic
more-
man. Let's explain
Play
it.
it-
You shouldn't
I
you
ain't
should
see it, man. I ain't see it,
real
man.
easy.
I
The
can't.
dude
I ain't
nigga
see it.
jumped out the
kept
car.
running down the street.
Circles don't exist. Ain't no
One
such
was going
thing as a
straight,
miracle.
and one hit across the street.
Dang.
I'm gonna
Hold on,
play
play
it
that again, man.
full speed and then I'm gonna slow it down again. Hold up.
Shit, that was a
Share
crazy
screen.
ass
Oh,
video. Man.
I'm gonna play it full speed. He's approaching the driver's side.
Yeah, you gotta watch when he gets behind the red van. When he gets behind the red van, that nigga splits into two niggas.
Yeah, oh, he did. That was tight.
Wow.
And look, he was like, "What the?"
Okay, so he didn't know where to go. Is that what you're saying?
Nope, he didn't know which one to chase.
Look, then
Okay.
he passed out. He like he fainted.
He did.
The nigga really
Damn.
fainted for real. No, he didn't only faint. He got shot. The cop shot him or something.
Oh,
That
shit.
nigga dead. The cop shot him.
Cops out there too?
This nigga's on the ground, bro.
Daddy, you see this?
Oh, they just told him to get on the ground. They ordered him on the ground. I see what happened. They didn't shoot him.
That is crazy. Two directions.
Go ahead, skeptic man. Got for
Cadillac. Did you look up Telerod?
Yeah, I did.
hold up. We need skeptic man to teach us something.
Now we're gonna find out what Tolerot is about first.
Wow.
It says Telerod is an archaeological tell or mound located west of the Dead Sea, about 10 kilometers west of the modern Israel city of Arad, in an area surrounded by mountain ridges, which is known as the Arid Plain. This site is divided into a lower city and an upper hill. That was just what they had on Wikipedia, but what did it look like? Hold on, I'm gonna put some images. I'm gonna share the screen. You talking about this spot right here? This spot?
Yes, sir.
Spending our time living in this burnt out bar. Not exactly luxury.
That's somebody's TV in the background.
Nah, man, that's a Roman fortress.
That's a Roman fortress.
Yeah, man. They built up all kind of Roman fortresses over there. Just one of the remaining Roman fortresses.
Okay, well, on the Wikipedia, you missed the second paragraph where it says, "House of Yahweh," and that's what that was written.
So what is that? What are you saying that
I
place
didn't see
is?
that.
You said what?
What are you saying that place is?
I didn't miss it, brother. I just didn't see it. But I was just on the front page.
Yeah,
I didn't go into it.
No, you can click. Yeah, you can click. Oh, okay. You just read. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I just read the little box on the side.
Okay, my bad.
But yeah,
it even says Bronze Temple, Age Temple.
Okay, yeah, all right, I see that.
House of Yahweh.
Hebrew. He said one Englishman mentions House of Yahweh, which some scholars believe is a reference to the Jerusalem temple. That would make the ostracon only existing extra biblical reference to the temple in Jerusalem.
And it's right there in that spot.
Well, I was, like I keep saying, this is all prop.
And this is like a big question.
Okay, all right. No, go ahead and say my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
Do you think that the Most High will give his people the smallest area, you know what I mean, than everybody else in the whole world? Think he's gonna give them a little small, a slither of sand, and they supposed to be his children? Is he gonna give them that little bitty small little piece of land? Do you really think that? Or is that the land's gonna be flowing with milk and honey?
When you said that small sliver of land, you mean like the whole thing, or just that little part that's on the coast? Because
everywhere that say it's Israel, you know what I mean, all the little, it's not even that big. From the top all the way down to the modern Israel where they got right now. That small little land.
No, you got to realize we also had the Jordan area, which is Judea, and then there's not going to be no Edom, so that land is going to be taken. There's also the promised land on top of that is going to be the land of Canaan,
which is in Africa, right?
Yeah,
that's what the promised land always was.
But what he gave us as an inheritance at the beginning wasn't the whole land, correct?
He gave us the whole everything. He said, look from here, from north. When Abraham was done traveling, taking his journey, the Most High said, look from the north to the south to the east to the west. All this that you see is yours.
So why didn't Abraham just go conquering everybody? The Most High was with him.
He
Look,
was. Go ahead.
oh no, go ahead, answer the question.
He was
Huh?
one dude, man. He wasn't. The Most High gave that to him. He didn't need to conquer him. The Most High is the one that takes people out the way. He removes kingdoms.
Yeah, you
And
got
he said that his
He had
children
much
were going to
respect.
inherit the whole land, right?
He bought everything he had.
look at that. These people were fabricating this stuff, man.
To create a Jewish homeland. That means that they created it for them. That's not saying that the land or its history is fabricated. That
No,
they're
no,
saying how
you
they
gotta
got
go.
there is
You're not,
fabricated.
you're not listening. You gotta go into this. You gotta go into the studies. This is just the Wikipedia article. You already know what's up. I'm just showing you I used the Wikipedia just to show that this is even like common knowledge now. They not even trying to lie about they didn't do this. But then you go and read up on it like for real from not these people. You're gonna be like, oh shit. These motherfuckers was literally trying to say that was the land. They were going to say it. They were going to bring black people back to America and back to Africa, to Uganda through Marcus Garvey and everything. All to just to solidify that this was always Jewish people, Jewish land. It's just that we're the black Jews. We were going to be a part of that whole little scene that the Ethiopians is, but instead of using us, they used them. We were the first candidates for that. Real talk, man.
It says right there, even on the Wikipedia, it said he presented it as a temporary refuge for Jews to escape.
Rising anti-Semitism.
Come.
1903, and you can pull it up. You can pull it up on YouTube too. They got all kinds of like this is for real. These motherfuckers right here is just a bunch of man. Check it out. This what made me lean a little bit more towards like maybe this could be some truth, a whole lot more to it than what you think. Like because what were they doing over there in the eastern part of the world? Why they was over here wiping our brains out? They were doing a gang of shit. And we know that our identity was definitely in mind as they were going about their whole little moves they were making. That like it was a big factor. It would be dismissive to think that they didn't do anything to mess up your homeland and that whole thing orchestrate a whole stage.
Okay, I just want to bring a little insert in while you're doing that. Battle X is said to say, well, not said, but it's said on them. But this country is not gonna have any rest until they basically fully release the so-called Negroes and assist them or help them get their own land and stuff like that. You know,
Con.
what they're supposed to do. They're not. This place not gonna be at rest, man.
And you know what's dope? You know what's dope about it though? That goes with it. I think that it's gonna happen. And, I don't think that it's a coincidence that the Most High has what's it called set up this old ass crazy man. Cause that's what he really is. He's just some old crazy dude running as the president. But he over here he's like a bona fide Catholic and all that. That means that this dude he got to concede to the Apocrypha himself. You feel
Man,
me?
this place is not gonna be at rest, man, until they do right, until they do right by the Negroes, man.
See, this is the thing though that we don't keep in mind that these people they have soothsayers, witches, charmers, necromancers. They have those people. They ain't never let that shit go because they always worked. You feel me?
Uh-huh.
These same people is telling these people like, hey man, them Israelites. The Bible says it. It says that they know it. They know that we're Israel, and they know that the Most High is doing these things because of what we're saying and what we're doing. They know it. They just play stupid. They have a creed that they stick by. It's lie until everybody knows the truth.
See, they didn't even want to do right. Look, and that's true because they didn't even want to do right by them stimulus money because really that
Hold up,
stimulus money
hold up, hold up. I hear you
that's
over here
our
trying
money.
to deflect. You supposed to be talking about that video, brother.
Yeah, we are. I am. But they supposed to be giving us that all that stimulus money is supposed to be ours, all of it. Not they giving it to back to the corporations and stuff. That's supposed to be
Yeah,
our money.
yeah,
That's supposed
yeah.
to be our money to leave, man, and to reestablish ourselves, man.
That's real, man. That is
Now,
supposed
what's
to be
that? Now, what happened with the man that split himself into two people?
Hey, I can't. Man, I didn't. Man, that's some serious stuff right there, man. No, I'm saying that's some serious stuff. That's like one of those situations where a car fall on you and it don't kill you.
Yeah, that's
It don't
yeah.
smash you either. It didn't even get smashed. That's one of them type of situations.
Hey, but you know what though? I wouldn't mind going over there in that land called Israel because if you don't, one thing that I do know now, this is not me being. I'm not. I just want to say this out loud. This is not me being some kind of prophet or something, but this what makes sense in my little brain. So if you can tell, supposedly they set up a whole state where it's a religious state corresponding to a group of people that are part of this so-called quote religion. Now, under the guidelines under this, they're supposed to have their one people under one set laws, and you can't take that away from them. Now, let's say we over here we get ourselves together and we're all following laws, statutes, and commandments as we're supposed to, and then we all end up doing it in unity. And then they turn around and they look at them over there and see how they don't follow the law, statutes, and commandments. And how beautiful would it be for the Most High will put us right exactly where they are? Because the United States send them $3 billion a year on top of whatever else they got going on. They have the best military and best defense that I'm pretty sure that you can have up until now.
Okay, so what you saying, Jake?
What I'm saying is, if you look at how they have it documented on paper, they're supposed to fit a certain criteria to be where they're supposed to be. And when they're found out that they don't fit that criteria, and they do see that we fit that criteria, it's only right for us to damn near pretty much walk over there.
I got a question. So does it take for you to be in that land to have technology and military and to receive money? Do you have to be where they're at in order to have that? When there's better spots in other places than that spot that's in Africa with your people.
Hey, don't forget, Akbalak. I don't care about no military. As long as I got people who split in two and get cars that cough all on them and they don't get crushed, man, I don't need no military, man.
Yeah, that's right. Hold on.
For real.
No, but what I'm saying is that the wealth that we accumulate over there is being put over there. That's all I'm saying. Just like how they kicked us out in Spain, and they was like, "Look, you either die or you leave." I see it's only fair they get the same choice, and whatever money they can fit in their hands and in their pockets is all they can have with them.
Okay, keep going because I'm trying to understand your logic on this one, Jake. So you saying it'd be a glorious thing for us for the Nagos to be put in that land and they taken out? You saying?
I said. Oh, long story short, yeah. Long story short.
Okay. I just want to make sure that's what you think. But I don't even like that. That land don't even look prosperous. That land does not look prosperous at all.
Talking about the Middle East and
Look,
stuff.
look, don't pull on my pipe dream. All right,
I'm just saying that land don't look prosperous, man. I
don't pull on my pipe dream. Come on now.
Man, where do they even get their food from? All their food must be coming from other countries.
Yeah, them people. That place look like they main thing is import.
Oh,
That's what
play
they.
one of these videos.
See,
Whatever
The
you
only
see
thing, the
how
only thing popping over
see
there is they
you
see
can't prep his mind correctly because he can't accept miracles. So so the Most High say wherever we're at, as long as we are on his team and unified as a nation, that he'll make a desert down the rivers will start flowing in the desert.
It turned
Okay,
to a
no
spring. That's
fine,
right.
no problem. I got you. I got you. Claim. Excuse me. Yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
But still, what I'm saying is,
I think that was a spiritual way they were speaking, but we couldn't take it literal. But
yeah.
that still make a little bit more sense in like Africa.
Well,
They got a desert out there too.
The whole
And I ain't
middle
talking
of
about
Africa is a desert, I believe.
I ain't talking about the Sahara Desert. They got one sub-Sahara Desert, Africa too.
so what you said? Changing on your mind on that? Better X,
Changed my mind on what?
the location.
No, I know that it's in Africa. It can't. The walls of Jerusalem is too long for it to be in the Middle East. It, it ain't even long enough. That place is not. It's not able to. That's what I'm saying. You add the math to the whole situation. A lot of this shit becomes invalid. You be like, man, what the hell? The math is in Revelations. It says how long it is. It's hella long.
and tall.
Yeah,
No revelation is the new Jerusalem that's gonna land on the earth.
Yeah.
the same. It was the same one.
No. It's different.
That's what I said.
All you gotta do is go read it. Yeah, you go read it in Ezekiel 44. It's the same setup. It's just is now Yahushai comes in through the east door, and you know what I mean.
And that's the only door. He the only one going in that door.
The prince and all that. Yeah, man.
Yeah, but no, because look how that one's set up is you have whatever land that you're going to till and live on and whatever, but a big chunk of that land is supposed to be kind of like reserved for like the temple, and that's on every land, and it makes a big structure when you put all the lands together. No matter how you have it lined up, you got to have it lined up a certain way where you live on some part and the other part is just dedicated like straight temple services. But they didn't have that back then.
The temple was 4 square, man. The and I ain't talking about just temple. I'm talking about the walls of Jerusalem is 4 square.
You talking about the 2-mile thick walls?
The walls of Jerusalem was 4 square. And the walls and the New Jerusalem was just talking about a new one, a renewed like a new shirt. Why?
Brother,
Why,
brother,
brother? It was talking about like it
in
was a new.
Revelation, it give you the dimensions of the city.
I know, and it's too
Okay,
big.
so it says 1,500 miles. Some people call it square, some people call it cube.
No, it's called stadias. Stadias, man. And a stadia was an eighth of a mile. One
Right.
stadia was an eighth of a mile.
Right. But I'm talking about it translates to English to 1,500 miles in all directions. So now, this is what I'm trying to tell you. The walls themselves are 2 miles thick.
Yeah, it's too big.
Oh my God. Hold up. You need to slow down your thinking. See, this is what I hate about smart people.
Brother, we can go to Google Maps and I can show you it. I can show you
Hold on.
that area, and we can actually
Hold on.
get to
Slow
know.
down your thinking, brother. Stop moving so fast, bro. Take it one step at a time. So my question to you would be, show me a wall on the earth right now that's even a mile thick. You know what thick mean? That don't mean the length of the wall. That's the
Brother,
thickness.
I know exactly what you're saying.
You know exactly what I'm saying.
I hear what you're saying. I know what you mean by 2 miles thick, but 2 miles in Africa wouldn't be too far fetched. But 2 miles in the Middle East would be overkill.
Huh.
There's no reason why you would have to do
Hey,
that.
can somebody translate it to this to a smart person? Because I can't. I don't think on a smart person
You're
level.
not hearing it. What are you trying to say?
You clearly don't know what thick mean.
He
Brother, I
just
know
That's
what
said,
a
not the
big
length of
wall.
the wall, nigga. It's the fucking thickness of the wall. It's
oh, it would
like,
be
like,
two. It would
like
listen. It would still
let me
be a
give you an
length.
example.
Like he
Hold up.
knows that.
Shush.
Okay.
Quiet.
No.
Silent. Listen. The thickness of
Let's
the
go there.
wall in your house, for example, right? The thickness, the length of the wall in your house, sometimes it's 10 feet. But the thickness of the wall in your house from one room to the next is 6 inches. 6 inch thick.
Brother, I know that. I already. That's crazy that you think that I'm not getting it.
Uh, because
I'm getting
what?
it. I'm
Oh,
looking at you.
well, slow down. If you slow down, you'll understand why I don't get it. You're moving so fast
I'm
that I
just
can't
chilling.
understand why you're not reacting to the
Okay, y'all.
thickness of the
Well,
wall being
explain.
2 miles
Okay.
thick.
Okay.
Am I missing anything about anybody? Like,
Claim.
am
Well,
I
The
go
doing
ahead.
same
something wrong?
thing. Saying 2 miles thick and saying 2 miles long. The wall is 2 miles long. It's the same thing, bro.
See what I'm saying?
No,
It
two
is.
miles thick is not 2 miles long. It's like, okay, you know
Come
how
on,
Bible,
man.
how the Bible
Real-
says the breadths,
That's nuts.
the breadths of something, and it says like the length, and it says the height.
Yeah, we
So
all know.
2 miles thick. Thick is not 2 miles long.
No,
No,
I'm not saying up. I'm talking about 2 miles. If I go straight 2 miles, ain't that how thick you're talking about the walls is gonna be, right? If I
no,
walk
no,
2 miles.
no,
no,
no.
not if you're going to be talking about walls and building anything. You can't say anything as 2 miles long. And you're talking about the thickness.
So what is Claim saying then?
He's saying that the
I was
walls is
speaking for
2 miles.
myself, brother.
He's saying that the walls is 2 miles thick
Okay.
and
Just.
Oh,
1,500
just
miles long.
repeating yourself is not gonna get it, bro.
No, I'm just saying. No,
Just.
he asked me, "What are you saying?" And I'm
Just
trying to
draw
say
it.
what I think. I'm just trying to
Just.
tell you, like, tell me if I'm right or wrong.
Just sketch it. Just sketch it. Sketch it.
Let,
Somebody
let,
just
Like,
sketch
let
like,
me
it.
am I right or wrong? You're saying that the
man,
mall
let
of
me translate it for him, bro.
I'm
The,
trying to. All
the,
right, go
the,
ahead.
the,
I'm trying to see if I got what you were saying, brother.
go to a wall. Think about or look at a wall in your house, bro. Right now. You
Yeah,
understand that?
yeah,
Okay. Look at the table that you sitting at. You see it?
yeah.
Okay. The length of the table is this away and that away. That's the length of it. The tabletop is the thickness of it. The one that you can put your fingers around. You can put a thumb on the bottom of the table and put your other fingers on top of the table because
Right.
it's that thin. That's how thick it is as well. It's thin and thick at the same time. So you can put your hand on the bottom of it and the top of it. That's the thickness of the table. So
Yeah,
the
okay. The table's
dimensions
about
of the
an inch
hold
thick.
up. Right. So the dimensions of the wall is 2 miles thick. Nigga. There
So
ain't
is
no
it going? So when you saying thick, is it going the thickness? It's going up, not out.
For a wall, it would be opposite. It'd be going out and not
That's
up.
what I'm saying. So it would be 2 miles long then.
No. Well, when you say long, it doesn't fit. You know.
Right.
Hold
Make
on,
a
hold on,
long
hold on.
measurement.
This is what you got to understand. The wall in your house is 10 feet long, 10 foot long. You
Yeah,
get that?
longitude. Yeah.
Now the thickness of your wall is from this side of the wall to the other side of the wall over there in the hallway. So that's only 6 inches.
Yeah,
That's
it's
the
half a foot.
thickness. That's the thickness of the wall. These walls in Revelations are 1,500 miles tall, nigga. 1,500 miles long, nigga. And they are 2 miles thick.
I hear exactly what you're saying.
Holy shit! You keep hearing me.
I don't get why there's a strong emphasis on it. I can hear what you're saying, but I don't know what it is, but I'm not getting the emphasis. Why? What's happening?
Because there ain't nobody on the face of the planet. We don't have enough material nor manpower to build a 1,500 mile high fucking wall and a 1,500 mile long wall and a 2 mile thick wall. We don't have. You can't. There ain't enough resources on the
Are you
earth.
gonna say that's impossible? Are you trying to say that's impossible?
It's
Man, that
impossible.
is not impossible.
If every
Clay,
human on the face of the planet built
The
them
Great Wall
walls,
of China, man, they
you'll
did
never.
something.
What the fuck did you just say? The Great Wall
The
of
Great
China.
Wall of China, that shit is long as
Great
hell,
Wall of
man.
China is about 10 feet
But
thick.
but it's real long.
I don't give a damn. It took 200
That's
years.
that's one of the.
It took 200 years to build the Great Wall of China. Nigga.
That's still it's a the great feat.
200 years, and it took every manpower in China to build it. And then it's only 10 feet thick, nigga.
I know, but brother,
Oh,
that
you
was
see that
just, like
city
you said,
in
but that
Africa
was
called
but
Yaoundé?
that was just manpower. Now we
Hey,
got tractors. What's that?
they say Yaoundé.
Yeah.
Okay, now
Man.
show me a tractor that can build a wall 1,500 miles high.
Look, brother, if we 1,500 miles is this like from here? I mean, I can't get my thing to do. I don't forget how
I
I was
said
doing it.
tall, nigga. High, nigga. Tall. You
But
people don't
before
understand it.
hold on. Before we go to the other dimensions, let's just deal with the base
Uh-huh.
dimension.
The length and the width.
The
Okay.
length and the width. The length and the width would only fit like from here to here. I sent the thing onto Akmalak's phone and I was able to do it
Let me see.
real snazzy with this, but now I don't know how to work. I don't know what I'm doing.
What you
But
trying to do? You trying to zoom in? You trying to like what you trying to
I
do?
was trying to show 200 miles, but oh yeah, I think it's like this.
Why you keep saying 200 miles?
All
What
right.
they got to do with that? It's 1,500 miles.
No, okay,
And
I
all.
forgot how to do it.
It's
Yeah,
1,500.
I know. I was
You know.
1,500 miles is like boom. It goes like this, like bam, boom,
Okay.
boom, bam. But you take that 1,500 miles over here, and then you like this. You're all up in the ocean, bam, splash, splash, boom, bam. It's just it doesn't work. You're
Right.
like wait a minute. You're like, what is this mess? What is it? What's going on over here? You're like, I know that this can't be the spot. And y'all shot. That's why they call the book of Revelation. Like it's revealing. It's trying to let y'all know like some
But
dead
at
giveaway.
the same time, you still got in your mind that humans are gonna build this place.
I think that I know that humans is going to build it. I know that it says it in the scripture. It says strangers is going to build up our walls
I think
and
the
feed
only,
our flocks.
Read the Revelation joint.
also, I
Hold on,
think
I'm
what
gonna
he's saying, it can't fit in that spot where the so-called Israel is at.
no, it couldn't.
Uh,
The wall dimensions
Revelation.
completely invalidates that as the place it's going to be at. Hey, unless the area changes, unless God's holy land is no longer the holy land right there, that place right there ain't never been it. But if it was, then he must have changed it. That might be the whole New Jerusalem, but I
Is you
don't
going to
believe
Revelation?
the same spot. Hold on, brother. I was gonna go to I'll go to Revelation, but I wanted to go to another one. But yeah, we good. I ain't tripping. Which one? Revelation what?
The city. The dimensions. We're talking about the dimensions of the city.
Mm-hmm. All right. In the city lies foursquare. You feel me?
Mhm.
But look, let's start off right here. In the wall of the city had 12 foundations, and the foundations and them, and the foundations in them, the names of the 12 apostles of the Lamb, and each door had the name of each tribe. So that kind of alludes to the fact that the 12 apostles was each individual member from the 12 tribes.
Mhm.
He said, and he that talked with me had a golden reed to measure in the city. That's just like Ezekiel 40. He said, and the gates thereof, and the wall thereof, and the city lies foursquare, just like Ezekiel 40. And the length is as large as the breadth, like Ezekiel 40. And he measured the city with the reed, and 12,000 furlongs. The length and the breadth and the height of it are equal.
Okay, so a furlong is a stadia.
Yes.
Okay.
And he measured the wall thereof, and 144 cubits, according to the measure of a man, that is, of the angel. And the building of it, and the building of the wall of it was of jasper, and the city was pure gold, like unto clear glass. And the foundation of the wall were garnished with all manner of precious stones. The first foundation was jasper, and the second sapphire, and the third chalcedony, and the fourth emerald, just according to the breastplate of judgment, and the fifth sardonyx, and the sixth sardius, which is I think that's a sardius is an aquamarine beryl. The seventh chrysolite, diamond. Eighth beryl. Wait, no, sardius. Oh yeah, no, my bad. Ruby. Bam. Sardius is a ruby. Beryl, that's an aquamarine. Ninth is a topaz. Tenth, chrysoprase. And 11th, a jacinth. 12th, a Matthias. That's supposed to be a onyx. And the 12 gates were 12 pearls. Every several gate was of one pearl, and the street of the city was pure gold, and it was transparent glass. Yeah, it really wasn't really talking too much about the thickness of the wall, though.
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Stay right there.
I'm gonna keep reading. He said, and I
Hold up.
saw.
Hold up. Hold up.
My
See,
bad.
several gates was one pearl. Every several gates. So it's 3 gates. You see, it's 4 sides of this cube. Some people say, right? Okay, with no ceiling, right? And then you got 3 gates on every side.
Mm-hmm.
You get that part? Okay. So it's 3 in the north, 3 in the south, 3 in the east, 3 in the west, right?
Yep.
So several would be those 3 gates. All 3 of those gates of that 1,500 mile long wall is one pearl. One pearl.
Yeah, no, the gate ain't gonna be 1,500 miles long, but the gate will have.
I didn't say the gate. I said the wall, brother.
The wall ain't gonna be made out of a pearl. It said the wall is gonna be.
Is you sleepy? Or
What
you
did
been
you?
smoking?
No, I just don't hear what you're saying, man. What are you saying?
I said all 4 sides are 1,500 mile long walls. I said
Come
Yeah,
on.
I'm trying to get the picture in your mind. There are 3 gates on each side. 3
Mm-hmm.
gates in the north, 3 gates in the south, 3 gates in the east, 3 gates in the west. These 3 gates are made of one pearl. It says it right there. Every
Yeah.
several gate was of one pearl.
Mm-hmm.
Where you gonna find one pearl that big?
Man, I don't
You
know
gotta make
about
it.
that one.
You gotta make that pearl.
You gotta make a pearl that big.
Yeah,
They
you get
can't
a
make them.
Hold up,
you
hold
get
up. Okay. Now hold up. Let's look at the streets. The streets are made of gold, right? You got
Yeah.
it.
What'd you say? That last sentence. The streets are made of pearl, and then what did you say?
I said, do you got that much gold?
Okay,
yeah.
yeah, you cut
The
out. You
earth
cut out when you said that, but
the earth has that much gold in it. Yes, the earth has that
yeah,
much gold.
there
Yeah.
is that much gold that exists,
And the nations.
and Africa still
Huh.
has the largest reserve of gold.
Okay, you guys are funny. Now go ahead, keep reading. So
You
since
know how much gold is in Africa? You know how much
uh,
gold comes out
man,
of Africa a
do
year?
it. Okay, got you.
Tons.
All right.
He said keep going. So we I guess he keep going. So
Yeah,
he
Yeah.
agrees again.
and I
I know
saw
I don't
no
agree at
temple.
all. I'm just moving on because I want to get to the thickness of the wall.
And I saw no
It's
temple therein, for
the
the Most
logic is
High Almighty and the
disappearing
Lamb
because the
are the
brains right
temple
there.
of it. Huh? We're sharing the screen, right?
Yeah.
And the city had no need of the sun, neither of the moon,
Scroll
nor
up.
to
Scroll up.
shine in it.
You got, scroll to can you scroll the text up so we can see it? Yeah.
Where we at? Where y'all want me to go?
No, just keep reading.
Yeah, we was at 22. He said, and I saw no temple therein, because the Almighty power and the Lamb are the temple of it. And the city had no need of the sun, neither of the moon. So do you think that there is actually no temple in there? We ain't gonna have a temple? Even though it was prophesied by Ezekiel, at the same thing that he's prophesying about, that there was no that there was a temple, that Ezekiel was being shown in the visions of God. Now
Who said there's no temple?
it says there is no temple, and I saw no temple therein. And it says, and the reason why for that is because the Most High Power, Almighty, and the Lamb are the temple of it.
Okay.
He said, and the city had no need of the sun, neither of the moon, shine in it. For the glory of the power did lighten it, and the Lamb is the light thereof. And the nations of them which shall walk in the light of it, sun, Christianity, moon, Allah, Muslim worship, and the nations of them. Uh-huh. The nations of them which are saved shall walk in the light of it. You know what I mean? Because we got the Most High power, man. We got the scriptures now packed now. You know, none of this stuff, none of the shine of these guys or these cats is no longer needed. The concept is irrelevant. He said, and the nations of them which are saved shall walk in the light of it. And the king of the earth do bring the kings, Salaki, the kings, plural, of the earth do bring their glory and honor unto it. That's probably how we're going to end up with all these golds and riches. And the gates of it shall not shut at all by day.
Hold on. What gold and riches is you talking about?
These kings,
Riches of the Gentiles.
these kings with these people are obligated to be bringing
No,
their
hold
glory
up.
and their honor.
Hold up. But you're not talking about the gold to build the city, correct?
No, I think this is going to start. I think that this is just the process. This is just the long-term process of what already is going to be engaged at the initiation.
No,
There's going to be a day where these people are going to have to
hold on,
recognize
slow
who he is,
down
man.
and read the verse carefully. And
To
the
end the
nations
nations and of
of
them which
them
are saved shall
shall-
walk in the light of it.
of the city that's
So these
already
are,
built.
so it's talking about Israelites,
Holy shit.
right? But it's already prophesied that we're going to be leaving a nation with great substance. So it's not too far fetched of an idea to grasp to know that we're going to have something, so we can even take hand to even make go about this whole process. Nobody ain't gonna be doing this broke.
Man, hold up, man.
I don't imagine it. Do you imagine trying to go out there to Africa broke? That
Hold on.
is bad.
Give it, allow,
People
allow
don't.
us to process what you're reading instead of telling us everything else that you know.
I'm just reading the book.
No, you not. You talk about all types of shit.
And the nations of
You
them
got you gotta
which are
understand
saved shall
what
walk in the
you're
light of it.
reading.
All right, let's go
Like,
read
you
it. Let's go read
gotta
it.
understand what you're reading too, bro. So the city's already built, and the nations are gonna come and walk in the city. The light of it, the light of the city, and the kings of the earth do bring their glory and honor into the city.
Of
Okay.
course.
I,
That
I
is that is part of that same thing that was prophesied in Isaiah when it says that kings shall be our in Isaiah 49:21. It says that kings are going to be our nursing
Fathers.
father, and we're going to be drinking off the teeth of the mothers, man, and all that stuff. They're going to bow to our feet.
Right.
We're going to eat up the riches of the Gentiles.
That's what it is, man.
Okay.
That's
All
the
right. Now
scriptures,
hold up.
man.
Get to the part where it says the gates are gonna be open day and night. All right.
And the
Just keep
gates
reading.
of it shall not be shut at all by day.
Scroll up. When you got it blocked with what upper fam? You can't see it.
Oh, my bad. All right. And the gates of it shall be shut all by day. Shall not be shut at all by day, because there shall be no night there. And they shall bring the glory and honor of the nations into it. And there shall in no wise enter into it enter in it any that defiles, neither whatsoever works abomination or makes a lie, but they which are written in the Lamb's book of life.
Okay. Now compare that to the city that you saying that we're gonna build in Ezekiel.
It's the same thing. All right, let's get it.
let's go.
Ashley,
Come
I
on,
know
read
what
that.
you said already. I said
Huh?
read it.
Let's read it.
You want me to read it?
Let's read it.
Oh my God.
That's what I'm saying. I'm about to get it. I'm getting it right now. I actually went to 44 on accident. It starts at 40 though. He said, in the 5 and 20th year of our captivity, in the beginning of the year, in the 10th day of the month, in the 14th year after that city was smitten, in the selfsame day, the hand of the Most High was upon me, and brought me hither, or thither. In the visions of the Most High brought he me into the land of Israel, and set me upon a high mountain, which by was as the frame of a city on the south. What? On the what? South. South of what? Maybe the sub-Saharan desert. Who knows? And he brought me thither, and behold, there was a man whose appearance was like the appearance of
Gotta stop
brass.
this. Listen, man. I want to hear the book without magic, nigga. Don't fucking say
I think
nothing.
all I
Just
said, brother, all I
Just
said was
read
sound. Give me
what
sound.
is there, bro. Don't do that.
All right. Okay. He said, and he brought me thither, and behold, there was a man whose appearance was like the appearance of brass, and a line of flax in his hand, and a measuring reed. And he stood in the gate. And the man said unto me, Son of man, behold with your eyes, and hear with your ears, And this is real important right here. Set your heart upon all that I show you. And this applies to us too. He said, because for the intent that I might show them unto you, thou art brought here. Declare all that thou seest to the house of Israel. And he said, and behold, he said, and behold, a wall on the outside of the house round about, and in the man's hands a measuring reed of 6 cubits long by the cubit and a hand's breadth. So he measured the breadth of the building 1 reed, and the height 1 reed. And I don't know exactly how long a reed is, because I know it ain't talking about the size of a reed plant. So let's just keep going. He said, then came he unto the gate which looks towards the east, and went up the stairs thereof, and measured the threshold of the gate, which was run 1 reed broad, and the other threshold a gate which was 1 reed broad. And every little chamber was 1 reed long, and 1 reed broad. And between the little chambers were 5 cubits. And the thresholds of the gates by the porch of the gate within was run 1 reed. He measured also the porch of the gate within 1 reed. Then measured he the porch of the gate 8 cubits, and the posts thereof 2 cubits. And the porch of the gate was inward. And the little chambers of the gate eastward were 3 on this side and 3 on that side, and 3 were of 1 measure. And the posts had 1 measure on this side and on that. And he measured the breadth of the entry of the gate 10 cubits, and the length of the gate 13 cubits. He said the space also before the little chambers was 1 cubit on this side, and the space was 1 cubit on that side. And the little chambers were 6 cubits on this side and 6 cubits on that side. He measured he measured thin the gate from the roof of 1 little chamber to the roof of another. The breadth was 25 cubits, door against door. He made also posts of 60 cubits, even unto the post of the court round about the gate. And from the face of the gate of the entrance into the face of the porch of the inner gate were 50 cubits. And there were the narrow windows in the little chambers and their posts within the gate round about, and likewise to the arches, and windows were round about inward, and upon each post were palm trees. Then brought he me into the outward court, and lo, there were chambers, and a pavement made for the court, round about 30 chambers, and were upon the pavement. And the pavement by the side of the gates, over against the length of the gates, was the lower pavement. Then he measured the breadth from the forefront of the lower gate unto the forefront of the inner court outside of it, or without, in 100 cubits eastward and northward. And the gate of the outward court that looked toward the north, he measured the length thereof and the breadth thereof. And the little chambers thereof were 3 on this side and 3 on that side, and the posts thereof and the arches thereof were after the measure of the first gate, and the length thereof was 5 cubits, and the breadth 25 cubits. And their windows and their arches and their palm trees were after the measure of the gate that looks toward the east, and they went up into it by 7 steps, and the arches thereof were above them. They're just describing like a big old palace.
Right. Okay. So great. Stop right there, because I want to converse about this thing. So you finally starting to realize that this is not talking about a city. It's talking about
Oh no, we
a
ain't done.
building. It's talking
But look
about
how far it goes.
okay. It was talking about a building though,
It keeps going.
brother.
No. This is it. They built this. They built this from the inside and they built it out. Because when you get towards the end of it, then it starts talking about all the places where the people's land is supposed to be situated around this thing, and then after that, there's a wall around all of it.
Uh-huh.
But you got it. It goes all the way to chapter 44.
Okay, hold up. Pause. Because I'm still trying to converse with you about this. So you realize right this moment what you've been reading is talking about building a building.
Correct.
Okay. Now,
It's building a building.
what do you think this building is?
It's going to be the pieces of the temple.
Okay, that's what I was trying to get you to commit to.
You know that it's the temple.
I do know it's the temple.
But
And hold
but
up, you know that it's the temple. And what you read in Revelation told you that there ain't no temple gonna be built because the Most High is the temple, and the sun and the moon.
but that couldn't be that was only a phrase that it was speaking in phraseology, because you go into Isaiah and he says the same thing, but that's not what he was meaning.
Oh
It-
man,
he
how
says the
did your
same thing.
logic get ruined
Brother,
just that fast?
hold on. We know that there is a temple in there, based off of what Isaiah and based off of what Ezekiel was saying. There is a temple in the last days. There's going to be sacrifices and everything in the last days. I mean, not in the last days, but in the kingdom.
I
Fact.
already know that, brother.
So,
And
so,
so,
so, so, so, so, when you see in the Revelations, we can't take Revelations and then come up with a new prophecy before the other prophecy was fulfilled. Like, what about the kingdom that Ezekiel saw? What about that? So that is it's not going to happen.
hell no, everything in the Bible must happen.
So when is it going to happen? When is it? When is when is the temple from Ezekiel going to happen? And then when is the place that we're going to be that's temple list going to happen in Revelations? I thought we were waiting on how many ends are there going to be basically? Are we on the second to last
There's
end?
many
Or,
ends.
no, but I'm saying, are we on the second to last end, or are we on the final end? Are we 3 ends away? We got like which one are we at?
Well,
Because there's supposed to be a temple in one of these ends.
it's kind
That's
of
all I know.
it's kind of difficult to answer you when you keep talking.
That was me framing my question. I was really trying to get you to understand exactly where I'm coming from and all the questions I have about this concept.
Okay, first of all, take gold knees off the screen so I can concentrate. Okay. I said gold mine, not the Bible.
Oh, my bad. Well, I had to get out of there to get it.
Oh. Okay. Now, a couple things going on here. The Revelation city says there is no temple. Ezekiel city says there's a temple. Isaiah city says there's a temple. Okay, we on the same page so far?
Correct.
Okay, so this is how I know that it's not talking about the same city, brother. One has a temple in it, the center of it, and the farms are around the temple.
And the what?
Farms.
Okay, did the
Yeah,
one in Revelation say that there is no temple exactly like that?
Yeah.
I don't think it's
yeah,
going to.
and actually says there ain't no sun either though.
Yeah, it says there is no temple
And no,
because the Father and the Son are the temple, or something to that effect.
yeah, but in it says there's no sun or a moon.
Right. You saying that's
And
impossible?
and it says that there's a dragon somewhere.
Man, stop.
No, I'm just trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm like, hey, there's some things that what I'm saying we can take as literal, but then there's some things
No,
that
you should take
things
the
that
warning. You should take the
no.
warning on how to read the book and how to teach the book on
Hold
how
on, hold on. Let me finish saying
they
this.
don't
I'm like,
add or take away from the book at all.
and we should. That's what I'm saying. We should literally keep in mind realisticness. We can't come out of that guideline. Like when it
Man,
says already,
we just
when it
we just
prophesies,
had a
hold
10
on, let me
hour
say this.
conversation about miracles, and you talking about realisticness.
Watch this. Let me just say this. That is
A
realistic though.
whole car
Miracles
fell on
is
you from
realistic.
the top of a light pole. We just saw a nigga split into two niggas.
That
man.
is realistic. That's the
Listen,
realistic world that we live in. But I'm
according
not.
to the text,
I'm talking about like biblically, man. What it's
according to
saying.
Ezekiel, there's gonna be a temple. Now, I don't know what's going on in Revelation necessarily, because it says it's not gonna be a temple. I don't know if it meant literally it's not gonna be a temple or what, but I think that it's gonna be a temple in Revelation, but the Most High is gonna like overwhelm that physical temple.
Right. It's
You
gonna
know
be
what I'm
like
saying?
eternal.
The natural temple really is not even gonna really be.
Well,
You know, he's gonna
instead of
only.
guessing right this second, I'm trying to have converse with him about this matter because he understands that there's gonna be a temple in the city. He knows that. Knows that very clearly from reading Isaiah and Ezekiel. That reads from Ezekiel 40 to Ezekiel 44. He has read all those chapters and he understands it. Now, clearly says that there is no temple in the city talking about in Revelation.
I don't think it says that like that, man.
And it
That's why
says
I'm not
there is
talking
no
to you. I'm
sun.
talking to Battle Axe because he know what the hell I'm talking about, bro.
I do too. I don't read that stuff before, man.
Hey man, go to the where it say no temple, Battle Axe, so he can
Okay.
let us talk.
But that's not what it meant like that. He didn't mean it like that.
I don't give
Just
a
like
damn what you
it's like
talking
okay, I'm
about,
gonna give you an
brother.
example because it says no sun either, but
I'm trying
it's
to
gonna be a
converse
sun.
with him about this because he know this information.
I know the information too, man. I study all that stuff. But look, this is what I'm saying. When it says no sun, it's talking about
All
it's
right,
gonna be a sun,
we're
but
not
God,
listening to Lex right at the second. We're talking about something.
no, we
Go
don't,
to the
I ain't
go
talking
to
about
the
it. I'm
no
saying
temple
that
part.
it's gonna be a sun.
It said right there in Revelation 21:22. Can you see that verse?
Yeah.
Okay, read it.
Daniel, can you read that verse, man?
He said, and I saw no
Hold
temple
up. I thought you
therein.
said you could see the verse.
I can, but not like that.
Okay.
He said, and I saw no temple therein, because the Most High Almighty and the Lamb are the temple of it. So there is a temple still. It's just now them. They
No,
are the
not.
temple.
But hold on, no. Check this out, Better X. It's still. He said he saw no temple. Just because he didn't see it don't mean it wasn't there.
Right.
What I
Man,
mean
you
is, you know what I'm
silly.
saying. You know what I'm saying. Hold on. The glory of the Most High was so great. He didn't even see the physical temple at that time when he had that vision. That don't mean the temple ain't there.
Man, if you don't quit.
Right. Because check it out. Because even in prior books right before that, these people were they were it was already documented by the Yahushai was saying it. He said that these people were trying to say that the gold is sanctified by the temple, which these people were actually idol worshiping the temple at that time. And he said, why are you guys trying to say that the temple sanctifies? I mean, yeah, no, they were saying like the gold sanctified the temple. When he said like the temple actually sanctifies the gold, or the gold sanctifies, it was like one of those ways. But I'm like, okay, they were actually idolizing the temple, talking about like how great it is, and like, yeah, look at look at all the gold and all the jewels on it. Ain't nothing like this. And he was just like, man, this is gonna get smashed down, man. You just
And
let
see,
them know, like they putting a high emphasis on structures, not realizing that now in the last days, this right here, the focus now is going to be all about the Most High power. It ain't going to be no more carnal minded or materialistic minded individuals when it comes down to the glitz and glams of the temple. That's why he's saying, like, I saw no temple. It wasn't that it wasn't there, because the temple is acknowledged no matter what.
What the
It's just
fuck?
it's just the essence of it now is what they're implying. That's why he goes off and says something such as radical afterwards too, like no sun.
The sun is there.
Okay.
It's just the Most High is so powerful and overpowering it where you ain't really just you
Uh,
ain't even, you're not even
instead of
recognizing like this.
guessing,
No, I'm not guessing, man. I'm just it's just like when you outside and you see
well,
the
instead
sun.
of talking, let I wanted to talk. I wanted to have this conversation with Battle Axe.
Yeah, but I'm helping Battle X out, man.
How you helping him when you making him even more confused by making this some fantastic
No, because I'm in agreement.
imaginary? Hold on, nigga. You
I'm in
talking about
agreement
this
with Battle X.
imaginary? This shit is imaginary. This ain't real.
It's real, but we just it's
Nah, nigga. You said it ain't talking. It didn't say no temple. You said that
it's
20 times. So I took you to the verse where it says, "I saw no temple," and now
okay,
you're trying to
but it
say
didn't say, but
that
he
the
didn't say
Most
it is
High
not a temple.
and the Lamb is so bright, like the sun, that they blocking the view of the temple from the nigga that's watching the shit.
Well, he was right though when he said that, because he did say he didn't see a temple. He didn't say that there was no temple present. He
Mm-hmm.
didn't say they didn't have a temple. He actually implied that there is a temple when he says that the Most High Power
Nah,
and the Lamb are the temple,
right.
which
Which
still is
that's just
included in the
straightening your
process.
brain out as soon as you hear those words. It says, I saw no temple inside of this city because the Most High and the Lamb are the temple of it.
That's why he didn't see the
Well,
natural
that's the
temple.
temple, nigga.
No, that's not true. He didn't see the natural temple,
How is this
or
verse not true? Every
no,
word in the
no.
Bible is true, man.
This is what I'm
Except for the
saying. This is what
people
I'm
that
Claim.
lie
This
in
is what
the
I'm
Bible.
saying. This is what I'm saying, Claim. He didn't see a temple because the glory of the Most High was so great. He didn't really just see the temple.
Hey, man, I don't want to hear no type of fantastical stuff right at this moment. Everything in this book is real to me, and I don't want to hear no type of fantasy stuff
Well,
at all.
that
Right this
that
second.
right there,
I'm trying to have a
that's kind of
realistic conversation.
it's kind of hard to say that when it comes to the Book of Revelations, though, because the Book
It
of
is hard to say
Revelations.
that, and that's
Well,
why the Most High
let me
forced us
finish.
to talk about miracles for 10 hours straight.
That's why you gotta when you're talking about miracles and everything, we gotta know that there is a backdrop to things that what we see. It not everything that we see is what is reality.
Brother, half the schools saw
Sometimes a
you float
13-year-old,
6 feet off the ground and
sometimes a
fly
13-year
across
old.
the street.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what we're
Sometimes
trying
a
to show you.
17-year-old can fly.
And
Sometimes.
listen, in comparison, if you compare the Most High with a temple, you don't see no temple. That's what the man is saying in Revelations. Man,
Right.
compare the Most High to that temple ain't even there. That's all it's saying.
It has no importance over the Most High, man.
The Most High outweighs that natural temple.
That's right.
That's all it's saying. That's all it's saying. It's still there. Just like he outweighing the sun. The sun is gonna still be there.
You're repeating
Right.
yourself. That ain't gonna make me believe what you saying.
I
I
don't want you to
believe the
believe it.
book, nigga. The book
I'm just
clearly say there's no temple.
So
I
you
that's
think
saw
that
fine.
there's
no
going to be
temple
no
because
Okay,
the
well,
Most High and the
I'm leaving alone. I'm leaving alone. I'm
Most
leaving alone.
High and the Lamb are the temple of the city.
Yeah, but if you really think about it, though, the only time that we'll be able to see anything that is closely um um
Did you think about? Did you think
check it
about
out
the
though. Let me
truck,
say it though. Let me
truck
just
running you over?
hold on. Let me just say this real quick. The To be able to find anything that is closely related to that scenario in the scriptures, you're only going to find that outlined in Ezekiel 44. That's the only time you're going to see like the Most High and the Prince or the Lamb doing any type of interactions within the walls of Jerusalem. That's the only time you're seeing that. So when he's saying this, we got to apply this to something that was already stated before. Because that's how you know, that's even how Yahushua was even recognized on who he was. He was always speaking from what was already said in the Old Testament.
Okay.
Or in the
Well,
Apocrypha.
that's why I told you to take me to the city in Ezekiel so we can compare it. You ain't do that. You went to the
Well, I had to go through the whole thing. First, I had to start at 44, I mean 40 and 1, so you can see that that was a vision that was coming from the Most High. And I really
Mhm.
like to start at 39 because it shows how the children of Israel are supposed to be returned back to their land first and all this. And then after they get returned back to their land, then he shows them this vision. After he shows them he's going to return them back to their land.
Okay.
So that's how it happened. So that's how we knew that, okay, so this is the end time prophecy, no doubt. Okay, now what's popping off in last days? Then he shows them a temple. Like, oh, okay, what's up with this?
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Then he start
And then,
outlining the land and all that.
okay.
And
Then
who's going to be in what spot.
and the lots of land that's broken up into the different tribes, right? The various tribes, right?
Yeah.
And eventually it starts talking about the city, right? In 44, chapter
Huh.
40. All right, take us to the city. I want to compare these two cities, but I made it expressly clear that the city that you read in Ezekiel has a temple, physical
Correct.
temple with bricks, cement.
That's what I'm saying. So why won't that actually be the last day scenario with us? What, like how many temples is we talking about, and what's going on? Like we supposed to be having an Ezekiel scene that ain't nobody never seen
You
before.
jumping ahead, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to say something. I'm just trying to put it together so we can actually just like this is no at least we can know what we're dealing with.
Okay, so
You know, my big
in
question
in,
about it is,
in Second Ezra, it talks about temporary kingdom. So the way
you
I
said
see, I'm
it's
gonna tell you the way I see it. There's gonna be a temporary kingdom that we build, and we're gonna gather together, and we're going to appoint us one head over us. If the people are picking a leader, that's called election. In my mind, we will only have Hamashiach as to be voted for, but we got so many different uh uh sects of schools of thought around this piece that I'm envisioning that it's going to be many different leaders on the ballot, including Hamashiach. But if I had it my way, only Hamashiach would be on the ballot. He would be the only person that we can vote for. You see? So now that's the temporary kingdom, and then the earth is going to be transformed with the fire that's going to rain from the heavens. It says that all of heaven is going to fall to the earth, and that fire is going to rain down and break up from the deep. Fire. So this is, in my mind, that's when the chariots are going to protect us from that fire, and then we're going to be gathered in the chariots and then be placed into the city, the New Jerusalem city that's going to land on the earth, that has already been built by Hamashiach and the all the greats that was resurrected with Hamashiach. When he resurrected, all the great all the greats resurrected him. Do you remember that part?
yeah, Khan.
Okay. So in my mind, they went and ascended into heaven with him when he ascended into heaven. He went around and gathered them up out the city, put them on that chariot that he went into the cloud, and they went somewhere. Remember, he said, "I'm going somewhere to build a place for you." Why we can't go? You can't go. Okay. And then he went and built what we read in Revelation. The temporary kingdom we gonna build with the help of the nations. That city that we reading in Revelation is gonna land on the earth, and then all of the kings and all that stuff they're gonna bring their greatness to that. And they can't come in defiled or nothing. They ain't bring in nothing defiled at all, and they can't lie at all in that city.
I actually kind of agree with a lot of it. Is just from where I was understanding about the part when the stuff pops off with the fire. I kind of was seeing like based off of um Ezekiel. I mean not Ezekiel, but Psalms 18. That is supposed to happen while we are amongst our enemies, amongst people that has actually oppressed us.
Mm.
So that might happen here, and then that second Jerusalem, or I mean that Jerusalem that will be taken up by the chariots that will be dropped off to. I think that will be. I think that when it was saying that or whatever, or I think that was the process that was explaining a long process, not too long, but there was a process. They just shortened it up by saying like and then there was a Jerusalem that come out of heaven. It was like, nah, not really like, literally, but yeah, ultimately. Because there's too many other scriptures that says it won't work that way. That's not how it's gonna happen.
No,
Like
they're mixing up the physical cities that we're gonna be building as humans with that city. So it's confusing you. That's why I'm trying to
it's
clarify.
not really it's not really confusing me because
You
it
just said that
watch this. Because
you
look,
said that the script that says that Jerusalem, New Jerusalem, is gonna come out of heaven can't happen that way. Well,
I just
even
no,
though
I
you
don't
know,
think
that Hamashiach, hold on, don't interrupt me, Ten Commandments.
Man,
Even though you know that Hamashiach ascended into heaven on a cloud, just like that boy Ezekiel did the same thing. Now I think, hold on, was it Ezekiel? No, who else did that?
Enoch.
Yeah, Enoch, and then
Elijah.
yeah, Elijah. They all ascended into heaven. You see, and one of them wasn't even cloaked as a cloud. It was just a regular chariot, and they could see it very clearly. They called it a wheel within a wheel. So these people are ascending into heaven, and you're telling me nothing can descend from heaven, even though the wicked angels were kicked
No,
out of heaven.
I'm not saying that it couldn't. I'm just saying that according to the biblical text, it doesn't it never lined it up for that. So when you
and,
get to Revelations and it says that, it's kind of like I think I know what you guys are meaning. It was like one of those moments when you're reading it and you hear something kind of like radical a little bit. You like what? Say what? What you talking about? Dragon? Then you be like, wait a minute, okay, like I think I know what you're talking about. You talk about that Old Testament talk, and then you go back up in there and you be like, all right, yeah, you like, yeah, I can see where you could have got me though. I can see where you could have got me if I didn't go back on this one. But I know now. That's how it is. Like like when it says the sun won't be there, like it won't have no need of the sun, that's actually in Isaiah 69. It says that. I mean, Isaiah 59, matter of fact. Or, no, Salakia, 60 and 19, he said, the sun shall never be thy daylight, and the light of the moon shall, well, I'm going to back it up. I'm going to go to 12. He said, I'll give it to y'all on the screen.
Cite it again.
It'll be Isaiah 60. And start at 12. He said, for the nation and the kingdom that will not serve you. Well, I'll start right here. Therefore, your gates shall be open continually. You see what I'm saying? That's what it was saying about the Revelation thing also.
Right.
He said, your gate shall be open continually. He said, they shall not be shut day or night, that men may bring unto you the forces of the Gentiles, and that their kings may be brought. Because the nation and kingdom that will not serve you shall perish. Yes, those nations shall be utterly wasted. He said, and the glory of Lebanon shall come unto you, the fir tree, the pine tree, the box together, to beautify the place of my sanctuary. And I will make the place of my feet glorious. And that's the same thing as Ezekiel, because he's going to be walking in it. He said, the sons also of them that afflicted you shall come bending unto you, and all they that despise you shall bow themselves down at the soles of your feet, and they shall call you the city of the Most High, the Zion of the Holy One of Israel. He said, whereas thou hast been forsaken and hated, so that no man went through you or no man dealt with us, I will make you an eternal excellency and the joy of many generations. Thou shalt also suck the milk of Israel, and shalt suck the breast of kings, and thou shalt know. In the Matthews, it says, and you shall know how that I am the Most High, your Savior, and your Redeemer, and Mighty One of Jacob, because brass I will bring. You know what I'm saying? Gold. In replace of, you know what I'm saying? He'll replace gold with, brass with gold. So everything that we know that's made out of brass will be made out of gold. And for iron, I will bring silver. And for wood, brass. And for stones, it'll actually be iron. I will also make your officers peace. So our officers will be shalom, and your exactors righteousness. Violence shall no more be heard in your land, wasting nor destruction within your borders, because thou shalt call thy walls salvation, and your gates praise. The sun shall no more, the sun shall be no more your light by day, neither for the brightness shall the moon give unto thee. But the Most High shall be unto you an everlasting light and your glory. The sun shall, he said, your sun, not the sun, but your sun shall no more go down, neither shall your moon withdraw itself. You know, before the Most High shall be your everlasting light, and the days of your mourning shall be ended. Your people also shall be all righteous. That's the reason why. It's because our people will be all righteous. They shall not inherit the land. They shall inherit the land forever. The branch of my planting, the work of my hands, that I may be glorified. As let me say, a little one shall become 1,000, and a small one a strong nation. The Most High, he's going to rush this process, man. He said, I will hasten it in his time. And we in that time these days right now. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
That's real, man. For the kingdom.
Praise to the Most High. For the kingdom. Now, this is the city that I'm calling the temporary city until New Jerusalem lands on earth. Reason I'm doing that is because there's a apocrypha. I gotta find it for you. I don't got it right off the tip of my head. I think it's 13, Second Ezra 13. I want to say that's it, but it might not be. But there's a temporary city going on in there.
Right.
With
There
a
is no
human.
temporary city being built. There's no temporary city being built in the New Kingdom.
You just said that Revelation didn't say no temple.
No,
So you think I'm gonna listen to you right at this second?
He
I
said
didn't
he's
say this. I said in Revelation there is going to be a temple. There is a temple in Revelations, but you
I
don't.
says
It's
no
not.
temple. So
Yeah, but
listen, brother, I'm trying to formulate a thought, and you interrupting my thought process, and I'm an old man, brother.
I'm
So
just
you
trying to help
don't
you out,
interrupt
man.
a man in his speech, because old men can't remember what they was gonna say. Wait till you
Okay,
get my age, brother, and you survive quite a few assassination attempts.
for real.
well, let me. Hey, what did you just get through reading just now? Better way.
That was Isaiah 60 and 20. Isaiah 60 and 10, and I went all the way down.
Isaiah 60 and 10.
Right. So
Yeah.
there's a man in the Apocrypha that everybody's gonna stop fighting their civil wars and all turn their attention to him. And then they're gonna fight him, which is, one person is always 50,000 people. See what I'm saying?
Right.
They're gonna fight him, and then they're gonna be subdued. The rebels are they're gonna die, and then the people who kind of, I call them like the cleavers. They don't use that word over there in the Apocrypha. It's Second Ezra 13, if I'm not mistaken. But it says it's three different groups. It's those who are fighting against him that's gonna die. There's a second group that don't give a damn or something, and then there's a third group that's supporting him. And then once he get all them in order, then he turns to a peaceful multitude, and then they're gonna live with him.
Right. I believe that peaceful multitude is them folks over there in Africa. The gang of people, them people right there, they just ain't got it in them, man. They just ain't got it in them. Them people right
That's
there,
why
they
I'm separating
real easy.
cities. But you making a strong argument when you compare them words, saying that the Most High is gonna be your light and stuff like this. But the way I had seen it before you said that was that the sun is gonna stop shining here sometime soon. The sun is not gonna give its light in real life. Like it's gonna be
All right, this is how it is.
blocked
You know what I'm
or
saying?
something.
When a brother teaches the commandments, he's a light. You know what I mean? If he teaches them really, really good and really, really dope, he might be compared to a son. But at the end of the day, though, that's not going to be our role models. It doesn't matter in this time because in this age that we live in now, when people are real smart, people like to try to deify that person, man. You feel me? They rather they would try to, do it on purpose or not. They'll deify the person. Like, you know, smart, quote unquote smart people. They're supposed to, be the final statement. If that guy that was sitting in that wheelchair, I forgot his name, but he's dead now. But you got
Stephen,
yeah, if Stephen Hawking said, it's supposed to be like, oh, wait, man, even Stephen Hawking says it. You know what I mean? And I'm like, damn, that he was like a son. He was supposed to be somebody real smart, bringing out the information and brighten up our minds. That ain't gonna be our role model shit no more, man. That stuff ain't gonna be leading us nowhere. We ain't going to be impressed with it, and we ain't even going to be seeing that as a way to navigate ourselves. We're going to use only the Most High now to use Him as to navigate ourselves. That's why it says the sun, it ain't going to the sign your sun shall no more go down, or neither shall your moon withdraw itself. That means your ability to teach, and I'm talking about the highest or the lowest ones. We that ain't really that good at it, you're still going to be able to teach. You're still going to know all this stuff. Why? Because the Most High is now your straight, you know what I'm saying, your leadership, your guide, your positive role model, and how you are modeling after yourself. Modeling yourself after Salaki. That's the only explanation. Other than that, man, we gotta be waiting for the sun to not shine, or the sun to never go down.
Not only that, the sun and the moon is everlasting decrees of the Most High in the Genesis, man. It's never going to be destroyed. And if the sun and the stars, if Israel don't be restored back, then the sun and the moon have to cease anyway. So we know we're gonna be restored back. So the sun and the moon ain't gonna never cease, man.
Who said they're gonna be destroyed, brother?
He said that. The Most High.
I didn't say that.
He said the only way that He'll destroy Israel is if the sun and the moon stop doing their course.
Man, but who said that in this conversation though?
When they say you saying they're not gonna cease, I'm saying they're not gonna end. They're not gonna stop. This because in Revelation people take that the wrong way and think, we're not gonna need this. We're not gonna have the sun and the moon no more. No, that's
why
not
are you
true.
talking about other people taking Revelation the wrong way?
Yeah, you too.
See, you ain't never heard me say that. I never said the sun and moon is not gonna never shine and stuff like that.
Well, then why you gonna say there ain't gonna be no physical temple then?
Because the book say it.
No, it does not.
It said the sun ain't gonna shine though.
Funny guy.
It says
right.
the sun ain't gonna shine either. The sun no more either in Revelations. The sun no more either though.
I know that.
So that means so keep it in proper context. You keep the same interpretation. You said the sun is not gonna leave. The sun is so keep the same interpretation. Be consistent with it, and the temple is still gonna be here too. It's just not gonna be as relevant as the Most High. That's all.
Come on, that's all. As if
nothing is more relevant than the Most High. Nothing is more relevant than the Most High.
What?
Nothing.
Yeah, they put a relevancy on the temple. Talking about the temple sanctifies the gold.
Not interested in what they do, what they did. I want to discuss these cities that y'all say all talk about the exact same city. So now the way I answered that question that you just asked about the sun and moon, I never said that sun and moon was going to be destroyed. Never in my life have I said that.
We didn't say you said that.
You did. You just said that people take it the wrong way, and so do you.
I didn't say
as if the sun and the moon is gonna stop running their course. That's what you just said 2 seconds ago, brother.
That's what you saying.
I didn't say that.
You said
I ain't never said that my whole life.
You said you said there would be no more sun or moon, man.
I didn't say that. The book say that within that city, there's no more sun and moon because they are the light of the sun, and there ain't never gonna be no nighttime in the city. That's what it say in the book in Revelation.
That's okay.
It couldn't have been. It couldn't have been meaning that though.
I don't care what. Listen. I'm just trying to tell you.
Plants won't grow though. They need a
Hold up, man.
period.
I'm just trying
night and day is never gonna cease. Night and day will never cease.
You. Why are you so happy to give your opinion but not allowed to listen to my opinion?
We already heard your opinion.
No, you didn't. Because you just lied and said that I said that there ain't gonna be no sun and moon.
Okay, excuse me then. But then you just said the scriptures do say it's not gonna be a sun and the moon. So which one is it, man?
It's gonna be whatever the answer that I'm about to give you if you can pause long enough to hear it. Okay, I'm gonna take that silence as a pause. Now, the way I answer the sun and moon question is that the city has 1,500-mile high walls. I don't think you guys understand how tall that is.
That's not literal.
I don't listen, brother. I didn't ask you whether it was literal. I'm giving my opinion. So you got to pause to hear the full thought. So the the walls are 1,500 miles long, 1,500 miles tall. So this is a cube, right? But from what I can gather, the dimensions that there ain't no ceiling on this thing. Okay. Number two, if there is no ceiling, and the walls are that tall and that long, that's not the entire Earth. That city ain't the size of the entire Earth. So the sun and moon are still out there running their course. The sun and moon are still moving around outside of the city. We can't see them from inside of the city because the walls are too tall. They're 1,500 miles tall. 1,500 miles tall.
Okay,
I
that's what.
mean, it might sound funny, but I mean, I kind of your opinion sounds insane to me. That we're gonna build a city with 1,500-mile tall walls. Your brain gone. You don't know how tall, how high 1,500 miles is, or
So
something.
I'm saying we shouldn't take that literal right there. That shouldn't be literal like that.
I don't care what you thinking
It's
about
kind of hard to
literally.
take that literal.
Right. Right.
But that is really, 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 really tall.
Yeah, that's super tall. That's why I said that Hamashiach and all the
1,500 feet
greats.
is
Hold
tall.
up, brother. So we're
No,
not
I
supposed to
was
take.
agreeing. I was like 1,500 feet is tall.
We're
Shit.
not supposed to take the resurrection literal.
Yeah, you take the resurrection little.
Okay, is that impossible for people to die and come back to life?
No, it's definitely not.
Okay, so that's why I'm telling you with these 1,500-mile tall walls and gigantic one pearl for 3 gates and gold streets all throughout this 1,500 miles everywhere. Can only be built by some master builders that understand this stuff very thoroughly. That one of them being Hamashiach. The other ones will be the greats that resurrected with him on the day that he resurrected. So they went up there, started. They didn't have to debate each other like this. They knew what to do. They're obedient. Anything the Most High tell them to do, they do it instantly with no hesitation. And they built that city. This is my opinion that that has been confirmed to me personally. You know what I'm saying? Like I've seen the inside of that city. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but see, that's why I don't really particularly talk about that too much. But we've been talking about miracles all day, so that's one of them. Where I saw the inside of that city. And a funny part about it is, I ain't even gonna get to the funny part because I'm trying to be serious right this second. So uh That's why I'm giving my opinion on that is an actual real city, and ain't nowhere in the world we can build it because it's too much gold everywhere. It's gold streets.
We can build it because the scripture says we can build the city. We
1,500
don't build
miles.
this city.
Okay, well you try it. Why
And the sons of strangers shall build up thy
okay, go
wall.
build a replica of it.
And the
Go build
sons
a
of strangers and the
hey
sons of
brother.
strangers shall build,
Hey,
and the
listen, brother.
sons of
Listen,
strangers
brother.
shall build up thy
Go
wall.
build a 15-inch replica of that city.
Okay, hold on. I got something for you. I need y'all to listen to this. If you go to Isaiah 60 and 18, it says, thy walls, but thou shalt call thy walls salvation. The walls are so tall, like you mentioned, because there's salvation is our walls, which is infinite, right? Infinitely high because of salvation. The Most High is basically our walls. He's our protection, and thy gates praise. So the walls are seem so high and so vast and so magnifical, so a magnitude because salvation is our wall, which is the Most High. Okay.
So the word for salvation is Yeshua, bro.
Okay, whatever. That's fine too. I'm just saying the
All right,
wall.
what? See,
I'm saying
that's
that's
how your
fine.
mind works. Talking about
I agree
whatever.
with that. I agree with that. I'm saying I'm fine with that. So I'm saying is these walls, these walls, the New Jerusalem coming out of heaven is actually the Most High coming out of the heavens in reference to His glory, His
Man,
presence, His
how
power.
can how can you be right about anything when your mind tells you whatever?
Well, some things I'm right about, some things I may not be, but this one I feel like I'm on point.
How can you feel anything? Nigga, you have to technically, like you can't say I
You supposed
feel
to
2 + 2 is 17 million,
see it.
nigga. You have
Okay,
to,
but hey,
you can't feel it. You have to
Use the
feelings ain't always wrong though,
calculate
man.
the shit, bro.
But
yeah,
that's what I'm saying. This is
yeah.
what I'm
Ain't
saying,
nobody
man.
nobody's always wrong. That's
This is what I'm
not.
saying. This is what I'm saying.
No, I didn't say he was always wrong. I said when we're talking about these things and being nitpicky as we trying to be to in order so we can understand something, you can't just throw stuff away in your brain while you think. Say
Man,
whatever. That's a whatever. That
I
part right there
agree
is
with you.
whatever.
But Claim, we don't need no
Man,
walls.
it say the
Hold on.
walls is
All right.
called salvation,
Right. Right.
and the gates are called praise. The
So
walls are called Yeshua, not the Most High. So the glitch in your mind of thinking
no,
is
man. See, don't try to do that to me. Good and well salvation the Most High is also salvation as well. So come on.
it don't say that nowhere in the book.
Yes,
Nowhere.
you will. You find it. He said the Most High is your Savior. He's our Savior.
It don't say that nowhere. Nowhere.
The Lord God is our Savior.
Yeah, but that thing that you talking about is the angel that visited
Okay,
Moses.
it doesn't matter. It's same thing. Same thing. The Most High is our Savior. He's our chief Savior.
You see, same thing. Whatever.
He is
This
our
how
chief
you
Savior.
think. This how you process. This how
Okay,
you rationalize
this is
things.
what I'm trying to. The point I'm trying to make is this: the high walls, the high walls. I'm not about to. I don't need no big high walls like that for protection because I got the Most High. He gonna dwell in the city. His presence, His power, his as you say, yes, Yahweh Shai. He's gonna be. That's our protection. We don't need no high walls like that. We ain't gonna need no 1,500-mile high wall. That's ridiculous, man. I don't want no city like that anyway.
No,
Yeah, I
no.
think it's
You
the
see,
same
you trying to
thing.
rationalize it because you don't feel like building walls that high. What I'm
It
telling
don't
you
make
that
no sense. It makes no sense to have
nigga,
no walls like that.
all right,
It makes no
listen.
sense.
What I'm telling you is that city is already built for us, and we're gonna build a temporary safe haven for us, for our nation.
That's nowhere in scripture where we're gonna build a temporary safe haven.
I done told you. I done already cited it quite a few times, brother.
You will
What?
never find that in scripture where we're going to build a temporary safe haven
I
for
done
ourselves.
already cited it multiple times, brother. I said I
It's
just
not
told
in
you
there.
this,
You
second
won't see the
Ezra's
word. You
13.
won't see the word temporary in there.
Right. That's correct. It won't say temporary, but it's gonna
This is going
say
to be.
a city. A city. He just reading one right now in Isaiah 60.
I
Crazy
know, but
man.
this is going to be just an eternal city. This is not going to be no temporary city. This is an eternal city.
Well, where's it say eternal at?
He
Yeah,
says he's going to give us a kingdom. He's giving us a kingdom that will never end. That
Where
includes that kingdom that city is a part of that kingdom, sir.
it
yeah.
says your
You
mourning
don't think I read the book or something, man,
shall
or something?
be ended.
You must don't think I read the book or something.
I know you do. I'm telling you that you calling me a liar,
No, I
which
ain't
is
call you no liar,
you
man.
just
No,
said something
I
I
didn't call you
said
no
is
liar.
untrue, nigga.
I said,
That's
excuse me.
calling me a liar, nigga.
I said, excuse me. So why are you going over that?
Because you just said it 2 seconds ago.
What did I just say now?
Oh my fucking God. Brother, you said something I said out of my mouth is untrue. It ain't in the book. And that's all I'm
Right.
saying is stuff in the book.
No, you did say
That
something
ain't in
untrue.
the book nowhere.
I said no. I said there's no such thing as a temporary. We're gonna build a temporary city, a temporary safe haven city. That's not in the book. We're gonna build this city is gonna be a permanent city. It's not gonna be temporary. It's gonna be eternal city. That's gonna be reestablished. It's gonna be eternal kingdom
This is what
supposed to be
makes me
reestablished.
realize you are whack.
It's
You
not
get wacky
temporary,
sometimes, bro.
but it's not temporary though. That's all I'm saying. It's not gonna be temporary. It's not temporary, man. According to this text, it's not temporary.
Are repeating yourself. This is your mind gets into this befuddled state where
I'm
you
repeating
can't
myself
think.
so you can get it. It's repetition, man.
So I can get what? Get
That
confused like you?
you got to stop saying it's temporary. Don't say it's a temporary city. Then stop saying that
Why? How are you commanding me to do something?
because I'm a commander sometimes.
But you're not my commander, brother.
When you in error, I'm your commander. Tell you what's
Not
right.
at all. Not, not at all, bro. I did not sign up for your army. I did not sign no paper nowhere to become part of your nation that you building.
hey man, I'm just playing around right now. But look, seriously, it's not a temporary. We're not building no temporary city.
Nah,
I mean, yeah, repeating yourself, don't make it. That's to make it true
because
for you
because
in
it
your
says
brain.
it says it shall be unto thee an everlasting light. You know, he
Yep.
said you shall call your walls salvation. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So so when it's saying about these really tall walls, that must be alluding to the fact of like, you know what I mean, impenetrable
it
or you
don't.
know
It don't tell you the dimensions in Isaiah 60, bro.
The walls of salvation. That's
It
what they
don't
are.
tell you the dimensions in Isaiah 60.
no, it doesn't tell you that. That's what I was saying. That's exactly. Yeah, I know it doesn't say that in Isaiah. It doesn't say the dimensions, but it does say that our walls are actually going to be considered actually salvation. That's actually what our walls are going to be, and we know that that's Yahushai. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh. And
So,
the gates are Tehillah.
so it would have to be like the protection. It would have to be the wall. You know, what I'm saying Yahushai is our protection. These tall walls would just be synonymous to just you know, what I'm saying everlasting protection. If somebody had, because if somebody really had walls 1,500 miles tall,
There ain't no
ain't
dimensions in
nobody.
Isaiah, brother.
No, hold on. Let me just say though, this last sentence, ain't nobody gonna be able to mess with nobody, no city, take no city down that got 1,500-mile tall walls. That is a city that will last forever. As long as they don't decay from the inside out. But as long as everything go cool with inside there, ain't nobody coming around there. Don't
Okay.
even have a chance on messing with them. And that's
And
probably that sounds a lot more like what that would actually be alluding to.
I agree with that.
Because there has to be a esoterical breakdown with Revelations because it's Revelations is definitely not a book to be taken literally from the third chapter. I mean, from chapter 4 on up. You can't take it literal. You
Wow.
can't even take it chronological.
Well,
It's not to be taken that way.
definitely don't say make up whatever you want to make up. It just
We're
say
not making
whatever
up.
you want to say.
I'm
It
going
gives you
off of.
gives you an express warning to not take away nothing from the book and do not add nothing from the book of Revelation. That's what it clearly
Right,
gives you a warning to do, and not to do
right.
that.
But if
But
we,
I'm not gonna put
but if we
okay, and
take,
it also teaches you don't be taking the revelations above Ezekiel either. I'm not putting these revelations before Ezekiel. Come on, man.
right,
What?
Ezekiel is more important than Revelations,
it
What
it
the-
it, it's the
what
details.
makes you think that?
Because Revelation would, I mean, Ezekiel would only would be the thing that would solidify statements like Revelations. Revelations couldn't be saying anything unless Ezekiel already existed at first. If it was speaking to a biblical crowd that was only a Old Testament literate, they wouldn't have any idea what he was talking about unless they read Ezekiel. Then they would be hearing familiar rhetoric. But anytime other
Yeah,
than that,
but you
they
you
just
say
this
you
would be
make
somebody coming out of the wazoo. It'll sound
uh,
like somebody come out the wazoo. They wouldn't be like, this is not something that we would be using. We would be
brother,
like,
you
what is this person talking about?
you are
Just like
clearly.
Ezekiel don't. Just like Ezekiel's not more important
Oh, so
than
I'm not allowed
Deuteronomy.
to speak right now, huh?
I'm just trying to show you the importance of how this book is supposed to be taken. You cannot put Ezekiel above Moses teachings, and you cannot put Revelations above Ezekiel. This is just how it is,
And
man.
repeating yourself don't make it true.
Okay,
Now,
man.
all I'm telling you
I'm gonna leave you
is,
alone, man. I'm gonna leave
we'll
you alone.
try to do that better. Instead of repeating yourself, actually leave it alone. Now, what I'm telling you is this right here, brother. You said Ezekiel and Revelation. All right. So now, uh, you making the statement as if Revelation copied Ezekiel and copied Isaiah and stuff like this. That's funny as fuck.
Well, we're not saying that it
Hold
copied.
up, brother. Let me finish the whole thought here.
Okay, all right.
This brother that got the revelation and saw all those visions of the future wasn't Ezekiel and was not Isaiah, brother. He was John. So he got his own clear revelation that he was commanded to write it down in a book. Nigga.
Right.
So he didn't get it from Ezekiel and Isaiah.
No, but it's the same God that was
He got
talking
it
about the
directly
same.
from the angel. Nigga.
It was the same God's message talking about the same scenario.
No, I get the comparison. That's why I told you to go back to these books so I can see if they're the same city. But I'm not convinced
Oh
quite.
yeah, Isaiah does explain where all that gold for that city will be coming from, because in place of what was it saying? And in place of brass will be gold,
Mm-hmm,
and for iron it will be silver.
mm-hmm,
Everything that you see that's made out of wood will actually be brass.
mm-hmm.
Everything that you see that's made out of stones, like the ground, will be made out of iron. Might have a gold tint, might it might put a little gold alloy or a gold tint to it. You never know. He said, I will make thy officers peace and thy exactors righteousness. This is talking about Ezekiel and Revelations. That's why Revelations had biblical founding. People people put the book back together and they looked at it and they said, yeah, this right here is inspired by God. They said, why? Why? They be like, it matches up with the rest of the other scriptures. It matches up with the Septuagint. It matches up. Other than that, people would the early church fathers would have invalidated it. It would have never been here. People would have looked and be like, "What is this?" Like, man, that say nothing about anything dealing with the Bible. It sounds like somebody came up with their own stuff. Dragons, a lady floating around in the air. They be like, "All right, if you didn't know how to deal with Revelations, you know what I mean, you wouldn't even know that what it was talking about unless you had the Old Testament."
Facts.
That's what everything. That's what everything is done with. That's how the
Facts.
Messiah was able to be recognized as someone that actually was coming from God and not speaking his own words, because he was always speaking
Facts.
Old Testament, you know what I mean, type of rhetoric. Unlike the scribes and the Pharisees, they coming through with customs on washing stuff, water customs.
Okay, well, the only reason I'm so passionate about this little piece is because that's gonna be the name of the kingdom that Most High is putting in place. Praise salvation. That's the name of the kingdom. The walls are called salvation, and the gates are called praise. That's the name.
Yeah, that's tight.
Now, the New Jerusalem already has a name. It's called New Jerusalem, which is above, which is free, which is the mother of us all. Okay. So,
Okay, so now, let me ask you a question. Who do you think is that New Jerusalem they're talking about right there?
who do I think is New Jerusalem? Why would
Yeah.
I can't think in retarded. I don't understand retarded. Why
Okay,
did
no
you say
problem.
who is New Jerusalem? Boy?
Yeah, that's Christ, man, Jesus, man.
Said Jesus is New Jerusalem.
Yeah, man. That's why the walls are so tall, man. It's just it's
Is
metaphorically.
that what Lex taught you?
It's metaphorically talking that he's our New Jerusalem.
Man, stop it. New
That's why it's not
Jerusalem
gonna be. That's why it can't be.
and
It's
New
never.
Jerusalem is a woman crazy person.
No, man. No. Yeah, cause the Most High is our mother too, man.
Right. Jesus is not a woman, nigga.
Man, the Most High, but Christ is wisdom, man. He is a woman. He's a woman, not in the sense of female, but he has that motherly love, man, for us.
Boy, you was
Right.
insane, boy. You was truly gone. Your
Well, not
mind
motherly love, but he got that wisdom, that mother. What the woman, the wisdom that's described as being a woman
And nurturing.
in Proverbs, nurturing. Yeah, not necessarily he's a female.
will
Because
stop
we call listen,
accusing
we
him of
call
being a
Jerusalem.
female.
We're men, and we're called Jerusalem also. We're called Jerusalem as well.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are in scriptures. Yes, we
No,
are.
we're not.
Yes, we are.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are.
The women of our nation are called women.
I said the men. I said the Israelites are called Jerusalem also, man.
Right. You said the men are called
That's what I'm
women.
talking about. I'm talking about. Okay, aren't the men Israelites, sir? I know
Yeah,
what I'm
but
saying. You can't trap me in my
women,
words because I know what I'm
brother,
saying, man.
when they refer to Israel as the woman, they're talking about the women of our nation.
Listen, man. Pay attention to what I said. Israelites, God's called Israel, Jerusalem as well. So Israel is also known as Jerusalem. I know
Yeah.
what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I know you know what you're talking about, and that's why I'm clarifying it for you.
How you gonna clarify something now where it was clear? I said Israel.
No, you said the men are referred to as women.
No, I did not. I said men are called Jerusalem in Scripture. That's what I said.
You said that Jerusalem is referred to as a woman
No, man.
in Scripture.
I said Jerusalem
You don't even know what you be saying. You just auto
is.
talking. That's what I
I
be
said
talking about.
Israel is called Jerusalem.
You don't even hear yourself speaking.
I said Israel is also called Jerusalem, but also Christ is also called Jerusalem, and the Most High is ultimately Jerusalem as well. All three of them.
Well, mix it up in your brain however you choose.
I'm not mixing it up. I'm just saying, man.
But when they call Israel a woman, they're referring to the women of our nation.
Nah, man. Not just the women. Just talking about the men too.
Oh man. Okay. All right.
You know, we got to be Jerusalem if we're the body of Christ. We also, if Christ is called Jerusalem, and then we the body of Christ, then we also Jerusalem as well. We're one with Him. Come on,
Okay.
man.
And
That's
with the
easy.
bride.
Hey, man.
But you trying so hard to convince me. Like I'm
I'm
just
not
trying
trying to
to have
convince you.
just a
I'm not trying to
normal
convince. I'm not
conversation.
trying to convince.
Hold
First of all,
on, brother.
I'm not trying to convince you, man.
Well, stop trying to overtalk me at the same time.
I'm not trying to overtalk you.
You still doing it right now.
I'm not trying to overtalk you, man. I'm just trying to show you give you clarity.
Man,
Give
hold
clarity.
up, man. Just pause for a second. Take a damn deep breath or something, bro.
I'm long-winded.
I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn, bro. You gotta let everybody
I was
speak
just
at.
trying to. The point I was trying to
No,
make is
man, listen, man. I'm
that New
trying to say
Jerusalem.
something. That's when I'm trying to say something. Just be quiet for a second, because my brain purposely
I'm just trying to.
forgets.
I was
And
just
you
saying,
know
man, when
that.
that New
That's why you
Jerusalem,
keep trying to interrupt me while I'm
well,
talking.
yeah, that New Jerusalem is coming down, man. It's simply a God or AKA Christ.
Brother,
That's
you
all.
said everything I say, you just gonna say you right. That's what you said earlier
No,
this morning.
I'm done,
You
man. I'm done.
lying?
Go
Are
ahead.
you trying to play me, nigga? You
Go
a
ahead.
liar?
No, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Right. So now, all I'm trying to tell you is that uh uh the women of our nation are very important information. So it's a lot of prophecy talking about the women, and everybody tries to ignore them, and the prophecies about them. You see what I'm saying? And that makes you people dumb when you do that, because if you read the prophecies about the women, they are very important in the damn prophecies. So they make stuff happen. You know what I'm saying? So that's the most important thing I was trying to say there. I can't remember the rest of it because you keep trying to talk while I'm talking. And I had to correct your behavior for a second, and then get back to trying to remember what I was trying to say, and I forget every damn thing. You know what I'm saying?
It's all good.
I mean, it's important when you say something to just leave it there. I heard what you said. You like to repeat yourself, and then you don't want to hear the answer or any form of response at all. Man, it's like you trying to shut out somebody else's opinion, and I don't like censorship, and it agitates me to no end.
You think that he was trying to sabotage your message?
Yeah,
No, I don't believe he was trying to do that, man.
yeah,
Shalom on there, brother.
clearly
You
doing that shit on purpose, bro.
no,
So,
he
No,
wasn't trying to do
I
that.
wasn't trying to. Hey, Yashuan, I wasn't trying to do that. I was just showing you that, like in Revelations 21 and 10. I mean 9. It talks about the bride's wife. Come hither, I will show thee the bride, the lamb's wife. Well, who was the
right.
bride? Who was the bride? That bride is that is
The bride is the women of our nation.
the bride is the nation is period, and then the
Right. I know
stones are
that's
the
what
men.
you think.
Hey,
That's
look,
why I tried to
listen. In
clarify it for
scripture,
you.
listen, Joshua, listen for a minute. The stones are men are the men that represent the men as well, because we're called stones in scripture. And not only that, the gates represent the men too, because the gates represents the 12 tribes of Israel, man. Those are men, the elders. Come on, man.
Come on, what?
We're the New Jerusalem as well, because we've been reborn, we've been rebirthed, and we've been
I know that.
we done came back to the Most High.
You don't think I know that?
So we that holy city, man.
Hold up.
Forget that's so that
Hold up.
literal city having these big old high walls, man. That's really that's the Most High in Christ in us, man.
Con.
We about to we ain't playing around now, man.
Playing
I ain't
around, huh? I'm playing around, huh?
no,
Can you read this shirt?
you just need a little help sometime. That's all.
Can you read this shirt?
Reborn.
I'm just messing with you, man.
What does this shirt say, brother?
It says reborn.
You just said reborn,
Yeah,
and
so
you
I'm
think I'm
confirming
playing around?
so that's
You think
confirmation
I'm
then.
playing around?
All right. I'm just saying, man. The New
The next
Jerusalem is Christ,
10.
man.
Hell yeah.
It's us, man.
So
We
you
coming
think
down
I'm
out of
playing
heaven, man.
around when I
Con.
And coming down out of
tell
heaven is
you
another
that
way. Coming down out of heaven is just another way of
hold
saying we
up,
coming out of
brother?
God, man. We coming forth out of
You think
God.
I'm playing around when my shirt say reborn the next king.
I catch you, Clay. Hey man, you my friend. You know that.
I know that I'm your friend too, but you think I'm playing around when I
I ain't saying you playing around.
read from the Vice Prime Minister of the African Union that they honor and endorse the nation of Yasharan. You think I'm playing?
That's right.
I didn't say you was playing. I said we not playing around.
No, you said we playing around.
No, I said we not playing around. That's what I
You
said.
said we reborn and we are the
And I
New
said,
Jerusalem
right.
and we the woman. Do I look like a woman to you?
I ain't said nothing about you or we the woman. I ain't saying nothing like that. I ain't saying nothing like that.
And in scripture, it refers to us as the woman.
No, I said the bride. I said the bride. Who is the bride? Who is the bride?
Right.
The man's
I
wife.
look like a bride to you?
This, as a nation, we're the bride of the most high. Bride of
Come.
Christ. Bride of Christ. As a nation, not individual men, man. Come on.
Now,
Yeah, you don't
look,
look
I'm
like no
asking you a
bride,
different question now.
but
Do
we
I
is.
look like a bride to you?
Metaphorically, yeah.
Do I look like a bride too?
Metaphorically.
He's like metaphor. I do. He's like metaphorically. No, get that shit out of
You
here.
see, this is where brick hurricanes come from. You see what I'm saying?
Not literally.
You call a grown ass man a bride
You don't want to say
and
you believe in
expect me to
Revelation, man.
translate that femininity into reality, and you say that's just all real. What you saying?
Okay, well, who's the land's wife then if you're not the bride? Who's the land's wife? I
I'm
just
gonna
want
say
to know.
this real slow. I done said it multiple times. I just said that anytime it's referring to a woman, it's referring to a woman. So when it
Okay,
says anything about a woman, it's talking about a woman. So
okay, no problem,
it
man.
talks about when it calls wisdom her and all that stuff, it's talking about the woman Godhead, a part of
Okay, no
God.
problem. No
When it
problem.
calls bride, when it calls Israel the bride, it's talking about the women of our nation. And
Okay.
if you read the prophecies about the women of our nation, you'll see the integral role that they have and the important role that women have in our nation. But
Okay.
you guys ignore all that stuff.
No, I said excuse me. Okay, we can go with that. We're gonna go with that.
Now hold on, read my shirt again now. Reborn the next king. So when I talk about the nation of Yasharan being recognized by all 55 countries of the African Union, and we have a fucking nation that's recognized by all 55 nations of the African Union, that should tell you that there's some kings involved there.
Man,
You
that's
realize
real.
there's kings involved in the African Union, right? Who recognize and who honor and endorse the nation of Yasharan. That would make us kings. You guys don't want to be a part of that nation. So that's why I want to bring an American form of that nation in America called Praise Salvation according to Isaiah 60. So that's why I said earlier,
Oh, that's the name of it. You about to name it?
That's why I said the reason I'm so passionate about this particular topic is because we got to build this city. But then it's not, I'm telling you that my opinion is that it's not the same city as Revelation, because that city has been built already by Hamashiach and all the greats that resurrected with Hamashiach. They ascended into heaven, built the city, and then it's going to land on the earth because of the many different verses that I paraphrase for you, saying that heavens are going to fall to the earth. Heavens are going to fall to the earth. There's going to be no more sea. The oceans are going to dry up. How can that happen? That's because the fire is going to be so much fire that it's going to dry up the oceans. A corrupted body cannot inherit the kingdom. You got to have an incorrupted body, which is your spirit body that animates this corrupted body.
Con.
So we got to be transformed in the twinkling of an eye, receive our incorrupted body, and then live with the Most High and the Lamb. See what I'm saying? That's all. I'm giving my opinion, but this is highly studied opinion that I'm talking about. So I wanted to talk about that clearly without a whole bunch of guessing going on.
All right. So the first step to what you're understanding as the scriptures is still the exact same thing that we're actually agreeing on anyway, which is we're gonna have to, you know what I mean, we're gonna have to set up something for ourselves. That's the first step. You feel me? We got it, you know what I'm saying? Like it says, you know, faith without works is dead. So just like we know that we're gonna get paid at that job, that's the reason why we work. We're gonna have to start working towards this kingdom because we know we about to get it. We gotta be putting in that physical work. That's why, you know what I'm saying, what you're saying, it makes a lot of sense about that. You said, well, people don't want to go to Africa because they kind of shell shocked about that a little bit on whatever, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
you
On top of that, that's a real threat to America is repatriation. So you'll make yourself a target to be assassinated or deported, or they're gonna set you up with any type of lie and throw you in prison for the rest of your life. If you try to get a great number of millions of black people to repatriate back to Africa.
Oh yeah, it'll turn you into a target for sure.
See what I'm
Okay,
saying?
hold on for a minute. Hold on, I don't understand that. Can you explain yourself on that?
Anytime anybody talks about removing a large chunk of money out of America or any government in around the world, that's a violation. And then they try to correct you before you convince all these millions of people to leave their country, take all their money with them out of the country.
Man.
Well, hold on for a minute. I don't see where that contradicts scripture. So who cares what anybody else say? I thought you were sitting here to please the Father, man.
Right.
That's right.
Right. Now, but what I'm reading is that the meek are going to inherit the earth. I'm reading that there's safety anywhere you are as long as you keep the commandments. You can be protected anywhere. It's just like them boys over there in Babylon got thrown into the furnace. They was in Babylon. Everybody else was wicked. They kept the commandments. And they were supernaturally protected. In a furnace that was 7 times hotter, the people that threw them in the furnace burnt the fuck up. So you got protection anywhere, as long as you keep.
Well, and Pharaoh, he gonna want you to leave because he ain't gonna want to keep getting cursed.
Right.
So the nations gotta give you up. He said he gonna make the nations give you up.
Yeah, because this is gonna get worse and worse from them. The thing is, the scripture says that they know that we Israel.
To build in the process, man.
We're popping on them.
What are you just gonna wait on that to happen or something?
No, I'm saying so. It's not gonna be nothing wrong with getting numbers of people to leave and taking your finances with them because he said the Most High already said that's what's gonna happen anyway.
How?
Man, I tell you this, man. This homelessness thing is a big incentive.
Wait,
because
let them answer how, man.
They about to
saving each other. You
Oh, I ain't
already
No,
trying
no,
to.
said
no.
I
that.
want to be in the conversation too.
Ain't you
That's
brothers
that's
saying
what
I'm
that's
talking to you,
rebuilding.
saved brother?
Rebuilding. There's nothing wrong with saving one another.
Well, I just asked you
The scripture says we're saviors.
how. What?
The scripture says we're saviors, so we can save one another. It's okay. There's nothing wrong
Man,
with
I
that.
asked you how the nation's gonna give us up and give us all these resources. How?
In the same way they do things today. Send you a
Okay.
stimulus check, whatever. They say, look, you just like when you
Okay.
say you out of jail, they say they gave you your papers and say, hey man, you free to go. Get on out of here, man. Here are your papers. Go leave. Huh?
Uh, did you
Same,
pray?
same
So
method.
did you pray for that? Matter of fact, has any of your prayers ever been answered?
Good question, sir. I want that. I want that's one of my main desires is to have a righteous running country and living in that country. This my people's. That's
Me
my
nigga,
prayer.
bro. So
So I ain't
Balak
really,
told us
I ain't,
about a prayer that he had that happened. I told you about a prayer that I did that happened.
right.
If you ever prayed for anything and it happened,
Yeah, of course.
what was it?
Sick and then he healed me.
Was it a cold?
I probably so. I mean, I don't know. I guess it was like I just was sick. I probably ate something bad. I don't know.
And
But
that's what we're talking.
the point I'm
He
trying to make
ain't
is that
experienced not nan miracle, never, ever, never in his lifetime.
I mean
So
I experience
tell
miracles every
me
day.
that
I
I'm
experience.
saying something wrong.
Hold on, I'm saying I experience miracles every day, man. But I ain't never experienced no miracle where no car fall on me and then it smash me. I ain't experienced no miracle like that. But I
Reborn,
do.
brother. Reborn. You just said reborn 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's a miracle too.
What I say?
To be awakened into the truth is a
What
miracle.
them words say right there?
The next king. Who was the next king? You the king? Who was the next king?
He just looked at us.
See, this is what we talking about. He don't listen good at all. I just got finished talking about 55 nations in the African Union honor and endorse the nation of Yasharon. I'm on the High Council. Nobody in my nation can override me. It's only 3 of us that's that powerful. Only 3 of us that's that powerful. But in me, my chairman that we voted in to be the chairman, and then my other homies.
Right.
So I don't know how to really express this, like, because I can't boast at all. It's all the Most High doing what I'm doing. I just do what He tell me to do. I believe the book very clearly, and when somebody say the book, don't do the book, don't believe the book, it infuriates me.
Con.
So
He said it infuriates me.
so the book is so clear and precise on what to do. I just do it. And it's not easy, really, by no stretch of the imagination, but it does keep you highly protected whenever you do the Most High's will. So it's nevertheless not my will, but the Most High's will, whatever it should be. So
That's right.
it's all up and through the book. Tell you what to do, tell you exactly what to do. They say the walls are gonna be called salvation, and the gates are gonna be called praise. So that's the name of the kingdom. So that's what I'm gonna submit to the United Nations and the African Union. I'm gonna have the exact same result that my chairman that we voted into being the chairman. I'm gonna have the exact same result that he had. He got a response from the vice prime minister of the African Union, and he talks to him on the phone constantly, damn near close to every day. You understand me? So now we wrote the first initial letters sometime last year or so, right? The ambassador for the African Union, I mean, she went nuts, like in a good way. She read our letter, and she expressed our letter almost verbatim in a tearful speech, a long tearful speech, saying that we want to come home, and told all the kings in Africa to make a way for us, get out the way, help them. Then she quit as the ambassador for the African Union, and then adopted us personally, like the whole diaspora of America. They call it the African diaspora, the sixth region of the African Union. She is hands-on with us, talking to us all the time, talking to all the pros, pro everybody. See what I'm saying? She need 1 million people on the team in order to do the stuff that she want to do, which is part of it is these tens and tens of hundreds of billions of dollars in contracts to build up Africa. But I keep telling people that everybody don't want to go to Africa for one thing, and then for two, when you try to get a whole bunch of people to go over to Africa, that's a problem. They will attack you. So you got to have something here as a stationary hub and safe zone and safe cities for the people that don't want to go to Africa.
Wait a minute, but this is a claim. But if people don't want to go to Africa, if that's the homeland, why would if they don't want to go, then that's their problem. Let them stay here.
Okay. So why are you telling me that?
I'm saying we just leave them behind then.
Go over to Africa and leave my people behind?
Yeah, the ones who don't want to go, yeah. I'm saying if Africa's okay, look, it's already in scripture that says some of them is not going to enter into the land of Israel anyway, or the promised land anyway. That's in scripture.
Yeah. Oh well, you go ahead. You report to us and tell us how Africa is for you.
No, listen, you didn't hear what I just said, did you? No, I know
you go to Africa, leave the people that don't want to go to Africa, leave them.
No, I said if Africa is the homeland, that's specific. If Africa is the homeland, and then if you go to Africa and the people don't want to go, then be the ones that want to go to the promised land, wherever the promised land is.
I just said that. I repeated you word for word, and you said no.
I'm giving you a breakdown of understanding of what I'm talking about, so you won't misunderstand what I'm saying. Wherever the promised land is, who cares about those who don't want to come?
You don't be getting it, bro. I pay attention very clearly, and I'm a genius.
You're what?
A genius, nigga.
So what makes you think we're not geniuses on here?
So what does that have to do with me not being a genius? I just said I'm a genius. I listen very carefully.
Okay, so what?
I listen very differently than most people, and I'm a genius.
Okay, so genius is talking to geniuses tonight.
So
okay.
What would make you think that I don't understand? You just said that I don't understand what you're saying.
Because you had mentioned something about it makes you an open target when you try to get a lot of people to go to Africa, and then some of our people ain't gonna want to go or something like that, right? So I said, well, First of all, who cares about those who don't want to go? Just leave them here.
Right? That's when I
That's why I was. That's why I was
and then
elaborating.
I asked you to go to Africa and report back to Africa. Call us and tell us what you're doing in Africa. Go do something. Why are you telling me to do that?
I didn't tell you to do anything.
You
I
said
was elaborating on what you had saying. What you were saying. I wasn't telling you to do anything. I was elaborating on that. As far as like, I don't feel like no one has to worry about how many people go to return back to the homeland. I'm gonna use the word homeland, and I don't feel like you'll be an open target. I don't feel like that. I don't feel like that. I don't feel like the creator is calling us to do stuff so we can be just open targets for the devil. I feel like the Most High is with those who he's telling to do whatever he's telling them to do. He's with those people, and they don't have to worry about anything.
I can see that. That's real.
Forget all this fear. We ain't walking in fear no more. We done walking in fear. The only thing we're gonna fear is the creator, and that's it. And we're not gonna fear the creator. We're gonna reverence him. Because technically, I don't really fear God.
so you think you really believe that the Most High is not a part of anything that's going on in the earth? No governments, none of that stuff.
No, he rules in the kingdoms of men. That's in Daniel. So what?
Okay, so when it tells us to keep the laws of the land, what does that mean?
I ain't never read where he told me to keep the laws on anybody's land. He told me to keep his laws. He didn't tell me to keep the laws on nobody's land. I keep the laws of people's land by
God's
choice.
laws override the laws of men. I'm telling you that it says to keep the laws of men. That's what the book say. You
I ain't
say
never read.
you always say that something ain't in the book,
No, I
but
said I
it's
ain't read
coming
that.
out my mouth though, and I got it from the book.
See, man, I'm saying I never read that. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Let me just say this too. I never read that, and I'm not convinced of that. I believe that if we supposed to obey the laws of the Creator, and if we choose to obey the laws of men, then we can if we want to, and if we don't, we don't have to. We just don't. But the priority is to
Yeah,
obey the laws.
the Most
The
High
main thing is
laws override the laws of men. You don't just ignore the laws of men.
I didn't say ignore them. I said I wasn't commanded to obey them. Personally, I mean, first in scripture, I don't see that command in there like that. But I do see where it is wise to obey certain rules of men. It's wise to, but you don't always have to obey all their laws. That's not a commandment. Obey every law of men. No, forget all that.
Doesn't say obey every law of men. So anyway, I'm not playing at all.
Word on that. That's cool, King. I
So,
see you got King. I see you got King on your name. What's that?
I mean, that's just because I'm a recognized king, but
Is that King?
no, that's a ring. Say, Amala Ratna bin Emmanuel got a nice ring. Amala Ratna is 2 words. It means pure pearl, son of Emmanuel, which is God with us, the son of God with us. Got a nice
Oh, okay.
Where you get the Amala Ratna from? That's
That's
Hebrew.
yeah. Well, no, Ratna, yeah, it's Hebrew, but technically speaking, Ratna is Indonesian. So, but it's Hebrew though. It's really,
Amala Ratna.
yeah, it's Hebrew. It means pure pearl, and that's the name of Doja Cat.
Oh, okay. That's tight, man. But yeah, man, it was a good
I got
conversation.
dibs. I got dibs in the kingdom, like we said.
I know you do, man. You ain't playing. But yeah,
I
man,
got dibs.
it was a pleasure talking with y'all, man. I'm about to turn it in, man. It's 2:00 where I'm at.
All right.
It's been 8 hours,
It's
but hey, I'm gonna start another one tomorrow, man. We're gonna
4
pick this
a.m.
up.
where I'm at.
Hey man, it was cool, man, about this information, and hey man, I enjoyed it. Them questions you Team Commander, you really sprung off a really good conversation, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad you guys, you know what I'm saying, showed up talking about this kingdom for the kingdom.
For the
You
kingdom.
know what I mean? All right, man, y'all, man, Shalom Bayat, man, hallelujah, oh man, and Baraka Bayat, bless your house, man.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah, oh man.
Plain peace, y'all. Wholeness.
Peace,
Hold it
shalom.
down, y'all, man. The water.
Wow.